Why you think we did a live this? Real nigga shit came to kill a process. Gotta kill all the nonsense. Tell them do better when they lie, ho.
Fresher than you ever been. Flyer than you ever was. Fresher than you ever been. Flyer than you ever was. Yeah, it's true. How I started from the bottom, but it grew. There I go, blowing smoke for all the shit that I've been through. I remember how they treated me, dissing on the moves when I was wishing. Now I'm watching niggas wishing it was you. Niggas lame, they was hating till I showed up with the proof. What a shame, how the lowest niggas shit go through the roof. What it do? We in places that these niggas never knew. It's amazing, words could paint a picture that I never drew. Do it big, shout my nigga Chris, nigga hold it down, TSL, we be getting gassy at the smokers lounge, give them hell, just this shit and it be over for these clowns, niggas fell, cause they never tried, it's over for them now. When they see us in the building, they gon' hate on it. With that type of energy, I gotta stay away from it. You mad how we move, but you frontin' like it's cool. The better question is, nigga, who the fuck is you? You better keep your distance from me, nigga, keep your distance. You better keep your distance from me, nigga, keep your distance. I ain't playing with you, I don't brag. But today I got some time, I'm in my bag. Niggas wasted everything they had, now they looking sad. I remember none of them was passionate as this, not just to conversate. Think of all the ass they would kiss. Now up my views, you ain't watching, you's a hater, fuck you too. Your favorite rapper's catalog compared to me should be removed. Pick and choose, I forgot that's what these simple bitches do. Bad intentions towards the winning, they was wishing we would lose. I ain't you, any problems with me, nigga, then it's cool. When I see you, ain't no remix, nigga, don't change up the tunes. Like for instance, you know it's on sight when you see him, so keep your distance, or I'll be fighting more than my freedom. When they see us in the building, they gon' hate on it. With that type of energy, I gotta stay away from it. You mad how we move, but you frontin' like it's cool. The better question is, nigga, who the fuck is you? You better keep your distance from me, nigga, keep your distance. You better keep your distance from me, nigga, keep your distance. I ain't playing with you.
Martini will move against you first. You'll set up a meeting with someone that you absolutely trust, guaranteeing your safety. And at that meeting, you'll be assassinated. I like to drink wine more than I used to. Anyway, I'm drinking more. It's good for you, man. Your wife and children, you happy with them? Very happy. That's good. Hope you don't mind the way I keep going on this
Spotlight on me, shit real shiny, but I gotta stay focused cause them niggas real grimy. Them some hating ass niggas, by the way, don't remind me. Ain't no reason to revisit if I put the shit behind me. Out of body experience is when you seeing death, when self sees self getting carried by the EMS is bloody war. This the stupid shit niggas fiending for. Death is like a drug and I can see niggas needing more. So I just give it till they get it. Keep going, never quit, so I push it to the limit. Them 5950s got you capping for a living. You been lying for an image, we ain't happy with the gimmicks. You gon' get your head scalped, that's the way I do things. So it don't mean I throw hands. When I say I shoot fades, go ahead with your bitch ass. You be having mood swings, your life in the jigsaw, trying to play a new game.
No, not at all. I spend my life trying not to be careless.
The afterlife is real for these niggas. What the hell you thought? Niggas put your fingers in a package and they mail it off. Disagree and turn to bloodshed cause you said it wrong. Put the barrel under your chin, the bullet heading off. Don't know, messing up the money is a no-go. We was trying to get it so we had it by the boatload. Everything was ready and set. Then it went south, turned around, none of them left. Them niggas bitched out, probably should've listened to Dub. No new niggas, the two-man cell, fuck making the crew bigger. Put the shit in motion for us all, don't say I never tried. Wasting time, keeping it alive, I'ma let it die. Niggas turned to 6'9", wired like the phone line. Business I could talk to these niggas cause I own mine. Lost love, so what? I ain't trying to get it back, ain't looking for it either. I'ma keep it where it's at.
I never wanted this for you.
Hey yo, baby, I was born to win, so a nigga don't fail. While you sippin' on your wine, I'ma sit and smoke L's. And I know she told her friends how I stroke it so well. Fucking in the rented room is how you make a hotel. Her legs in the air, shorty ain't playing fair. As she whisper nasty little words all in my ear. Yeah, I make them other niggas jealous. How she ride me like a plane, titty swinging like propellers. Put away your wedding ring, we gon' do our love thing. Baby, you a hoe tonight. You ain't got a husband, we role play, you giving head. Brainiac destroy the earth, I turn to an animaniac. You be the naughty nurse before you back it up. I wet it up and I stick it in. Bust a nut, then you lick it up, then I hit again. Little mama, this will never end. But before it does, don't forget I said you could bring a friend. Cause it's alright, we gon' be fucking by the end of the night. I heard about you, and I was psyched. But for myself, I wanna know what it felt like. I'm intriguing, it's on your mind. I got you thinking about giving it a try. Go ahead and front, cause it's alright. We gon' be fucking by the end of the night. Hey yo, meet me in that hotel. Hope you understand this song. Show up in the trench coat. Please don't have no panties on. I turn you out in many ways. Anytime, any day. Don't talk about that sucker no more. Forget him anyways. He is not a thought in this hotel. Maybe this'll treat you better, but to then this baby, oh well. We ain't got no time for that, just you and me. All I wanna see is you coming out that trench coat, truthfully. Now, be a nasty girl. Either way we try shit, you just wanna feel alive. No more empty promises, at least tonight we gon' meet those accomplishments. Now bend it over for me, girl, you know what time it is. Front, cause it's alright. We gon' be fucking by the end of the night. I heard about you, and I was psyched. But for myself, I wanna know what it felt like. I'm intriguing, it's on your mind. I got you thinking about giving it a try. Go ahead and front, cause it's alright. We gon' be fucking by the end of the night. Go ahead and front, cause it's alright. We gon' be fucking by the end of the night. I heard about you, and I was psyched. But for myself, I wanna know what it felt like. I'm intriguing, it's on your mind. I got you thinking about giving it a try. Go ahead and front, cause it's alright. We gon' be fucking by the end of the night.
Condo, Teflon, S-Class, no condo. Paper all in my collar, Bang rolls in my corner. Time zone, red eye, Big Papi, no best eye. Time forward to my left eye, time forward to my left eye. No doubt, lights out, I'm next. You're out. I be talking money on the day-to-daily. All your money talking sound like meditating. It's a little quiet. What's your explanation? Gotta feed the family, that's my motivation. Bitches blowing up my phone. Who is this calling? Oh yeah, my bad. It's yo bitch. Sorry. Off top, ain't here to play no games. Atari. Skirt, skirt. In that two-seater like this. Don't say shit with no check. Don't say shit with no check. Can't feed birds with no bread. Don't say shit with no check. Say it with a check, nigga. How many places to rack it up? How many stacks just to back it up? I tell your bitch throw it back, son. That's why she ain't going back with none. It's 20K for a flight. Don't want the lean, just to spray. I use my wrist with some ice. I stir it up, stir it up, stir it up, stir it up. Last I ain't know what's up. My daughter 14, so I gotta provide what I can to make sure she gon' get enough. Make sure her fresh whip is the military, so she know her pops is the man. Won't get no fuck by no man, so she can point out a fuck nigga that ain't about shit. No, she really won't give a fuck. No doubt, lights out, I'm next. You're out. I be talking money on the day-to-daily. All your money talking sound like meditating. It's a little quiet. What's your explanation? Gotta feed the family, that's my motivation. Bitches blowing up my phone. Who is this calling? Oh yeah, my bad. It's yo bitch. Sorry. Off top, ain't here to play no games. Atari. Skirt, skirt. In that two-seater like this. Don't say shit with no check. Don't say shit with no check. Can't feed birds with no bread. Don't say shit with no check. Say it with a check, nigga.
This fight to him, I was gonna rip his heart out. I'm the best ever. I'm the most brutal and vicious and most ruthless champion there's ever been. There's no one can stop me. Lynx is a conqueror. No, I'm Alexander. He's no Alexander. I'm the best ever. There's never been anybody close.
Are you not entertained? Yeah. These niggas rhyme cool, Cam. I got the hot for 'em, like a summer crush.
Coming up, I got them Fahrenheits. I turn the oven up.
Double up, Elmer Fudd barrel, Bugs Bunny hunt.
Banana clips, monkey
No,
lunch.
long nose, Humpty Hump.
Spun and duck, do an uppercut, then another punch.
Runner up, won't be no tie, son. Buster Dougie. What?
Love and lust, life is but a war. I see blood and guts.
Yeah, bump your gum, shrimp. Got a lot of lip, bubble gum.
Lifeless in a box, you getting chalk.
Slick.
Be a bunch of nuts.
That's crazy. Got to talk dirty, mom's Mabley. I'ma make your girl hold his stick like Sabi.
I'ma be the reason that Brenda got the baby. Lord save me. Praying to the sky as I wonder this. Is that a cloud or a camouflage mothership?
It's money mixed when the chips down, like some onion dip.
Another switch, shooting with an arc, ain't no covenant.
It's a jungle gym, pulling off these bars, push them up a bit.
Sun is lit, moon and the stars, I've been juggling.
It's troubling, pockets fat, yo, through the punishment.
Hung and lynch, same money tree can make a brother rich. Gun cop, fill him up with lead. One shot, off with his head. Two shots, coming for the bread. Three shots, run from the bed. I'm so dark that my shadow's afraid. I'm so fast that my shadow's delayed. Even after I move, my shadow remains. I'm so fast that my shadow's your shade.
Like the beach, hope for rowboats and paddles for waves. How you could train all day but don't master the plane. Your car battery drain, need character gain. So what you quarantine? You know it still travels your name. The
I put my knees in the gravel and praise. My vision gets better as reality fades. I feel like my head is not attached to my body, and I feel like my body's not attached to my legs.
Off a hot flashing grenade out the battle brigade, seeking higher talent to reign, gravity like a grave. But hey, you know how I'm rocking. Mick Jagger on stage, dagger the blade, Wesley Snipes. These attacks you evade. It's the same.
I can't imagine the pain. What it feels like to hear you're just an African slave. Walking out the thunderstorm dry. Bottles too fast for the rain.
Yeah, bottom tapped in my brain, got the patterns arranged. Yo, like the match with a sage, I can match with a sage. Time shackled with the age, mind trapped in the phase. Look into that, turn your dial up, you're back in the days. Niggas dizzy probably.
Light skinned Biggie with a slimmer body. Seen a dead body more healthy than your living body. Add a barrel to the double barrel, that's a triple shot. One shot, triple homie. Father, little kid, and mama. Everybody dead, that's Whitney Bobby. Fire on the track, that's Ricky Bobby.
Yeah. Keep that shit low though. Kitty potty with his hottie. She a hodo. City property. Busybody. She gon' go over liquor shop. We rolled up and got puffy like Diddy body.
Take that. Get him sloppy. Tupac in the lobby. Throw him in the trunk, then I hit the body. Study kung fu, then I did karate.
Yo, I'ma rob the robber before he get the robbing.
Inner conflict of a nigger Nazi.
Everybody in the city zombies.
Gun cop, fill him up with lead. One shot, off with his head. Two shots, coming for the bread. Three shots, run from the bed.
1, 2, 3, it's the manifest destiny. Black magic, lux, and bata. Evolution of hip hop. Aye-oh.
We are back on the Smokers Lounge. I am your host, chriscyphaz. We're sponsored by Executive Sessions and Rashard. Salute to the fam. Thanks for the pack. Talk to me good, family. What's going on? Y'all already know what it is. Y'all come through in the lounge. Please hit that like button. Subscribe if you haven't. Share the build. And hit that notification bell so you can get the notifications when we go live and you can be part of the build. Other than that, links in the chat, pin. Y'all already know where we heading to. We got to go to that mission, family.
It's the mission, nigga.
You know, shout out to Love Zay in the building. Peace, love, and respect. Salute to you. Salute to the family. Thanks for coming through. Mental Ninja in the building. What's going on, my brother? Salute to you. Salute to your family. We got Empress Goddess in the building. Peace, love, and respect to you. Thanks for coming through as well. Salute to you. Salute to your family. Peace, love, and respect. We got the brother Question Everything. Drez is in the building. What's going on, family? Salute to you. Salute to your family. So, I was supposed to go live earlier, but I was handling work and shit. But one thing that I don't do, I don't put myself and I don't add myself inside people's beef or people's business or everything. I don't really do none of that. You know what I'm saying? So if I had a discussion with somebody and they think that I'm inside this shit and I say I'm out, I'm not in that, that means I'm out and I'm not in that. Stop. Every time I come up on your build or talk to you, you think I'm in this beef or whatever you got going on with somebody else. If you need to contact this motherfucker, you need to contact this nigga on your own leisure and stop using me to get to this motherfucker. Because what you're doing, you're making shit worse. And this shit is not even fucking cool. I don't fucking play that shit. I don't be doing this beef shit on fucking line. I don't do this beef shit on fucking YouTube. I pull up. I pull the fuck up. So whoever I got fucking problems with, I'm going to settle that shit with you. I don't sit here and search for people to have problems with to get to somebody that you really got a fucking problem with. Because at this point, you seeming really suspect at this point, and this shit is fucking stupid. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired of coming up here and addressing some type of lame ass fucking obscure fucking beef that's not even beef, but y'all niggas mad at this other nigga and y'all mad because I'm connected to this motherfucker, so you want to try to use me to get through this shit, to act like you want some smoke. Well, nigga, you got me. You got me now. Because, nigga, once I turn into a chimney, the smoke is up and it's stuck. Point fucking blank. I was on this nigga Key fucking Bill last night, constantly telling this nigga I'm not in this shit. Even when I talk to my bro God Body, he even say you're not in it. It has nothing to do with you. Because niggas getting shit misconstrued by what they heard on the bill. And when my name came up, it ain't had nothing to do with what the fuck y'all had to go on. So y'all niggas is fishes for some shit. So y'all niggas is fishes for some shit. You gonna reel in some real shit. And that's when the dude come in. That's when the fucking dude come in. I don't want to hear all this shit about how I be in Atlanta or I could be in da-da-da-da. Nigga, it's evident that I'm there. And I will always be there, and I can get there at any motherfucking point in time. So a pull-up game ain't shit. So y'all niggas ain't talking shit, because when I was talking about that pull-up game on the first time, y'all niggas wanted to keep that shit internet. But now it's supposed to be some type of shit. All right. Somebody must want to get their shit reconstructed. Bet. We could do that. Cause the shit over here on this side, nah, we don't do this YouTube shit. We don't do that whole talking back and forth. We don't do none of that shit. But y'all motherfuckers want to try us and think that we motherfucking coming for some fucking bullshit because you got a problem with another nigga. You look sad as fuck dealing with so many other niggas to try to get to some other nigga. And the crazy thing about it is, I'm on your motherfucking goddamn panel, and your own subscribers is saying, nigga, Chris is right. If this nigga's not in your fucking business, leave this nigga out of it. But nah, this nigga want me in his shit. So since you want me in your shit, Shorty Low, because niggas looking like an A's version of fucking Shorty Low, bet. Nigga, I'm in it. And if you want the smoke, nigga, what? My nigga, what? What do you want to handle this at? What do you want to do? Because the niggas is not speaking on that, but they still insist on adding me inside of their bullshit. I am not the one, nigga. Y'all niggapeans is fucking crazy. Y'all niggas is fucking deranged. If we had a conversation and the shit was copacetic, the shit should have been left at that. But y'all niggas want a fucking problem. And some of these other niggas is going on their motherfucking panels and shit, kind of backing these niggas the fuck up. So fuck y'all niggas too. Because I don't fucking deal with that shit. How you gonna fucking sit here and try to rock with me, but you rocking with these motherfuckers that's motherfucking adding me in some beef that I ain't had nothing to motherfucking do with. And this shit been motherfucking stated plenty of motherfucking times. I don't motherfucking do this shit with y'all motherfucking half-ass YouTube-ass niggas. So y'all niggas need to keep my motherfucking name out y'all motherfucking mouth, or y'all really gonna catch some shit that y'all niggas is not gonna motherfucking want. I'm talking about rearranging the whole shit, nigga. Shout out, Drez. What's going on, brother?
What's good?
Man, I'm on one because bro. I'm on one. These niggas out here is trying to involve me in a beef that have nothing to do with me.
Just focus on that bag, dog. Don't let that shit get too much. I feel you though. I feel where you're coming from though, because that is weird. You know what I'm saying? To be drug and some shit. That's like,
right.
You know what I'm saying? That is kind of weird.
Like I'm trying to talk to this nigga on his own fucking bill, and this nigga over talking to me and yelling and doing all this fucking raw bullshit, and I'm like, nigga, I thought we had a fucking conversation prior to all this. But that conversation don't mean nothing because these niggas are sick and fucking deranged. And either you really feel some static from the nigga that you really feeling it from, that you got to put that shit on me. At the end of the day, nigga, it's not going to change nothing. You still trying to get to that nigga and using me to try to get to that nigga, it's not going to motherfucking help. Because now you just adding more motherfucking smoke. And I'm not the one to do that shit. Because I'm at this point trying to rearrange your whole motherfucking crib, bro. Like, for real. I don't do this fucking internet beef shit. I don't do none of that, nigga. I come and see niggas. I'll pull up. If I got a problem, I'll pull up. I don't do nothing that these motherfuckers is doing nowadays on fucking goddamn YouTube. That shit do not involve me. You know what I'm saying? Like, and this shit is fucking weird as fuck.
I would just say this. You got a lot of shit to lose. You feel me? Hey, I look at it like this. You got a lot of people that depend on you too. So, which one is more important to you? Some beef shit on the internet or the people that depend on you? You feel me?
Facts.
You feel me? Because even me, I get rowdy. But me, I ain't gonna lie. When I get mad at somebody on YouTube, I know it's not gonna go off YouTube. Because I have kids, I have a wife, I have family, I have friends. You know what I'm saying? I have extended family members. I keep all y'all in mind. You know what I'm saying? Before I even react to something, and then I think about it. I'm like, is it worth it? Is that worth more than the people that depend on me, the people that listen, even the people that listen to me when I go live and shit? Which is more important? Of course, that always outweigh it. I'm like, man, ain't nobody gonna come see me, and I damn sure ain't gonna leave my comfort zone, go see nobody else, and risk everything I got going on because of whatever is on the internet. You feel me? So, and it could become draining. It could drain you. You know what I'm saying? Your positive energy. That it's not worth it. You know what I'm saying? It's not worth it at all. But I feel you though. You gotta vent, my nigga. Do your thing. You know, I'm here for you. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no pressure.
Right.
But yeah, man. Always keep that in mind.
Most definitely. I'll sure try to do that. But I do need to vent a little bit.
Go ahead. I'm here with you. So go ahead. Do your thing.
Bet. And the crazy thing is, like, these niggas is new on YouTube. These niggas haven't really been on YouTube that long. They've really been passing information like that, really legitimate information. These niggas these are the same niggas that said, and bro, like, I even asked and tested these niggas on a simple fucking question. Because the motherfucking topic at this point was GMO. And I was like, okay, so let's say we over in whatever fucking goddamn land that we on, right? Because me and you have really pretty much the same idea. We fucking from this plane. It doesn't matter where. We're from this fucking plane. Point fucking blank. So if we take some fruits and crops, right, that was naturally grown in the ground, you know, non-GMO, and let's just say I created a greenhouse somewhere close by, took some of those seeds from the crops that was just grown, and grew them inside of the greenhouse. And I asked these niggas, is the crops that's growing in the greenhouse GMO? These niggas said yes, because it's been taken out of its natural state. What the fuck do you mean taken out of its natural state? Its natural state was in the fucking ground.
No, you got it. You kidding, right?
You see what I'm saying? Like, these niggas don't even know what GMO really fucking is. GMO is adding pesticides and all these fucking extra fertilizers and shit that's going within the fruit. It's not the fruit that's been taken out of the ground and been growing somewhere fucking else. Like, that's fucking stupid. Other than that, fucking all humans are GMO. However,
they probably was fucking with you, dog, because I know they know better than that. They was serious.
No, they was dead ass fucking serious, bro. These niggas don't know that a GMO or genetically modified organism is a plant, animal, or microorganism or other organism whose genetic makeup has been modified in a laboratory using genetic engineering or transgenic technology. That's literally GMO. If you take something out of the ground and grow it somewhere else in the ground, that's not GMO. The fuck is you niggas talking the fucking about? So the crazy thing about it is the problem came from misinformation. And when one person said, I'm tired of these niggas spreading misinformation because these niggas are so new, they don't even do their fucking research. So when one person say, oh, that's just not, these niggas don't know what the fuck they talking about, they spreading misinformation, they get mad at this nigga and they gonna try to leech on to whoever's connected to this motherfucker to try to get at him, and that's bullshit. Because you're not gonna use me to get at my homie Godbody. And Godbody ain't no lame nigga. He a real one. And y'all niggas gonna fuck around and test that nigga in the wrong way, and he gonna show you that he's the real one. The same how way these niggas is trying to test me, and they gonna figure out that I'm a fucking real one. But the crazy thing about it is, this nigga subs want me to come over there and spit information. But how I'm gonna come spit information when this nigga's doing this shit? And then when I'm over there talking about the whole fucking beef shit, his own subs is saying like, yo, Chris is right. Why are you trying to add him in the beef? He got nothing to do with it. And we already had a prior conversation to the shit. And the crazy thing is, when we had the first conversation, these niggas was getting all hype and shit. That's why I hopped on the panel. Was like, why the fuck y'all niggas getting hype? Y'all niggas talking something, oh, I'm gonna be in Atlanta tomorrow and all this other bullshit. Nigga, y'all act like y'all, like, nigga, I don't got a pull-up game. First of all, I'm always in Atlanta. So as soon as you mentioned that shit, nigga, I knew you was talking about me. So, nigga, Atlanta ain't shit, bro. I could pull up on you in Atlanta, fucking Cali, fucking New York, fucking Chicago. I don't give a fuck, nigga, what are you talking about? I got peoples everywhere. And that's what them niggas is not understanding. I'm like, yo, y'all niggas need to calm that shit the fuck down. Because I'm not even trying to take it to that motherfucking level. And these niggas like, no, we trying to keep it internet. Well, if you trying to keep it internet, nigga, keep it internet, nigga. Stop acting like a gangster nigga on the internet with fucking Twitter thumbs. You see what I'm saying? It's just gonna get real hectic for these motherfucking niggas if they don't leave me the fuck alone. I be telling people, leave me the fuck alone. I don't be calling niggas names out of none of that shit until y'all niggas start hollering at me. I don't make no videos with niggas names in it or none of that shit. Y'all niggas need to leave me the fuck alone because I've always been about the information. And even in the information, y'all niggas cannot fuck with me on that shit.
So it all started just on information, like a disagreement with information.
Yeah, but it didn't even really involve me. It was involving other people.
Yeah, that's what I'm tripping off of. The whole
That's what I'm saying. And the thing is, these niggas added me to it because Godbody said, oh, I confirmed with Chris, I just talked to him about this, It wasn't like a confirm, like he said this or this was right, whatever the case may be. He was just saying he felt the same way that I felt. And it wasn't on them. It had nothing to do with them niggas. You see what I'm saying? Like, so, and these niggas keep trying to add me in the shit. And I'm like, bro, like, stop trying to add me in y'all beef. If you got a problem with Godbody, you got a problem with Godbody. You ain't got a problem with me. Don't reach through me to have a problem with the bro. Because at this point, like, no, nigga, it's different now. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit is motherfucking whack as fuck. And it crazy and I know a lot of people probably don't understand what's going on, but like I was on a nigga Key Build last night, and I'm constantly.
I was in the chat that night. I think it was yesterday, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was in the chat.
And I was constantly telling this nigga like I have nothing to do with it. Even when I talked to God about it, he was like, "Nah, bro, you ain't got nothing to do with it. Don't even worry about it." I was like, "I bet." But these niggas is still constantly trying to add me. Like this nigga's arguing me down. That's your boy. You feel the same way he feel, I'm like, what the fuck is you talking about? I'm tired of niggas telling me how the fuck I feel. I'm tired of that shit. This shit is fucking lame. This shit is whack as fuck. Niggas, leave me the fuck alone. I don't bother nobody. I have 400 and something fucking videos here. Not one video that I had that I made on one person, 2 people, 3 or a group of people. No, I'm staying on the fucking information. I'm just like, if this is some new age shit y'all niggas doing, man, just leave me the fuck out of it. I tried to build with y'all niggas. I tried to help and support with the information and give information. But now I'm going on your shit, giving you information, and you disrespect me at a point where like I got some beef and I don't got no beef. Niggas literally think like some shit is going behind doors, like we secretly having some beef and we planning some shit the fuck out, and that's not even the case. That's not even, it is literally not even the fucking case.
You sound confused more than anything else. I don't blame you though. This shit crazy. I was in the chat too. I was in the chat not the whole time, but I know I was in there when you was on the panel. I was confused. Like I was like, damn, because I was like, I was like trying to picture myself like what I would do if I was in that situation. I probably would react the same way. If it ain't got nothing to do with me, don't drag me into shit. You know what I'm saying? We got more bigger things to be worrying about than this shit here. Like, this is crazy. And if we just sharing information, there's no way we shouldn't be able to disagree. I mean, if we having an open dialogue. But see, I had mentioned this before in one of my live streams, one of my solo live streams where I was just like venting myself. And I say that and that was proof. What I saw last night was proof that I was right about it. And I was saying, it was a coined phrase that I actually took from Greedy Vegan. Shout out to Greedy Vegan. And he actually said that people have open dialogue, so they'll title their live stream open panel, open topics, and open dialogue. As soon as you disagree with somebody, that open dialogue become a closed dialogue, and that's a fact. Nobody is sticking to open anything. So even when I see something that say open dialogue, that means everybody. That means that everybody should be able to come up and spill their spill without any pushback. It's supposed to be open. But as soon as there's any pushback, you just clickbaited everybody who watched it. You clickbaited everybody who joined the panel. You just blatantly lied. You told a blatant lie and tricked people into believing that the panel is going to be one way when in fact it's not that way. I can't say what I want to say, you know what I'm saying? Because now, oh no, it ain't that way. You can't do it this way. Like, wait a minute, I thought it was open. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, and it stems back to people with who actually have a closed mind, and we say we're open-minded. How we open-minded if soon somebody says something that goes against what you're saying, everything is closed down now. So you can't have an open mind if you're not allowing people to have their own opinion. Because you could go on a couple of my panels, you could say something, you know what I'm saying? I don't combat everything. You might say something, I might not agree with it fully right at the minute. I'll be like, oh, I still be like, oh, okay, that's what's up. That's pretty deep, you know what I'm saying? And we can go to the next topic. I don't have to make it into, oh, no, you're wrong about every little thing. You know what I'm saying? Right. And you know what I noticed? You do what I do a lot too. You ask a lot of questions.
That part.
And I think the problem is these people are arguing with questions when they should be arguing with statements. And that shit be throwing me off. I'm like, yo, I ain't make a statement. I'm merely just asking a question. Why are you arguing a question? You know, so I heard you ask a lot of questions and nobody was answering it, but they was steady talking. So I'm like, yo, that's the same shit that I be going. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I don't know, bro. That's why I say question everything, bro. It exposes a lot. But I feel where you're coming from, though, dog. I do, because like you said, if you ain't have nothing to do with that shit, you know that's not what men do. First of all, men don't just start dragging people into shit that got nothing to do with them. I thought that's something like, and no showing on women, but that used to be a thing that mostly women do. You know, they can have a problem with you, and then somebody else, they'll see somebody else and they'll just drag everybody in it. You know what I'm saying? Well, what y'all think about this? And I was like, damn, baby, chill out. This, you know what I'm saying? I ain't want nobody not. You know, that's female type shit. Like, oh, you down with this nigga? You down? Like, look here, man. I don't know for certain that if I get a, you know, you gotta look at it like this. A lot of these dudes, I know they want to be loyal or they want to appear to be that way. I'm around this nigga, you know what I'm saying, whatever the case may be. I always ask the question, if you go to jail right now and them folks give you life, will the same internet niggas be able to take care of you and your wife, all your children, they will have to work? Nah, the answer is no. But you'll sit here and ride for a motherfucker that won't do that or can't even do that. Right. You see what I'm saying? But see, you know what they would say? Well, that ain't really my responsibility or what? But okay, so now let's fast forward to this situation with Chris. That's not Chris' responsibility what y'all got going on. You see what I'm saying? So, you know, that's when the double talk coming in or the contradiction start taking hold. You know what I'm saying? You picking and choosing what's what. And I'm like, no, we can't operate like that. Especially if we claim to be, again, open-minded, versed when it comes to information, and supposed to be advocates of unification, because I don't see unification, I see division a lot. And we supposed to be uplifting each other. I'm only seeing the opposite.
Exactly.
You know? And when you got a brother or sister that don't bother nobody, that don't fuck with nobody, you know what I'm saying? Just in their own lane, I say lead them to their own devices, man. Don't drag them type of people into, you know, in chaos. Because a lot of times the people that mind their own business bring some shit that you don't want to see.
All right. Right. I mean, that's not even, man. And it goes even deep because some of these niggas be on fucking OG fucking goddamn panel and shit, spreading all this fucking stupid ass fucking misinformation. And then when a nigga like me come up on the panel and ask one fucking question, I'm the fucking problem because a nigga said a motherfucking goddamn burning fucking building in Chicago is the same as a fucking building, is the same as a fucking goddamn 9/11 skyscraper in New York.
Wait, what?
That part right there. This nigga literally said a motherfucking goddamn burning building in motherfucking Chicago is pretty much the same as the Twin Towers coming down. I'm like, nigga, first of all, the Twin Towers was motherfucking goddamn had charged explosives. It wasn't burned down. Actually, they have special metal in there between the concrete that makes sure the whole building won't even burn down. So you had to blow that shit the motherfuck down.
Yeah, it was demolition. Yeah, that was a pure demolition. Anybody can see. I mean, you can see that. It pancaked on top of itself. Like, come on.
Yeah, exactly.
Fire don't do that. If you look at you can pull this up. Look at any building that caught on fire, a tall building that caught on fire. Mm-hmm. None of them ever collapsed on top of itself. It always burn, lean, and then it'll fall, and you see big pieces of rock everywhere. You know, and some buildings start leaning and don't fall. It just burn up. You will never see a burning building collapse like a goddamn pancake, man. Only demolition buildings you see collapse like that. And the reason why is because, of course, the safety. You know, the safety hazard. Yeah. So they bring it all the way down so it won't destroy, nearby buildings and shit like that. And that's what the 9/11. You gotta remember, it was a $1 billion insurance policy on that damn building.
Exactly. But at the same time, when I come and I ask these niggas one fucking question, now I'm the one who's fucking sensitive. I'm the one who's this, and my own motherfucking homies is coming at me fucking crazy just because I asked a fucking question. You know what I'm saying? And when dude answered the fucking question, I was like, okay, cool. I left it at that. But then these niggas are still coming at me. Now I got a motherfucking problem. Like, why the fuck y'all niggas still come to me? I asked a fucking question. Y'all act like these niggas can't be motherfucking. Nobody can ask a fucking question anymore. That's the fucking problem. We can't ask a fucking question when these niggas start spreading some misinformation.
I don't think, Chris. I don't think the questions are the real problem. I think it's like a chain reaction. When you ask a question, you expect what? An answer, right? And because you ask a lot of questions, and a lot of us who question everything ask a lot of questions, it puts the person you're asking a question in a very, I believe it puts them in a very sensitive position because now they have to answer. And if they don't know the answer to it, the ego kick in, and I don't want all these people to see that I don't know something. So I'm gonna just start an argument instead of answering the shit. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like the easy way out. So it's like, I don't know, man. It ain't really the question. It stems from the question, but I'm gonna speak in general. A lot of people in general, they hate the questions that we tend to ask because the truth is they cannot provide an answer for them. Exactly. And that's the problem. I think that's the real problem.
But check this out though. What if there was an answer to just one question that I asked? And what if he answered that and I was like, all right, bam, now I get what you're saying. I'm gonna shut up. And then the rest of these niggas still coming at my ass.
Yeah, that should have been the end of it.
You see what I'm saying? No. That's what I'm saying. Like, hold on. How my own homies is coming at me. Oh, niggas, your energy, da 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 da. You remember last bill, da da da. I'm like, hold on. I didn't come with the energy of last bill. I didn't come with that energy like that. I just asked a simple fucking question. He answered it. I said, okay, cool. I shut the fuck up, and y'all niggas start coming at me. I'm just like, really? I'm like, nigga, I'm not mad. And they sitting there, no, nigga, I'm like, nigga, I'm not mad. It doesn't, fuck all that shit. I'm telling you, I'm not mad. And then the bill keeps going on. And it was a cool fucking bill for the time that I was on it. I kept it respectful. Point fucking blank. But none of that get talked about. It just, the only thing that get talked about is when I come on and ask a fucking question. And that's the shit that fucking pisses me off. Because if y'all niggas know me, stop talking about my fucking energy. Because everybody know I'm hype. I'm hype. It doesn't mean that I'm angry. It doesn't mean I'm came to kill somebody. It doesn't mean that I'm coming for somebody's neck. I'm just fucking hype. Shit, hey, OG, you can leave that shit alone. I don't give a fuck. But that's exactly what the fuck happened. Y'all niggas fucking turned on me after I fucking asked one fucking question. I ain't say he was wrong. I ain't say anything about that. I asked one fucking question. He answered the question. I said, okay, cool. And y'all niggas still continue to come at me. You and motherfucking goddamn Rashard. Y'all niggas yelled at me. The fuck? Rewind that motherfucking tape back. I don't motherfucking goddamn do that. That shit was motherfucking whack as fuck. Y'all allowed these niggas to motherfucking give y'all niggas misinformation and all these other motherfucking bullshit. And the first time a nigga got a motherfucking question, because nobody else motherfucking goddamn questioning the motherfucking shit, they just agreeing with the bullshit. I'm sorry, that ain't me. So if I ask a motherfucking question, I'm just asking a question to understand what he's talking about. That's it. And as soon as he answered it, I let it go. I was like, I bet. Cool. I understand now. I'm just trying to get an understanding.
I think we got too much time on our hands.
Every time a nigga goddamn come through with some goddamn questions that niggas can't motherfucking damn near answer or whatever the case, motherfucker, oh, could you da-da-da-da-da, man, shut the fuck up, man. This is the thing that we motherfucking talking about. We can check everybody's motherfucking goddamn information, but we can't check motherfuckers that spreading motherfucking information. We can't do that. All right, bet. Keep it. I'm gonna let y'all do y'all. Go ahead.
What up, OG?
I ain't with that motherfucker. Cause the same niggas that be on y'all motherfucking bills, the same niggas that be talking shit about y'all when they on other niggas' bills as well. Niggas don't even know that.
I already know I get talked about. Bro, I'm not, I ain't stupid, bro. I know I'm one of the niggas I get talked about, you know what I'm saying? I don't know about 9, but I know I know it happened more than once. That shit went on for quite some time. You know what I'm saying? You know, ain't too many people even have my back or nothing. They just let them just talk shit about a nigga, even when the shit wasn't even true. You know, if you notice, I ain't even going around about that, because I ain't gonna lie, I ain't got so mad. I was about to go in on everybody, even niggas I fuck with, and all. I'm like, y'all let these niggas talk about me, like, you know what I'm saying? Because it ain't talking shit when you start slandering a nigga. I ain't gonna let no nigga come on my panel and slander none of y'all.
Part.
You feel me? Now, if they talking shit is talking shit. But if they start saying that y'all doing illegal shit and all that, man, y'all got to get the fuck off my chat with that. They ain't gonna do it in the chat. They ain't gonna do nothing, because I'm gonna tell a nigga straight up like that. If you feel like that, nigga, call the police then, nigga. Call the feds. Get me locked up since I'm scamming. The fuck out of here, nigga. You think I'm a risk my freedom and be away from my babies to try to scam motherfuckers for a few funky ass $100, $1,000, nigga? When I could buy damn near a whole island? What the fuck, bro? Like, come on, dog. And niggas was letting these niggas slander me.
Exactly.
And I'm like, what the fuck? Niggas know that I actually did business with. I ain't never asked nobody for shit. Let them do it. Let them do it, dog. And I'm like, God damn.
I don't let nobody.
I was like, I done did business with some of these niggas in the chat. Some of the niggas on the panel. Why they calling me scammer and all this, and I'm running over niggas' money? I did business with some of these people, and they said nothing, my nigga. They ain't even say, well, shit, I did business with Dread, and Dread ain't never run off of my shit. You know, nothing, nobody, none of that. Nigga ain't never said, well, shit, anytime I call Dread or I need Dread was death for me, nigga. Him and his queen. So whatever y'all got going on, keep me out of there. I don't want to hear it. Oh, nah, bro. I'm out, dog. I'll holler at y'all on another, you know what I'm saying, on something else. Because with me, ain't no nigga, I'm telling you, I don't care. I don't got to meet you in real life. When it comes to slandering somebody, that's completely different with just having beef with somebody or talking shit. That's all. We talking motherfucking jail time now. We talking about niggas sound like the police now. When they talking about, because that's a crime. Stealing is a crime.
Right.
So that's slander, dog. You know, and I was pissed off too. Like, but you notice I said, you know what? It is what it is, my nigga. I know that everybody is not gonna react the way I do. So I had to understand that too. I say they ain't got the mind like I might, they might not, just because I won't let it ride on my panel don't mean that's other people they might just let it ride. I don't know if it's for content. I don't know what the fuck going on. I know everybody don't have the same mindset like me. So I just let it ride, man. I let it go. And you know, the same nigga that was talking about, my channel was small and all that. But guess what? I got more subs than them now. I don't hear them talking about it. So I told them I was gonna pass they shit. And I'm coming to get all that shit. Right. I'm gonna pass all these niggas. Because I put the truth out there. People feel me when I speak, nigga. And I know
that part.
You feel me? I'm coming for all this shit, man.
Same shit over here though, bro. Like I'm pretty sure you already know.
And I'm gonna support everybody that support me. Anything outside of that, man, eat a dick. I would just say it like that. And as much as I'm gonna keep growing, and I'm gonna help my people grow too. Straight like that. All that other extra shit. Don't be coming around because my channel already starting to pop now. I know they see it, dog.
Right. Dread.
You feel me? So don't come around me talking that peace family because you see I got the numbers.
Right.
I'm gonna act like you ain't there.
But Dread, check this out. Like it's the same thing over here in the TSL. You already know how thick the TSL family is. I'm not letting nobody come over here and rag anybody on that's over here been riding with me.
Facts. I know that's true.
That's facts. Not OG. You ain't talking about OG without me saying something. You ain't talking about dreads without me saying something. You ain't talking about God body. You ain't talking about the goddesses over here that come through. Ain't talking about none of that shit is going on over here. None of that shit go on over here.
Grand rising, everybody. Much love, much respect, Chris.
Peace.
Question everything, everybody in the chat.
You already know.
You know, I wasn't going to jump on the panel because I wanted to talk to you one-on-one, Chris. But since, you know, I feel the need to come on the panel and talk to you, my biggest thing is it's a lot of misinformation going on this internet. None of it is 100% factual. Especially when we're talking about the Bible, religion.
Yeah.
I do my channel 18 and older. So I know I have grown people. I don't have to question grown people. If you want to stay ignorant, I let a motherfucker stay ignorant. I didn't come on the internet to be a fucking teacher. I didn't come on this bitch to be a prophet. I came on this bitch to be myself. I don't get in the way of two grown men fighting because I might have to shoot both of y'all motherfuckers. So I stay out the way. If grown men fighting, I let them fight. I stay neutral. That's what I do. That's what real men do. I stay neutral unless a motherfucker do me wrong.
Man,
and basically, like I said, I have much respect for you, my brother. I have much respect for everybody on the panel, everybody on the chat. I don't come to YouTube to make enemies. I come to build with my brothers and sisters. You know, and only thing I ask, since I got a channel, I shout out you as the sponsor, God Body, every time. All I ask for is a little respect and let me run my show the way I want to. If a motherfucker, I understand the way you feel, Chris. You feel like you need to correct. I feel like we 18 above. I don't come on the internet for fucking to learn something. I learn shit in real life. That's the point I'm trying to make. I'm gonna stay the real motherfucker I am, and whoever don't like it, I'm cool. All I'm saying is, dig this. And like I said, I'm asking you to sponsor my program of the program, and I respect that. All I'm asking is let me run my show the way the fuck I want to. That's all I'm saying. And like I said, I don't take this internet shit for real life, because it ain't real life. Ain't nobody gonna come through this motherfucker and do nothing.
Nah, nobody gonna do shit.
You know, and like I said, I take this shit for entertainment, man. I ain't trying to teach nobody. Like I said, if motherfucker want to stay ignorant, I let them stay ignorant. And that's the stand I take, my brother. Much love, much respect. I don't be trying to disrespect people, because I ain't into that. Right. But go ahead, brother.
I feel that, but how you called me out on the last build, that shit wasn't cool. And then Rashard took up right after you and fucking yelled at me. I wasn't even on that level. I was just asking the boy a fucking question, and he answered it, and I let it go. I was like, okay, now I see what you talking about. Bam, bam, bam. But y'all niggas still continue to come at me like I continued, and I didn't continue that.
Can I say something? Basically, you and Taz was about to get into it. Taz,
no, I'm not talking about that. That was before. That was the other bill with when me and Drop when Drop overseen
and
that.
That's all I'm saying. And that's what
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the last bill when it went the last bill when Bobby was up there and he was talking about the people that don't want to have kids with, and they don't want to have and take care of those responsibilities. Because he said, I understand what he was talking about, but then he said that specific thing, and I'm like, no, hold on, that's different from what you're talking about. So that's why I came up. Hold on. Let me talk, because I let you talk. Please let me talk. No, I did not become defensive on that. I came and I asked him a question. The first thing I said is there are different realms of possibilities. There's the possibility of this. There's another possibility of this, which I'm in, and that's cool. And there's another possibility of something else. I'm talking about the realms of possibility of out of his statement, not just me. And I stated that, but nobody wanted to listen to that. As soon as he answered the question, I let it go. And then y'all still tagged on me after that. Go ahead and review the tape. The tape.
I don't gotta review the tape, Chris, because I got a good memory. Basically, like I said, we just let you know, and I even gave my situation. I didn't start having kids till I was 40-something years old, brother.
It wasn't about that, though. Y'all was blaming me on some shit. Like, y'all was telling me that I'm mad, I'm angry, and all this shit. And I'm like, what the fuck is y'all talking about? And then that's when Rashard came in and yelled at me. He was like, no, nigga, your energy, da-da-da-da.
We were telling you we wasn't. Nobody was talking about you. That's what we were doing. And you felt like you took it personal.
That's the point right there. Y'all wasn't listening, because I never said me. I just gave examples, and I gave more examples beside me that I'm not even in. And none of y'all listened to that, because y'all
we did listen, brother. That's just like if somebody talk about snakes, you gonna jump on and correct them about snakes. I'm gonna give it to you, bro, because I'm respectful. But if somebody come on and talk about snakes, you're going to jump on and talk about your perspective.
We talking about the
snakes.
last bill. We ain't even talking about snakes right now. That's a whole different
aspect. Giving you an example, brother. That's all.
And that's what I was doing. And y'all came at me like I was talking about myself, and I was talking about more than myself. I said there are realms of possibilities, more than just that. I literally stated that before I said anything. And y'all still thought I was talking about myself. I was not talking about myself. I'm trying to understand what he's talking about with that one statement that he said. And after he answered it, I was like, all right, cool. But y'all continue to bash me. That's what y'all not getting.
Nobody bash you. You're taking it as bashing, my brother.
Hey, Chris, okay. I'm gonna drop off.
Right,
I'm gonna let y'all. No, I'm gonna stay in the chat. I ain't going nowhere. I'm gonna jump back on. I'm gonna let y'all handle that.
Bet. Yeah. You don't take that because you didn't feel that. You didn't feel that. You wasn't on the other end of, oh, no, he's not talking about you, da-da-da. All y'all was saying, oh, he's not talking about you. I said, literally, I'm not talking about me. I'm just asking a question of realms of possibilities. I'm not just talking for myself. I literally said that. And y'all still consistently thought I was talking about me.
Hey, Chris, I'm gonna say this real quick, right? I ain't talking about it no more online. I'll call you offline because, like I said, I got much respect for you, my brother. And I feel like this ain't no shit that I need to talk to another grown man online. I talk to you offline, man. Much love and respect to everybody in the chat, man. I'm going in the chat. Enjoy. Everybody have a good night. Protect your energy. And in closing, I'm gonna say this one more time. I do my channel 18 and older, man. I'm not trying to check no grown men or women, man. If motherfuckers want to stay ignorant, I'm not a teacher. I'm gonna get with you, Chris. Much respect, my brother.
I asked a simple question. If nobody can't ask a question over there, then y'all I mean, I bet. But other than that, nah. After I answered my question, he answered this. I shut the fuck up, and y'all niggas was still coming at me, point fucking blank. And that's when fucking Rashard yelled at me as well. Nah, man. I know exactly what the fuck happened. That shit was not fucking cool. Cause I wasn't coming on there to disrupt the build or anything. It was something specifically he said. I repeated what he said, and I asked the question on what he said. Bobby literally answered it, and I left it at that. Soon as I left it at that, y'all niggas still continue to fuck. Oh, you do this. Yo, you remember the last build? You was doing this on the last build. I'm like, no, the fuck I wasn't. What are you talking about? I'm not mad. Oh, no, nigga, you mad? Look at your energy. Da-da-da-da. Y'all telling me how my emotions and everything was. Go back on the build and listen to what the fuck y'all was telling me. That's the point of where I'm coming from. Everybody know my energy is high, but don't tell me how my emotions is. Just like with the shit with Drop. Ask Drop, how was it fake? He said his word, and then he turned around and said, oh, no, I don't. It was an inside job. I was like, oh, okay, cool. It's an inside job. All right, now I understand what you're talking about. And he said, no, let me explain. I was like, yo, you don't need to explain. I get what you're saying. He was like, no, you don't understand. You don't understand. So how are you going to tell me my understanding level? And as soon as he says, oh, well, what was my answer? I literally repeated his same answer. Nigga, it was an inside job. After that, he still wanted to argue with me. And y'all still came at me for that. Y'all still came at me for that. I don't want to hear, man. I don't want to hear that shit, man. No more myths is in the building. Salute. What's going on? Bob is in the building. Who's Bob? Who's Bob?
That's Bobby.
Salute. What's going on, y'all?
Okay.
Salute. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Somebody need to drop that YouTube window off because it's echoing. There you go.
Yo, CC, mic check. Can you hear me, bro?
I hear you. What's going on? Salute to the fam.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes,
salute,
sir.
salute. I guess my mic is
Bobby.
No more myths. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. I'm not even too sure what's happening, right? But I know for the last few streams, I've been catching little bits and bobs of few streams, and shit's kind of crazy out here, man. Shit's very crazy out here, bro. It's becoming like one big dictator show, and it's very spooky. It's spooky and funny from the outside looking in, right?
Hey, spooky is the word. No more mills.
Yeah, Bobby, you already know, bro. It's so spooky out here, bro.
Spooky season, man. Hey, salute to you, Chris. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know what but I just caught the ass, or like the last ass end of it. What I was gonna say, Zay told me, he told you to come pull up because you know I'm live right now. This is the first show. And he was like, you know what I'm saying? There was like some discrepancies or whatever last night. And you know what I'm saying? I don't know what the fuck going on. So, you know, speaking for myself, I would just like to say that, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what nobody issue is. So if it's a, you know what I'm saying, a particular issue pertaining to me, you know what I'm saying? We could just get it out the way and, you know what I'm saying? And move on in strength, or you know what I'm saying, however, but you know what I'm saying, it definitely ain't no shit that's, you know, I don't even know what it is. So shit, I'm gonna let you go and speak.
All right, well, from this point, I'm just gonna let you. I don't know if you was on your homie Keys build last night, but maybe you need to tune into that because you was there when we had the first conversation about what the fuck was going on between God body and him, or whatever the case is going on. We already put it down the line. I had nothing to do with it. I have nothing to do with it. Don't put me in the middle. We cool. So if I'm respecting Key respecting me, we have no problems. Last night, this nigga had so many fucking problems to the point either he trying to use me to get the guy body or whatever the case may be. But obviously, this nigga got a fucking problem. And he want to insist in adding me in a beef that I never started or I don't have no part of. There's no conspiracy behind it. There's none of that bullshit. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. I don't speak bad about this motherfucker. I don't even talk about this nigga because who the fuck am I gonna come up on this shit and be like, oh, key this. Nigga, I haven't done that since I was since I had this motherfucking channel. Who the fuck is that nigga to me at this fucking point? I already have a fucking reputation here.
I got you, bro. So just so man, just so I'm clear, so it wasn't nothing to do with me then.
No, it had nothing to do with you.
Okay.
Not what I understand. I don't even know.
Nah, cause Zay told you to come put. Well, I guess you must have thought that I was saying come pull up on Key Norfolk channel then.
Nah, I didn't think nothing.
Yeah, bro.
I'm saying the thing is, I'm live. She said you was live.
Right. Okay, got you. Okay, you live. I got you. You was live when he said come to the live. Got you.
Yeah.
Now listen, I'm gonna say this. Whatever that that issue is with God about, you know what I'm saying? I didn't already address, you know what I'm saying? I'm a address God about and speak with him when I'm able to speak with him like a man. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? Just to be respectful to my nigga Key and be respectful to you. I don't know what was said last night on the panel because I was on the panel, but to be real with you, bro, I'll be falling asleep. So a lot of times you might just see my face up there, but I'm not. You see what I'm saying? I ain't there.
Nah, I didn't even recognize or see you on his live last night. All I think is I saw him going live, and I went into the build to see what was going on. As soon as I fucking come through, I'm getting bombarded with all this God body shit. Nigga, I told him, leave me the fuck out of it because I have nothing to fucking do with it. But this nigga insists in putting me on it. That's your boy. You feel this way. Stop telling me how the fuck I feel.
Okay, well, shit, there go. I'm looking out. There go Key right there.
Yeah,
so
he right there.
I'm finna let Key speak for himself. I'm finna fire back.
Yeah, what's up, bro?
Nah, you hear what the hell going on, and you know what the hell you did last night, man. Don't act like nothing is motherfucking like. Come on,
bro,
dude.
I asked you what I asked you, and that's what I
nigga,
asked you, bro.
Me what you asked me, and I answered
meant
that
what I meant, bro.
shit,
I meant what I meant, bro. And we ain't gotta do all that, bro. Bro, we don't even.
I answered
bro,
your
look,
question.
I ain't finna do that, bro. I ain't finna do all that with you, bro.
Nigga, I answered your
all right,
question.
how you feel,
like
bro?
I did.
How you feel? Bro, go on do all that. I'm telling you, nigga, it is what it is. It is what it is, bro. It's
and
straight.
I answered your fucking question.
Bro, look though, bro. It ain't no use in all this shit. That's your man. He shooting shots or whatever. That's cool. You ain't got nothing to do with it. That's cool.
It ain't got anything to do with me.
That's
That got everything to do
bro.
with him.
All right, well, it's cool, bro.
So
this
stop
extra
involving
shit.
me in it then.
Bro, this extra shit is over with, bro. I got you, bro.
You sure you got me? Because the first
bro,
time,
listen, bro, listen. Bro, look, look, this is what I'm saying, bro. Look, I got you so good, bro. Bro, we ain't even gotta have another.
See, you can't even do that. Hold on. Because when I came to your channel before this, at the time before this, and you asked me about it, I told you I didn't even know anything about this shit. I don't know anything about it. Next time I came on your panel, now this is your boy. This is this, and I'm answering. I answered every one of your questions, and you kept cutting me the fuck off and not even letting me speak. And I was telling you that this still have nothing to do with me.
Bro, I keep telling you.
I even talked to God Body, and he said, no, bro, this have nothing to do with you.
Bro, it's cool. I'm just falling back anyway, so it's cool. So I ain't finna be mentioning you, bro. You ain't gotta mention me, bro. It is what it is.
Man, at the end of the day, if that's gonna be copacetic, then let's keep it real like that.
Yeah, it's all good, bro. I'm telling you right now, bro. There's nothing else to say. It's bullshit, bro. It ain't doing nothing for me, bro.
Because the way your ass was acting last night, bro, that shit wasn't even cool, bro. That wasn't even cool at all,
bro. It's all good, bro. I'm just telling you.
It's not all good.
This is what I'm telling you.
It's not all good because
I'm saying, what's the deal? What are we doing?
Bro,
I'm telling you it's all good, bro. You telling me it's not.
Bro, I'm telling you it's
not. This shit sound crazy, bro.
Are you gonna shut up? Are you gonna listen to me, or are you gonna keep talking? Or do I have to?
Go ahead. You got it, bro.
Okay. So no, at the time last night, it wasn't all cool because your ass was yelling at me, muting me, and not even letting me say any fucking thing. That was a motherfucking problem right there. And I'm telling you the truth. And I've been telling you the truth from the first time we was talking about this. So now all of a sudden, oh, now da. No, bro. Now I need to know what the fuck was going on last night for you
Bro,
to
cause
even
I
do
feel
that to
how I
me.
feel. This what I'm telling you, bro. I ain't finna yell at you and nothing, bro. I feel how I feel. That's how I feel, bro. That's how I feel. Bro, that's how I feel. I just feel like that, bro. It's nothing that's gonna change my mind, bro. You act like you can't tell this nigga to at least meet me or talk to me or some shit or quit doing this trolling shit. That's your man. You talk to him. So if you say you can't do it,
Man. I can't
it's
tell him to do
cool.
nothing.
If you,
That's
bro,
a
it's
grown ass man.
cool. I'm saying it's cool then.
That's a grown ass man.
I'm saying it's cool, bro. I'm saying it's cool, bro. This is all I'm saying, bro. It's cool then.
No, you can't do that, dog. You can't be like, oh well, this da, but now it's cool. No, I can't make this
Nah, cause
man
ain't
do.
no progress finna get made, and I'm still niggas still
Bro,
pissing on my fucking head, telling me it's raining, bro.
Here we go again.
So I said it's cool. You can
Are you
piss
gonna
on my head, bro. It's cool.
Are you
Go
gonna
ahead.
let me speak, or I'm gonna have to mute you? Are you gonna let me speak, or I'm gonna have to mute you?
Nah, it's cool. Hey man, y'all have a good night, bro. I said it's cool, bro. Man, peace to everybody, bro.
Bet. That's just not gonna motherfucking happen. Every time I tried to motherfucking talk last night, I was motherfucking muted. I was talked over. And I was fucking yelled at when I was being respectful on this nigga's bill. Go ahead and look back at the bill. So if this nigga is already cool with that shit, I'm not cool with that. I'm not cool with a nigga yelling at me with some shit that I already fucking told him. So nigga, you tell me what the fuck it really is. And stop telling me that, oh, it's all cool. But when it was the bill last night, you sitting there fronting me for some shit that some other nigga did. Or you getting mad because you can't contact this nigga and you're gonna use me to contact this nigga. The fuck was we talking about? This is what I'm talking, this is what I'm saying. Come on, man. I never came bad out of my mouth from you at any one of those points. But your ass was coming bad about me just because I'm connected with this nigga. And I had nothing to do with it from the whole start. So you shouldn't even be taking none of the action up with me. Take it up with that nigga. You mad because you can't get in contact with that nigga, so you gonna get at me? The nigga that's been keeping it peaceful with you? That don't make no sense, my nigga. That's not even logical. So no, don't come here with the whole peace, when last night it wasn't peace. It was war. And you wouldn't even allow me to say shit. You was mad disrespectful to me. And that's what you don't want to fucking acknowledge. And that's what I'm putting out to you. Because I've never disrespected you. This is why I took my break and I went away from motherfucking goddamn YouTube, because all this fucking bullshit. Niggas is not even talking about fucking information no more. It's about bullshit. Niggas want to fucking fight or cause drama for entertainment. I'm not about that. That's not me. I came here to give information. I came here to agree. I didn't came here to fight with niggas. I ain't came here nigga to do whatever. No, I came here for information. So when you go down the timeline of motherfucking TSL in our videos, nigga, you will see information. And information that these niggas have never been bringing up on fucking YouTube. Years ago. I've been fucking doing this. A lot of y'all niggas will start just doing this. If not, why haven't y'all niggas brought pappables to the people? Why haven't y'all brought Dr. Plecker to the motherfucking people? Why haven't y'all niggas brung music and frequencies and how these motherfuckers tapping into y'all motherfuckers with frequencies by color and frequency number to the people? When have y'all been giving these niggas information like this? Come on. This is what I'm saying. I've been here trying to give the information. And niggas sitting here trying to bring me down, and you will never bring me down, nigga. I'm too fucking powerful. Too fucking powerful. And I'm not saying I'm the only one. No. I've been trying to stay in here with the fam. Bringing people together. Rocking with everybody. How can I rock with this nigga if he's bringing me into beef with some with some shit that he got a beef with another nigga just because I know him? You know what? A lot of other niggas know God body as well, but you ain't going at them motherfuckers.
Yeah, I see. Let me speak on that real quick, right?
Go ahead.
I didn't see what happened with you lot and Godbody and Key and that, right? But like I said, I heard on the panel the other day, right, that there was a problem with Godbody and Key, and it sounded like it was with Godbody and Key, but you would have thought the problem was with you by the way how the stream was going. I literally thought it was an indirect problem with you, the way how folks was addressing you. You understand? And even though folks were saying it's not you, Chris, they were still acting like it was you. That's what I got from it. But
right,
I don't know. But from my angle, from looking outside in, it looked like that, in my opinion, which wasn't very good because you wasn't bringing that energy from what I saw, right? And folks was bringing that energy, but at the same time, they're trying to mask it up with a smile. You understand? So I don't know, man. It was crazy that day from what I see. The energy wasn't right. But it's a big dictator show, man. It's a big, like I said, even with Bobby had a few things that he wanted to say, but you know, it's crazy, man. You lot should just build more and just drop out all that bad stigma. Just keep the builds going, because that's what we need. Just build. All that crazy shit, leave it at the door, man. Leave it at the door. If you got beef with somebody,
Chris, man, we ain't straight, bro.
Nah, you gotta tell me if we motherfucking straight, because what you did last night
Bro,
let
I
me
just
know
said
that
we straight, bro.
Hold on.
I just said we straight, bro.
You asked the question.
Look,
let me fucking answer that
ain't
shit,
no,
bro. See, this is the whole fucking thing. You're not gonna do that. You're not gonna do what you do on your channel. If you ask me a question, give me the fucking time to fucking answer that shit. Point fucking blank. And I'm gonna give you the same respect. I give everybody the respect to talk. But what you're not going to do is not give me the respect to talk. You're not going to do that. Okay? So if you're going to say, are we cool? You have to say that we cool, because I never came to you with a problem. I came to your build to build and give information, because on part of what you told me, your subscribers wanted to hear more information. So that's why I wanted to keep coming to your build and keep giving information. But when I came on there last night, it wasn't about that. Go ahead.
We cool, bro.
We cool? So we good.
Bro, we good.
Okay, that's cool. So I don't want nothing like last night happening, dog. Like, for real. I don't want none of that shit happening, because, bro, that shit was fucking, it made me fucking sad as fuck. Like, why is this dude coming at me? And I told him before, we don't have no fucking problems.
Nah, bro, we good. You ain't did shit to me. It's my bad. I asked you a question. You said you couldn't do it. It's cool. I can't expect you to do nothing that you can't do. It's cool.
Bet that's it, bro. That's cool. We good, right?
That's on the straight up, bro. I mean, You know what I mean? Straight up.
Right. So the situation with you and God Body, you got to deal with that.
Nah, ain't no situation with me and him. I mean, this nigga's invisible. This nigga's invisible, bro. I'm not gonna like fight a ghost, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? And niggas can say what they want, cause that shit ain't gonna phase me no way, bro. We good.
All right. Well, we're gonna keep it at that.
Yeah, for sure, bro. It's good.
All right.
That's good
Hey,
energy. I like to hear that shit. That's what I like to hear, man. That's good energy right there.
hey,
Squash that
salute,
shit. That's
hey,
very good.
salute, Bobby, man. Salutes, Chris, man. Y'all have a good night, bro.
Salute.
Salutes, Key.
Like, yeah. I'm very accessible. I'm very easy to fucking talk to. Like, literally, I'm very easy to fucking talk to. I don't care about the rah-rah, da-da-da. I'm here for the information. So let's go on the information. Other than that, if we talk about some other shit, now we're going to bring it to another level, and that's going to start a whole new fucking thing. And that's something I'm not trying to let it get to. And I'm pretty sure other people is not trying to get to that either. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, yo, let's fucking start. Let's cook. We here to cook. We here to get on the information. So let's get on the information and cook. But at the same time, don't involve me in something that I keep telling you that I have nothing to do with. There's nothing behind the scenes. There's nothing conspiracy behind. There's none of that going on. None of that is going on. I don't have no problems with fucking nobody. I come on here as a smokers lounge with my fam, and I want to build with my fam. I want to feed my fam information. I want to feed the world information. And I usually the one, this is them, they're the only channel that feed information that motherfuckers don't even get every day or don't even fucking know. Why am I gonna fuck up that reputation and not do that and not gonna want to do that? Go ahead, Miffs. You want to say something? Go ahead, Miffs.
Yeah, yes, sir. Yeah, I mean, just to piggyback off what you said, right? Information that the folks don't get because you're not an echo chamber. You're giving them new info, bro. So salutes to that part.
Mm-hmm. Appreciate that. And that's just what I try to do, man. It's like, I don't try to go against nobody. And even like when me and Bobby when Bobby was on OG channel, and when I came on there and I asked him specifically about something that he said, I just literally just asked the question. He answered it, and I was like, cool. I didn't fight him against his own answer. I was like, okay, I get what he's saying. Bet. I'm shut up.
Okay, man. I stepped away for a second, man. I hope I ain't missed too much. No more myths. Chris.
Yes, sir.
Oh man, this guy is quiet. What the fuck?
Bobby.
Yo.
Bobby.
What's up, man?
You remember the bill we was on with OG channel?
Just a couple days ago.
The last one, yeah.
Yep. Yep.
You remember when I asked you about the question on the statement that you had said about the motherfuckers don't want to handle the responsibilities of having a child or whatever, right?
Right.
Remember I asked you that question?
Gotcha.
You answered that question, remember?
That's right.
Did I argue about your answer, or did I just leave it at that?
No, you left it at that, but you did. Listen, I'm gonna say this to be all the way 100. Chris and OG, you, Chris, Rashard and OG Leo, before you even like kind of started going in, was trying to tell you like, man, nah, Bobby wasn't saying it like that. He wasn't talking to you, and then like you and Rashard had kind of got into like a little quick spat because. You know what I'm saying? This is just an observing thing. Just like people observe shit about me. Mm-hmm. Me and you got kind of like, I observed this a part of you that I observe in myself. I do this a lot. I'm a person that's a blunt person, and it come off. I rub people the wrong way a lot of times first off the bat. And by me catching that when you first came in, that's why I was able to answer the question. And I seen how you and Rashard kind of got in that little quick tip, because he was thinking like how I was thinking also, like, man, this nigga wasn't even Blase Skip talking about you like that. But so what I will say is this: I could see how a lot of smoke come to you, because your approach on the first hand back, if somebody don't know that, man, this just how this nigga is. A nigga could literally be like, man, who the fuck you talking to, Chris? Nigga, I ain't talking to you, blah, blah, blah. Then it's go left because you not go back down, right? But the whole point of that is, once I think like, oh, okay, this just how bro coming. He ain't really trying to come at me like that. He just wants some clarity. And once I gave the clarity, it was done after that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's all that is. I can see how somebody could take it this way, and I can see how somebody can take it that way. Me, I'm just trying to be a person that's you know what I'm saying, trying to play the field as balanced as possible. You know what I'm saying? So I think I just read that your intent one to be like, Bobby, who the fuck you talking to, nigga? What you mean niggas can't handle responsibility? You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But in the way that you came, I could have took it that way. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
But I just chose to be like, nah, well, and it went on how it was. So it really ain't no right or wrong to it. It's just all how people want to take the shit.
But Bobby, check this out. They went off the energy. The crazy thing is, I'm always hype. It doesn't mean that I'm hateful. I'm coming at people with hate, or I'm coming at anybody with anything. I'm just a hype girl. I'm from New York.
Listen.
I'm just hold on. I'm not done. Hold on.
I got you.
I'm just hype. That's it. Sometimes I'm calm. Sometimes I just get hype. But it doesn't mean that it's like I'm coming from a detrimental point of view or anything. Like I said, and the crazy thing about it is, if anybody would listen to what I said before I stated anything, when I asked you that question, I said there are realms of possibilities that's unknown. I gave examples. I gave one example that I was in, but I wasn't specifically talking to me. So I never thought you was talking to me. I just said there's different realms of possibilities. But when you said your answer, I said, oh, he was specifically talking about this in my head. So that's why I was like, okay, cool. I'm going to let it go. Because he answered the question. You answered the question. I was like, all right, I can't take that away from you. So I left that. But after that, Rashard and fucking OG still kept coming at me. What the fuck is y'all niggas talking about?
Well, I'm finna tell you where that's coming from. You a hype person, and that's why I'm saying I just started to it probably take a person a couple times to notice, like, oh, this is just how this nigga is. Cool, mm-hmm. That's one thing. But basically what they was trying to get you to understand is that if you would have just, instead of jumping the gun like that, if you would have just, okay, let me hear what this nigga saying, you would have got that answer like, oh, this nigga talking about Sly Sleep before. He ain't just having a general topic conversation about, you see what I'm saying? He really just talking to one person.
Bro. I don't know if you know how long these niggas know me, but these niggas been knowing me years before this. They already know how I come. This is nothing different.
I respect that.
It's not new. It's not. I mean, like they know. Like if I come through and I ask a question, I'm asking a question. I literally said at that point, I'm not mad. And he was like, no, if you coming through, you're mad. You're this, you're that. And I'm tired of niggas telling me what the fuck I am.
Nah, I got you there. Nah, I wouldn't say that you was mad or nothing like that. But I would say that them your homies, them some niggas that like you said, they really know you. So it's probably something that they just wanted to be like, hey, bro, who out the man? Let me say this to you, and then that was it. You see?
Them niggas telling me to shut the fuck up. Them niggas telling me shut the fuck up. You mad? You hype? Shut the fuck up. Point fucking blank. I already know, bro.
That's literally what they said.
I already know.
Cause now I'm saying, cause I don't want to put no words in no niggas' mouth if they ain't what they said. You know what I'm saying? I ain't hear them say all of that now.
No, I don't say literally that's what they said, but that's how they came at me.
But this what I'm saying, Chris. This how you be coming. But this what this was making it for no more myths. Well, no more myths. I let my man Chris, man. Cause Chris, you gotta be able to take it and dish it at the same time. That's what I'm saying. You are energetic. It's like
this is not new.
Let me say it like this, Chris.
I can take
you a New York nigga, right? I got cousins from Harlem, bro. These the same cousins that be like, no, you bitch ass nigga, woo. Nah, fuck that. Suck my dick, nigga. Ooh, like this how these niggas talk to each other in a wild way. You see what I'm saying? They hella aggressive. They go come at you off the bat aggressive. You see on these some of my first cousins, man. First time meeting these niggas are meet you first time and being like, yo, what's up with it, man? You was all funny looking ass nigga. What the fuck's up with this nigga? You know, like this. This how they come. So I'm saying, if you come like that, you gotta.
But Bobby, the thing is, they thought that I thought you was coming at me.
I know that.
Right. And I never thought that. From the point, I never thought that. I was just asking a question for understanding.
And that's the point that they speaking to.
Hold on. I was just asking a question for understanding. The reason why, when I asked you that question and you gave the answer, the shit went so smooth. I never said anything after that. But after you answered the question, and I was like, I bet these niggas kept coming at me like I still gave you the energy of like you was coming at me, and that was never the case.
Yeah, because it took me a couple times to explain. Like after I said it, I kept like you were saying like, yo, it's different things.
I want to say something real quick.
Okay, go ahead.
Bet. Y'all go ahead.
So I got the floor real quick.
Go ahead.
Oh, you got it, OG Leo.
Yeah, because like Chris, I'm gonna refresh your memory, my brother. No disrespect. It's been times on my bill where somebody said something and you just came and took the bill over. You know, I tell people, I'm not trying to be Captain Save a Ho. We're all adults. I can't control what come out of another motherfucker's mouth. I just can't. And I didn't see you come on bills because the motherfucker said the nigga word, you got upset. I didn't have bills where motherfucker said the tire was burned and he didn't say it correct, you got upset. That's all I'm saying. Like, sometimes don't get upset.
Yeah.
Take a deep breath. Let that shit
I
go.
keep telling you I'm not upset. That's the whole point. The whole bill, the whole time.
I just gave you four
that whole shit was going
on.
I kept telling y'all I was not mad.
And got an attitude and walked out, brother. And you still don't want to hear me. You talking about nobody ain't hearing you, but you ain't hearing us.
Nigga, it's a lot of fucking times that your ass wasn't hearing nobody either. What are you talking about? Anytime somebody mentions anything that you may think of the Bible, when somebody even mentioned the Bible, yo, fuck the Bible. Nigga, you done the same fucking thing. A lot of us done the same motherfucking thing. A lot of motherfuckers came on. I wasn't talking about nothing. I'm talking about I was talking about the misinformation. I explained and I apologize to you, even in the back chat. I didn't mean to disrupt that bill. I'm just going off the fucking goddamn misinformation. That's all it was. And even with the last bill, it wasn't even a misinformation. It was just a simple question that I asked the bro, and he answered it. And I left it at that. But when I left it at that, y'all niggas kept going at me like I came at this nigga like he was talking about me. And I never said he was talking about me. That's what y'all not listening. I never said he was talking about me. I never took it personal. I just asked a question for an understanding. Y'all already know if somebody come out and they're giving a lecture and something is weird either to me, I'm going to ask a question. I'm just asking a question. That's it. I didn't come at the dude and saying, I hate you, or you doing da-da-da, you talking this bullshit, da-da-da-da. No, I just asked him a question. So I can't ask a question anymore? Because every time I ask a question to somebody, it's a fucking problem. And I'm not the only one that see that. A lot of people see that. Just one question, if I ask and question somebody according to what y'all talking about, y'all niggas got a fucking problem. Like nobody can be questioned. That's what I'm talking about. I never said the dude was talking about me on the fucking subject. Why would I've been listening for hours and I was on the bill earlier. Why would I think he's talking about me? That has nothing to do with anything. And the thing is, OG, in the beginning of that bill, when we all started, when me, you, and Realize started the bill, you said, even if we have discrepancies, we're gonna iron it out and we're gonna keep it moving on. So that's what it was. Why couldn't we iron it out and kept moving on? Didn't we just do that? I mean, didn't we do that? We still build.
I called your number. You never answered.
I still was
on
the
number twice.
But the crazy thing is, after all y'all did that, I still was on the panel respectfully and still was building with everybody else. But nobody's talking about that though. Niggas is really crying about that one fucking question. But after that question, nobody's talking about, oh, how I still held myself, how I still was giving information with everybody else. None of that was mentioned. I'll rest the mic. Y'all go ahead. That part.
Yo, y'all hear me? My mic all right, man? Cause my shit back.
Yeah. We hear you. Dre. Go ahead.
Oh yeah. Oh no, man. I don't know. I think that it kind of stems back to what I was stating earlier. We're not having open. These are not open dialogues. These are not open-minded panels. The shit is fugazi to me now, dog. You know, when we say that we open-minded and we got the panel is open, soon somebody disagree, that bitch become a closed panel.
Yep.
Like we forgot what open means. We you know what I'm saying? So it's like a walking, talking contradiction. You know, and I feel like it's a trap, dog. It's a setup. Don't tell me that this shit is an open dialogue, and if I come in and ask a question, or if the way I see things are different, now is a problem. That's not an open motherfucking dialogue. You just clickbaited me. You lied to me. You tricked me to get on your panel. You added an extra voice on your motherfucking panel to make your panel pop. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm telling niggas to their face, nigga ain't for the use dread no more. Y'all ain't for the trick dread no more. I'm done with it. I'm about to hit 1,000 subs, nigga. I'm coming for everybody channels. Real talk. And my channel been up, what, 3 months? Nigga, I'm coming for that shit. And all that, and then and my numbers are growing too. Faster than all these niggas shit. I don't want to see nobody in my chat talking about peace, dread, and you've been trying me the whole time. I told these niggas, man, my voice is gonna be heard, boy. People fuck with me, they feel me, but I ain't with the sucker shit though. And I feel Chris where he coming from. I was in the chat the whole time, man. That shit was bullshit. I went through the same shit on the same panel. I went through the same shit, my nigga. All I do was ask questions, and niggas was coming at my head like I was making statements and shit. And when I went back and reviewed the whole live stream, you go to my live, dog. I don't gotta promote my shit. And when I'm on y'all panels, I don't never say sub to me, nigga. Cause I get it out, I get it for myself. I don't need nobody else channel to grow my own shit. I let y'all niggas say sub to Dre. Y'all will never hear me say, man, sub to me. Y'all don't never see me post my motherfucking YouTube in the chat. I promote everybody else shit, but I'm the last nigga get promoted around this bitch. But guess what? I told y'all I'm gonna come for it, and it's come, and everything that I work hard for, I'm a benefit from it, man. Chris was right, my nigga. I ain't for the sugarcoat none of that shit. Ain't no man on this earth can tell another man what the fuck they can and should be doing. That shit is weird, my nigga. I ain't no do boy. I felt like they were trying to make this man a do boy. Man, you need to talk to your man. Talk to who? Man, come on, my nigga. That we grown ass men out here. And then I had niggas slander my name, talking that bullshit about I'm robbing niggas and all that. And OG, you was on the panel and you let them fuck niggas try me like that, dog. And man, you did business together, dog. I ain't never run off with your motherfucking money. And you knew I ain't never scammed no motherfucking body. And you let these people slander me right there in your motherfucking face. And every time you called me behind the scenes, my nigga, I was there for you, me and my wife. And you let these niggas slander me, dog. And right there in my face. And that ain't the same as shit talking. Slander and shit talking is not the same. I never let a man slander none of y'all brothers on my motherfucking channel. I don't give a fuck if I got a problem with you or not. If somebody come on my panel right now and call Bobby a motherfucking pedophile, I'm going in on that fuck nigga, man. That's slander, dog. You ain't finna do that over here. And especially if you got no evidence to prove it. Them niggas call me all kind of thieves and robbers because they hate the fact that I came up. Y'all ain't nothing but niggas to me, man. Anytime a black man make a way, he ain't do it the legit way. He had to be a thief. He had to be a motherfucking robber. All I asked was, prove it, nigga. And none of them puss-ass niggas can prove it. Just running their dick sucker lips. And OG, I thought you was bigger and a better man than that, dog. To sit there and let people slander a nigga that you know behind the scenes, nigga, in real life, off YouTube. Me and my wife been there for you, dog. In any situation, my nigga. And I've been waiting for a long time. This shit been building up for a minute, man. What the fuck you mean, nigga? Motherfucker, did I put you on the website, nigga, and you didn't have to pay for it? I paid for it for you, nigga. I ain't asked you for shit.
I put my money up, nigga.
What the fuck you talking about, bitch ass nigga? I ain't put that money up for you, fuck nigga. Fuck ass nigga. And you sitting like, man, whatever. Oh, you already know what it is, OG. You already know what it is, fuck nigga.
Gave me shit, Dre.
What the fuck you mean? What the fuck you mean? I have to wait for you. No, you talking about, you meant you paid me back. You meant you paid me back after I already paid out of my pocket. Fuck you, Tom. Tell the truth, nigga.
I paid my fucking money.
No. That's not that. You're a goddamn lie, bitch. I can show the receipts right now. I can show the receipt right now, pussy. I got everything wrote down, pussy ass nigga. Fuck wrong with you, nigga. You put me back with you. Man, nigga, I paid your way, nigga. Man, hold on. Let me get my wife to show the receipts, nigga. I don't got to lie on your pussy ass. Fuck wrong with you, nigga. What I did, what I said, hold on, don't interrupt me, my nigga. What I said was, when I brought your ass on when I brought your ass to Crypto Future, you did not pay me when I got your license, dog. You paid me down the line, my nigga. I had to wait for you to pay me back. That came out of my motherfucking pocket. That's what I said. Nigga, so you didn't pay me. So you paid me back the day I got your license. Is that what you're saying?
That's what I'm saying.
Oh my, you sure about that, OG? You sure about that, my nigga?
Gave me shit, brother.
You sure about?
I paid you back.
No.
You never gave me shit, and that's the company that closed it.
You know what, Chris?
Talking about?
You know what, Chris? You're right.
You
see,
talking about,
you see, this nigga just repeated what I said. You're right. Oh my God, man, mute this puss ass nigga, man, because I don't fuck with you no more.
Man, hold on, G.
Mute this puss ass nigga while I talk, dog.
Too many niggas said your ass is out here scheming and scamming, flip flamming with that weak ass crypto shit, nigga. And you the only one that turned out. So now I'm back to speak for my name, nigga. You got a whole lot of energy now. I don't know if your ass was snorting some cocaine or whatever, but it's been a whole lot of times you could have spoken to me, fast nigga. So this what you finna do, question everything. Since we questioning everything, we need to question what the fuck you did with that money, you bitch ass nigga. So now this one thing I do know, cause that ain't no Bobby shit, nigga, cause the nigga said a lot of things, but what he didn't say is who the fuck he finna address, you demon ass, scamming ass nigga. Now what you finna do is sit your bitch ass in the woods, nigga, cause ain't nobody coming out there. But when you do come to the city, nigga, we got something for a goofy ass bitch like you.
You think that loud talking scare people, man?
Dread.
Let me finish, dog. Let me finish what I was saying.
I ain't no finish saying shit, nigga, cause you ain't finna talk to OG like that. Talk to me like that, bitch ass nigga. I'll slap you. OG 60, bitch. Come talk to me like that, nigga, cause I was one of the niggas saying you a scamming, nigga, cause you is a scam, bitch ass.
Nigga, your ass ain't slapping nobody. You ain't slapping nobody.
I'll slap you too, bitch ass nigga. Cause you's a hoe.
Shit, nigga.
All you niggas scary. All you niggas scary, bro.
Hey, Bobby. I don't know about that, Bobby. You talking to the wrong person, Bobby. You can come to Atlanta, Bobby. You can come to Atlanta, Bobby. You ain't talking to me like that. I don't know what about all that shit.
Bobby ain't slapping shit.
But like I said, bro, I just can't.
He can't come to Atlanta or motherfucking LA, nigga. I don't want to hear that bullshit, nigga. Fuck that nigga.
Let me say this. I don't want shit to keep going. You feel me? I ain't think it was gonna go on to the day. Like I say, I'm gonna just say it like this, bro, without nobody getting their feelings or whatever. Me too. So at the time, how you did come on the panel, I do apologize. I did thought you was coming like that. And the only thing I said, if my tone was kind of fucked up, my bad. But only thing I said, Chris, he wasn't coming at you. What ticked me off how you said, basically how you came back after I said he wouldn't talk about you. That what ticked me off. The rest of that shit, I wasn't even taking it really serious. But like I say, I'm gonna be a man about it, bro. If I said anything wrong, bro, I apologize. Bro. That's it.
All right, can I talk now? You see how I was able to keep quiet?
Hold on, Dre.
Okay.
Rashard, y'all good, man? Cause like I didn't like the way you came at me, but I didn't really take it to that heart because I kind of felt with like you was coming from. But at the same time, I was trying to let y'all know that I wasn't in that heartfelt moment. I wasn't in that state where I thought this nigga was talking about me. It wasn't that. None of it has nothing to do with me. And I was trying to tell everybody at that same point, I'm not talking about me. The reason why I say there's our realms, our possibilities. This is the thing. Nobody was listening to what I was saying.
And OG wasn't listening to me. That's why he repeated what I said. I said he paid me back. The nigga got mad and turned around and repeated and said he paid me back. I said that. That's why, Chris, I say I understand where you come from when you say motherfuckers don't listen. They just keep running their fucking mouth. The only thing I said that I did for OG is that OG did not have to pay me. When I had put him on the crypto future, I'm not talking about CFX. I'm not talking about them other websites. When I put you on, and I got my receipt right here, and I was right, OG. When I had put OG on the crypto future, I paid out of my own pocket. I did ask OG, did I ask him to pay me back? No, OG paid me back though. 3 days later, OG, and I got the receipt. I didn't ask you to pay me back. I felt kind of good that he did it though. I was like, oh shit. OG hit me up. He was like, yo, Dre, he go to little I think it was like what, about $100 or something like that. Yeah, matter of fact, let me look at it. Yo, it was $100 license. He was like, yo, Dre, here you go. OG, you literally repeated what I said. So what the fuck is your problem? I said that. I didn't say you owe me anything. I didn't say you didn't pay me back. I said you paid me back. What I was trying to tell you was I didn't run off with your money, did I? I didn't do none of that. Did I ask you for anything, OG?
Did I accuse you of stealing?
No, did I say that? I didn't say that either. I didn't say that either. See, I mean, you wasn't listening to me. Just like you wasn't listening to Chris last night. I was in the chat. You did the same thing that you did to Chris. You just did it to me. I'm good though. That's why I'm glad my channel growing. I'm about to hit 1,000 subs. My numbers going up. My nigga, I don't never ask nobody to shout me out. None of that, my nigga. I'm about to do my own thing, man. I'm good. I already knew I was gonna get it out the mud anyway. But I don't understand why you gonna try to sit there. Only thing I said that I didn't like or didn't appreciate that you allowed to happen. I don't care if somebody talk shit to me about me or none of that. But when you got somebody slandering somebody's name,
I said what really happened.
Right.
We both got involved in the company. The company folded. I was involved in crypto before you. So basically, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. I said that too. But what I'm saying is, if somebody on your panel is talking shit about, I don't care about that, man. What I'm saying is, if somebody come on your panel, dog,
I'm not defending.
Hold on, listen to what I'm saying. You don't got to, but you gonna defend being against that Bible, though, right?
That's my fucking choice.
Right, so you do defend niggas. That you defend niggas when they on your side when they going against that Bible. So don't say you won't defend a nigga. I done seen it. What I'm saying is, if somebody is slandering somebody, dog, that ain't the same as two men just arguing. If somebody come on my panel and lie and say
slander,
it is slander.
I call it giving their opinion.
That ain't so if somebody come on my panel and say they believe that you're a fucking pedophile, that's an opinion, OG. So if somebody come on my panel and say they believe you're a pedophile, that's an opinion now. Nigga, I'm kicking that nigga off my motherfucking panel, dog. I don't play like that's slander, dog. That's lying on somebody. That's not the same, OG. I hope you understand there's a difference between shit talking and slandering somebody. That's not opinionated, dog. You can't call somebody a slander somebody opinion. Like, come on, my nigga. We live in a real world. I don't know what world you live in. When you got somebody saying somebody broke the fucking law, that is not fucking an opinion, man. That's slander. And for you to sit there and let them slander me like that, that's weird. Like, no, it's all good. No, it's all good. No, it's all good. No, it's all good. No, OG, it's all good, bro. Yeah, it's all good, my nigga. It's all good. You know I'm good. Do what you do, my nigga. It ain't no smoke, no pressure, no nothing, bro. Do what you do. And I'll fall back on that. Go ahead, you got it, Chris.
I'm not.
I ain't got nothing else to say, man. Look here, man.
Defending niggas.
Man, it ain't about no defending nothing. We talking about slander. You still talking about opinions and defending niggas and shit. Like it's the same shit.
Get a lawyer.
Man, whatever, man. Whatever, OG. All right, all right, man. All right, man. Do what you do, my nigga. Use niggas to try to blow your channel up, my nigga. I don't got to do that. But go ahead, Chris. You got it.
Yeah. Man. This shit is motherfucking crazy. Like I was saying from the beginning, motherfuckers was not hearing what the fuck I was saying. Even the bill before the prior bill, when Sir Drop shit was saying fake. First of all, how do y'all let Sir Drop turn y'all motherfucking heads against what the fuck I'm motherfucking saying? When this motherfucker said this shit was fake, and then he switched it and said it's an inside job. First of all, fake and an inside job have no fucking goddamn correspondence. It has no correspondence. So when I told this nigga, okay, cool, you said it was an inside job, I get it. I understand. I'm cool. And at the point where he was like, no, I'm going to keep explaining. And I was like, no, you don't have to explain. You good. He said, no, you don't understand. And I told this nigga, you are not the validation of my understanding. Y'all niggas came and went against me on Sir Drop shit. just because I understood what the fuck he said. And then when he turned back and said, all right, nigga, what was my answer? How did I answer this? I said, nigga, your answer was, you said it was an inside job, didn't it? After that, he had nothing to fucking say. But all y'all niggas start slandering me still.
And the only thing I said, Chris, motherfuckers still believe that that building being blown up was fucking fake because we got some indoctrinated motherfuckers out here. And that's all I said. And you took it as slander.
I wasn't to see. The thing is, it wasn't you. You are not listening. Again, you're not listening. You know how many people was coming at me at that one point? Damn near 4 or 5 y'all niggas was coming at me at the same fucking time just because Sir Drop was saying what the fuck he was saying. And y'all wanted him to explain himself after I told him I already understand. So y'all went along with Sir Drop. How many times Sir Drop came on y'all shit and was just like, oh, I'm giving this information, I'm doing this, and I'm doing this, and da-da-da, and there was no bullshit. Never. Go ahead. When? What happened?
Man, it ain't about listening, my nigga. Them motherfuckers don't care to listen. Like I said, I just exposed it. Him not listening to me. He wasn't even listening to me tonight. He repeated what I said. Like, it ain't about listening, my nigga. This shit is about confusement and keeping up the fuckery, dog. They claim that they don't like drama and all that, but the drama tends to follow these motherfuckers no matter where they go. You got to ask yourself, man. I've been asking myself, dog. Everybody can't be wrong. Every interaction y'all have with so many different peoples, and y'all constantly have drama with so many different people. You got to look in the mirror and say and realize that you the motherfucking problem. I don't have these type of interactions with a whole bunch of motherfuckers. It's always just y'all niggas. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
you feel me? Like that shit weird, man.
Dread, check this out. Just like even when he brought up Taz, even just like Taz, when Taz first came on OG channel, this nigga was causing confusion and fucking up builds, fucking all the fucking time. But at the end of the day, when OG go live, you see this nigga sitting there ducking the motherfucking goddamn corner, sitting there shutting the fuck up, waiting for him to motherfucking say anything. And this nigga never put anything out there towards the build. He just sit there and fucking listen.
Shit crazy. It's fucked up. It's
this is the shit that I'm fucking talking about. How much fucking information I brung to y'all motherfuckers, and y'all let a nigga like Taz come on your shit and be motherfucking goddamn resentful upon fucking information?
I remember
when this nigga never brung information to your motherfucking channel. What the fuck is we doing?
Oh no, man, this shit crazy. And I'm gonna tell you some real shit, Chris. Matter of fact, you're a witness to this. You know how many panels that I done had, and I allow OG to bring up this Bible, even though we're not talking about the fucking Bible.
Mm-hmm.
This man completely turned all. Even on my big channels that before they got flagged down. I let them build. You know, it's an open platform, whatever. We could be talking about, nigga, we could be talking about fucking the flat earth. This nigga bring in the Bible. I let him do his thing. But then not too long ago, I'm trying to jump, you know, I'm about to build. I see they was having a good build. I'm trying to jump on. This nigga had me waiting in the back chat, talking about, oh, you know, Bobby on the panel and I don't want no drama. I'm like, so you gonna have me sitting in the back, my nigga, like I'm a sucker? Like I'm not coming up here to start no drama, my nigga. I'm not with that. You know what I'm talking about? I'm a businessman at the end of the day, dog. I ain't finna be going through, you know what I'm talking about? I say, you know what? Fuck it. I'll fall back then, my nigga. Yeah, and I'm talking about the nigga called me and all like, yo, you know, Dread, dog, I don't want to hear that whole ass shit, my nigga. Because I don't give a fuck who on my panel. I fuck with you, man. Come on up. You know what I'm talking about?
Right.
You know, I ain't finna show no favoritism like that, though. But see, I allow that shit to happen because it let me know to keep my distance from a lot of these fake motherfuckers, dog. I feel, I'm riding with you, dog. I done been there, dog. I know exactly what you're going through. And after I had, like I said, after what he just showed me today, it made more sense that they don't like to listen at all. It's like it going like you're talking to a brick wall at that point, man. Like the nigga wasn't listening to me at all to the point where he repeated exactly what I said and tried to make it like he made a point.
And the crazy thing about it is,
come on, I'm straight. I ain't going back on no niggas channels, dog. I'm straight, dog.
Crazy thing about it is, I've been protecting these niggas for years. Any motherfucker that came up talking about these niggas, I've been protecting these motherfuckers for years. Anybody that come on motherfucking TSL, represent TSL, cool. You ain't got to be part of TSL, but you know about motherfucking TSL. But I've been protecting these motherfuckers for years. All these motherfuckers that motherfucking been talking about y'all niggas, I've been protecting y'all motherfuckers. And y'all niggas know that shit. Y'all niggas know that shit. You cannot say I've not been protecting y'all motherfuckers.
I think a lot of my problem with me where I fuck up, because I don't blame them 100%. I blame myself a little bit when it comes to this too. My problem is I don't hold like grudges like that. But like I said, the only thing that kind of bothered me a little bit was with the slander shit. Like don't you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, dog. Let them talk shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't care. I could talk shit with the best of them. You feel me? You see what I did with my video when I responded, dog. I made jokes. I changed my voice, and I was just roasting them. I brought my receipts, but I still had fun with it. You know, I didn't really, you know what I'm saying? I won't really hold a grudge. You know what I'm saying? Not like that. You know, but yeah, tonight though, yeah, I mean, after last night, I felt you, and tonight that kind of did it for me, man. So I'm gonna just stay away from all of it. You know what I'm saying? Keep doing what I do, help build up my shit here. You know what I'm saying? Help build my family. You know what I'm saying? Because they ain't gonna be able to keep our voices down for too long. It's almost, I'm starting to feel like it's some some gatekeeping shit going on. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, they only want to be heard, but at the same time, they want to use the different type of mindsets to build their own platforms up. You know what I'm saying? I don't never really see nobody do their own thing. They using all these other people like, yeah, get on the panel. I ain't finna be doing that shit no more. Y'all got me fucked up, nigga. I ain't bringing none of my content in. None of them pussy ass niggas no more, dog. Fuck out of here. Get it how you live out here, boy. For real. And all that tough talk Bobby be doing, he already know what it is, nigga. You have to drive 10 acres before you get to my house, nigga. You won't even make it to my crib, bro. You goofy. Like these niggas. Oh, you out there, you know, and that's hating shit. You out there in the country. Nigga, you should be out here too. What the fuck you talking about? Like, that's a bad thing. Now I'm like, oh, unless you can't afford it. And I'm not here to talk down on the motherfuckers. I know it's hard out here, but don't hate on a nigga that can afford it. And just because I can afford it and I might look a certain way, I might talk a certain way, don't mean I had to do some scammy shit. Because one thing I learned about niggas like that, he'll be the first nigga in line if you have some scammy shit going on, asking you how to do it. When you try to tell niggas how to do shit the legal way, then it might be a scam. But you bring the scam to a nigga, they're not asking a million questions about that scam. They all in on it. Like, what you do? How you did that, my nigga? As soon as the nigga like, yo, we can do this shit the right way. Now, oh man, there's a million questions, man. So what? Who's behind it? Is it, you know? Is it part? Is the Bush behind it? Is the Illuminati behind it? Is that shit connected to the Freemasonry? Because I don't know, Dread. Like that, come on, man. Y'all can stop all this perpetrating, and y'all can stop all this fugazi, this behavior that y'all be putting on for the internet, my nigga. I see through all that shit, man. I teach people how to get money legitly, man. You know what I'm saying? And OG should know that, dog. And the thing that got me though is because, and I said it in my own live, because y'all know I don't bite my tongue, man, when I'm talking. I said, damn, it's kind of funny that they're saying that this is how I scammed all these people while OG is sitting on the panel, and that's exactly what OG was doing to get money.
I'm just trying, like
OG did exactly what they were saying. That's what OG was doing to get money. Right. He brought people in. He got a referral bonus and all. That's what OG was doing. I'm like, bro, they talking about you in your face, nigga. So I should have known there that he won't defend himself. But they're right, he won't defend nobody else. Or That's why I blame me for that. That I fucked up. You know, I can't be mad at OG. I can't be mad at them niggas for what they did. You feel me? Just looking at it from a logical standpoint, I should have been smart enough and aware enough to understand that, yo, this man is sitting there talking about how he stay out of shit. But we all know that's bullshit too. But he stay out of shit. He neutral about certain things when we know he not neutral about that Bible. You feel me? We know he ain't neutral about that globe Earth. You understand what I'm saying?
Check this out, Dred. Check
Well,
this out, Dred. I just want to say this shit. Coming from chriscyphaz, TSL, when have I misled any motherfucking body? Everybody in the chat, this question's for you. Everybody on the panel, this question's for you. When have I fucking misled any fucking body? From the whole fucking 3, 4, fucking 5 years we've been going through this shit. When have I misled any fucking body?
I ain't seen it.
I'll wait. I'm gonna just wait. Anybody in the chat?
Yeah.
Anybody chat? When have I misled any fucking body? And it's not even just me. Me and Drez unteamed up and done fucking damage to motherfucking shit.
Yeah.
This is what I want to know. Because when we talk about misinformation and all this other bullshit, a lot of y'all niggas could name a lot of them niggas outside of your shit that misled y'all motherfuckers. But it seems like y'all niggas got more problems with motherfucking me when I never misled any one of y'all motherfuckers. Let's talk about it. This is why I'm motherfucking hype about this shit.
Hey, but Chris, how many niggas done borrowed from your concept though?
A lot, nigga.
And how you even help niggas to get their shit started, bro. Like this, the idea of branding, right? There's only a few channels I know of, and content creators that have branded shit. Drez is probably the biggest one because he's making money off this shit. Created a whole fucking shit. I don't even fucking know how to explain that shit. A whole fucking internet thing, right? You know what I'm saying? Not like an app or some shit, right? You got the TSL, bro. It has a foundation. It has a pitch. Has a whole sponsor thing. Now everybody talk about sponsored by. You made that shit catchy. Bro Sanchez has his platform and shit. Other people, bro, like nothing to be. Greedy just has an open forum. You know what I'm saying? Sir Drop has the hood talk, open forum and shit. Everybody's have their shit, but now motherfuckers trying to create this branding shit. And basically, what is an imitation? It's a fucked up copy or the Rice Krispie, just the crispy rice version of the shit you be doing and y'all be doing and shit. And that's why they probably don't like you. That's why they want to listen, because in their mind, they know they out of pocket.
I ain't never tried to stray nobody the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? And like I said before, man, hey, OG, my nigga, you say you brought 5 people in, you paid them back. You know what I'm saying? I feel that, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even mad at you. I'm mad at me for being a sucker. You know what I'm saying? I can't fault you for it. You know what I'm saying? And the motherfucking niggas. I slipped on that. I should have been more aware and should have realized that I can't do shit for everybody. You can't be friendly out here for everybody. You know what I'm saying?
Especially on YouTube, bro.
Especially on YouTube. So I don't blame you, dog. You know, I don't blame Bobby. I don't blame none of them. I blame me. I'm gonna take full responsibility for slipping. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, you was in the Facebook group. You talking about what you paid 5 people back. Nigga, I paid back 30 motherfuckers, nigga. I came out of my own pocket $25,000. Fuck you talking about? And I didn't have to do that. Nigga is investing. The fuck you talking about, nigga? On the drop of a hat, nigga. You in my face. Go to TrueTube on Facebook, nigga. The video still up. Well, I told everybody that contact me. Matter of fact, let me keep it all the way real. Me and my brother Kenny. Me and my brother Kenny, we put together $25,000 and we paid back everybody, dog. Fuck you talking about, nigga?
Yup, including me.
Fuck you talking about? And I posted it in the Facebook group because everybody that we brought in is in the Facebook group. We got 2,100 people in my group, nigga. I got, man, come on, dog. You think this YouTube is the biggest thing I got? Come on, dog. Fuck out of here, dog. Niggas worrying about 1,000 subscribers, nigga. I got over 130,000 motherfuckers signed up to TrueTube. Like, talk to me, nigga. The fuck you talking? And I'll pull it up right now, nigga. I'll show you how much TrueTube is worth right now. I ain't gotta lie. Niggas talking about, oh, he did this with crypto. Nigga, all my money ain't come from no motherfucking crypto. And OG, you know that. Nigga wasn't making $1 million off these websites, my nigga. I'm a hustler, dog. I got income coming in from everywhere. That was just one of them. Just one of the ways. Those little websites were spending money, dog. That shit was, I just blew that. That wasn't nothing. My real money come in from my businesses that I own. And me actually trading on my own. For him to sit there and let a nigga try to make it, this nigga really tried to make this man think I made $1.3 million from a website. Like, don't you know how many people be making money off these goddamn sites, man? Ain't nobody make that kind of money, man.
Hey, but look,
like, come on, dog.
Hey, Drez, the normal motherfucker. Hey, the normal motherfucker like me, I don't know that shit. Because I'm not in that, you know what I'm saying? Well, these niggas ain't in that shit the way you in that shit, bro. Yeah. You doing that shit. They speculating thinking how it should be.
But see, what they don't know, let me tell you what they don't know is that I own my own crypto exchange website, my nigga. See, that's what he don't know. So when everybody keeps saying, "Oh, he scammed all these people with the crypto," y'all some goofy dumb. I let them make fools of themselves. I have my own crypto exchange website. I don't, and the reason why I make so much money and all my money comes from Bitcoin and Ethereum is because every time somebody make a transaction, I get paid based off the taxes. Because my website is not free. Anybody know at any exchange when you exchange, if you want to, let's say you want to exchange $1,000 worth of Bitcoin, you got to pay gas fees. I was smart enough to know to invest, to do other things. I didn't make man. Come on, I bet you OG right now can't tell you that he made $500,000 on CFX or Crypto Future. These niggas just going around slandering me, trying to make me look like I made like $1 million off of one of these websites. Like, come on, dog. I got my own. You feel me? Come on, y'all gotta be logical here. I got other things that I make money with. Go ahead. Basically, with the crypto exchange, you create a service platform to help other people make money. So then really you shouldn't be paying anybody back because you created it for them to try to make their own money and also lose the money or break even. It's fucking investment. Nigga, we passed together $25,000 and I'll pull it up right now on Facebook in my group right now, nigga. We paid back all them people, dog. So I ran over people and I didn't have to do that. I didn't have to do that shit. And I'm saying that publicly. I didn't have to get them a motherfucking thing. Bitch, they were taking a risk just like I took one. It wasn't like I didn't take a risk and we was making other people take risks. We always taking a risk in that shit on the sole purpose to try to make money. Yeah, that's all it was. You inherited their risk. That's what happened. You inherited their risk. Literally, I inherited their risk. And like I said, I didn't have to give them shit back, but I did. So I don't know what you're talking about. Really.
And I never said the amount of money that you made. I don't pocket.
No, I ain't say you. I didn't say you. I didn't say you. I didn't say you.
I pocket watch. All I said.
I didn't say you, OG. I didn't say you. I didn't say you. I didn't say you.
I could care less how much money you made, Dreads, because
I didn't say you.
Streams of income.
I didn't say you.
You did say me.
No, I didn't. No, I did not. OG, you gotta start listening, man. Come on, man. I did not say you, dog.
Who's blocking Weezane?
I see his shit.
Come on, OG. I was just saying this earlier, man. You wasn't listening to me earlier. I said that you paid me back, then you came back. It's like, no, Dred, I gave you money. I said that.
What I'm saying about that, Dreads, is the thing took 3 days. It took 2 or 3 days to process. Or I know money sooner. It ain't like
I ain't never said no. What $100? OG, let me ask you something. Did I ask you to pay me anything? Be honest.
Dig this, Dread.
No, just answer the question. Did I ask you?
Listen, let me say this. I'm gonna answer your question. I bought the package, so I didn't ask you.
No. That ain't what I said. No. That ain't what I said. I said that when I had got you the license, right? Did I ask you for anything? It's just yes or no. You did pay me back.
$100 back.
No. Did I? Oh man, $10. Yeah, because you had to pay. That's the taxes. I paid the one. Yeah, I paid. That's how much I paid. Yeah, that's how much I paid. 110. Well, actually, right. When I bought you your license, did I ask you to pay me back? You know what? OG, don't worry about it, because everybody know if you can't answer it, that's a problem. Did I ask you to pay me back anything?
I'm a man. Of course, I'm gonna pay you back. You didn't have to ask me.
Okay, that's all I wanted. That's all I wanted to hear. I didn't ask you nothing, but I said OG did something that I was actually a little surprised. Because when he called me, I said this. If you was listening, you would have heard me. I said when you called me, it was like, yo, Dred, I'm gonna go ahead and send you that 110. You know, the thing for the license. I was like, oh shit, that's what's up. You know what I'm saying? But I did not ask you to send me anything. Did I, OG? You just was mad. You just were mad enough, and you just took care. You took care of your shit. Am I wrong or right?
The package, so I paid for it.
No. When I had told you about it, I had already told you that we was bringing people in. We're gonna look out for everybody in the group.
We need Raphael here, because
Raphael was there, yup, and he'll tell you the same thing. Raphael will tell you the same thing, because I had got Raphael, and guess what?
You didn't offer nothing. I said I wanted the package.
What are you talking about, man? I call Raphael right now, nigga, because when I did yours, I did his. Ask Raphael, did he have to pay me back? I get him on the. All right, I'll call him.
Now hold on. I'm gonna call him.
Call Ralph real quick, dog. I got his number too. Yeah, bring him on.
I didn't ask you to pay for shit for it.
I didn't say you did. What are you listening?
I'm trying to make.
What that mean? You ain't. You're not listening. Oh, I can't talk to you, bro. You're not listening, OG. That's why you and Chris going through it. You're not listening.
I'm listening very well.
No, you ain't listening to shit, man.
I heard your name. I heard you say my
name. Nigga, you just came up here. You just literally came up here and said I was talking about. You literally came up here. I don't give a fuck who you with. I don't give a fuck who you listening to. You just came up here and said I said something I didn't fucking say. You came up here and you said that I said, motherfucker. Oh my God, my nigga. I said that you let them say it, and you came up here and said I said you, nigga. What's wrong with you, OG?
Raphael didn't answer. He's sleeping. I'm pretty.
What's wrong with this nigga, man? You don't listen to his shit, dog. But you want everybody to listen to that mother. You bash the motherfucking Bible, though.
I ain't the only one bashing. There's a lot of motherfuckers.
I don't give a fuck about. I ain't talking. Damn, what I bash it, but I don't fuck. Man, you heard what I said, nigga.
You heard what I said, nigga.
Out here, nigga, done changed. How many panels? How many goddamn conversations, man, done jumped on my goddamn panel? Changed the whole motherfucking bill, talking about a goddamn Bible, and we ain't talking about no motherfucking Bible. Man, get your Bible hating ass up off the panel, man. Nobody want to hear you bitch about no motherfucking Bible no more. Fuck you and that motherfucking Bible, nigga.
That's the same thing I say. Fuck you
and the
Bible, nigga.
You and that motherfucking Bible, nigga. Go burn another Bible and listen. Open your motherfucking ears.
I have. That's why I was able to retire at 34
God
years.
damn, nigga. And so what? And so what?
Very well.
And you say the same shit over and over. All right, go ahead. Keep saying it. Say it one more time, so in case we missed it. Say it one more time. I've been retired for that. How many times you done say? All right, we get it. You've been retired for a long time. Now what else you got to say, OG? Oh yeah, you gonna talk about the Bible? Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk about how I don't get on YouTube and ask a motherfucker for nothing.
Well, I don't ask nobody for shit either. I never asked nobody for shit either. I never asked nobody for shit either. What's your point?
even if somebody did ask somebody for shit, so fucking what, bro? Like at the end of the day, fucking whose business is it other than them and the person they asking for?
I'm just saying.
Please like, share, subscribe. You asking when you ask a motherfucker, look, when you ask somebody to like, share, subscribe, you're asking them to do it. So where are we going with this shit?
Yeah, I don't give a fuck if somebody. I don't even care if somebody asks for. I don't know what he's talking about, man. Really, I don't care. I haven't. I don't ask for it nothing either. But I don't care if somebody do. I don't give a fuck. It's none of my business. Only problem I had with you ain't even had nothing to do with the Bible, even though I'm talking shit about it. Had nothing to do about the crypto future, the $110 whatever, even though I brought it up. The only problem I had is that what I had brought up earlier. Now, all this other shit you brought up, I don't know where it come from. And I really don't give a fuck where it came from. I had one issue, and we couldn't even stay on motherfucking topic when it came to that issue, OG, because you took it somewhere else. I just said that you was on a panel while people were slandering me. That's lying on somebody. That's it. That's the only problem I had. All we had to do was have a little
like
conversation.
I said, I told them the truth about the company, how it folded, and how it happened.
I know one thing. I even though we going through our shit right now, ain't nobody gonna be able to come on my panel and slander you.
Like I said,
that part.
I'm not fighting for that
fucking
grown man.
No, I say slander you.
For myself.
I ain't talking
about
that
my family.
Right there.
It won't be me defending you, my nigga. I said slandering you. Apparently, you don't know the difference.
You know, it really be more like smear campaigns.
Yeah,
really what it
control what comes out of another man's mouth. Y'all
all right. Well, go on about your business then. You don't need to be over. You shouldn't even be over here. You shouldn't be over here building with us if you feel that way.
You don't let somebody slander my motherfucking goddamn name in my ass.
That's crazy, dog.
All right, then that's cool because that's fucked up. Because I'll never let nobody come over here and slander and talk down on your name on my motherfucking goddamn panel, and you know that shit. That shit is evident, OG.
I done defended OG before.
Evident.
Plenty of times.
Fucking evident. I don't let nobody come over here and talk about my fam. Point fucking blank. Everybody know that shit.
That's crazy, though.
Everybody know that shit.
It's all good, bro.
If a motherfucker slandering my name, so the fuck what? He shouldn't have had my name in his fucking mouth. Grown men don't talk about other grown men.
All right. You good, OG. You good, man. You don't need to be over here fucking with us then, to be real with you.
You'll let a nigga slander my name, but I won't slander. All right.
Cool. Yeah, you're in the wrong place then, man. Go with that you ain't shit mentality and surround yourself with a bunch of ain't shit ass niggas. You don't need to be around us. That's how I feel about it. If you got a mentality like that, you don't need to surround yourself with people that have a different type of mentality, because it's about morals. And if you don't have no morals, that's different. Like I say, slandering somebody and just talking shit, and even if it go to some gangster shit, that's just shit talking. But when you got people lying on motherfuckers, you need to go and hang with those type of people that don't have morals. And surround yourself with that. Y'all eat each other alive. But we have integrity over here. We have morals over here. We could get down with the get down. Don't get it twisted. You know that. But all the slander, like niggas used to talk shit about you and man, look here, if y'all ain't bringing me no receipts, if y'all can't prove it, y'all get the fuck off my panel, or I'm gonna roast your ass off my panel. I'm with you. I'm with you to a certain extent. I don't mind shit talking. Talk your shit. Have your little drama. I don't care. But if y'all gonna think y'all gonna get on my panel and start lying on OG in my motherfucking face, you got another thing coming. But see, that's the morals. That's just having morals. Being a man. You talking about a man? That's what real men do.
That's integrity right there.
Thank you. So don't sit there and tell them you're a real man and you'll sit there and let somebody
in the face. We don't deal with
all right, man. All right, bro. You could go away. Go. Yeah, I know. Go ahead, Smoke.
Smoke, before you speak, I'd like to welcome Dr. Million Dad to the panel.
Excuse, come again.
Go ahead, Smoke.
Go ahead, nigga.
Look, respectfully, gentlemen, Like right now, out my mouth, I can come out and slander a motherfucker that ain't here. Point about it is, I don't need another man to come to my defense. That's just.
It's not about that.
Well, hold on. See, that's what I said. I knew a nigga wasn't gonna let me talk. Like, don't get triggered before I get through with the statement. Just think about it, because, right? Everybody want to be respected, right? Everybody want to be respected, from the greatest to the motherfucking smallest. Everybody want their respect. Everybody want they say so. Let a nigga have his say so. If a nigga say something about me, I will address that nigga. I'm not even like, but I'm not holding you to a standard where you got to defend me when you don't have to defend me. It's just talking. It's just a platform where niggas talk. Let a nigga talk and let the other nigga talk to the other nigga that's talking to him. That's all you gotta do. That's all that have to be expected. We not actually in no proximity where niggas is putting hands on each other. Hey, niggas ain't being indicted from the shit niggas saying to each other on these platforms. Shit be simple, man. You ain't gotta make it that goddamn complicated. And big dog, I'm riding with you if a nigga don't want to fuck with you no more, man. I spoke my piece.
Go ride with him
out.
Then. Bye.
Right.
Shit.
The fuck?
Again, they're mixing. Go ahead, Chris.
At the end of the day, first of all, Smoke, you wasn't even here from the fucking get-go, from the beginning, where everybody started fucking goddamn building. And we was motherfucking call each other fam and all this motherfucking. At the end of the day, you call me motherfucking fam, and I'm your motherfucking brother. If I'm your motherfucking brother, and you allow some motherfucker to talk shit about me on your shit when I'm not there,
you're not brothers.
Nigga, fuck you.
Y'all not brothers.
Nigga, fuck you. Nigga, what the fuck are you talking about, Smoke? The fuck are you talking about, nigga? You ain't even chimney smoke, nigga. You literally small ass condensation that's going against the fucking window, nigga. You clouding up glasses, nigga.
You call it nigga condensation.
When niggas get mad, you clouding up glasses.
Y'all really acting like y'all making a movement.
No, ain't no y'all niggas ain't doing
shit.
I see your ass still, but you still.
I held your ass down through a lot of shit. I held a lot of motherfuckers down through a lot of shit. When the motherfuckers
let me hear how.
No, I want to hear that shit. When niggas was talking about your daughter, when niggas was talking about your daughter, when you was coming on your mother, no, nigga, I want to hear that shit. I want to hear that shit. I want to hear that shit. When niggas was talking about your daughter, I was the nigga that was riding for your ass. Even if you didn't give a fuck, I was the one that was riding for your ass. Hold on. And then your ass.
Why you bring it up so much?
Man, bro, no, you can't.
Because that's my memory.
Well,
now you gonna tell me how to do my memory?
But you're telling him how to do how he supposed to feel.
Do this shit. I'm speaking right now. I'm speaking right now.
My bad. Go ahead.
Cause I've been the motherfucker that was fighting for a lot of y'all motherfuckers. So when a lot of them niggas was ragging on your daughter because you came online crying about that shit, these niggas was talking about you. And I was holding you the fuck down. And for you to come against me like this, yeah, nigga, I feel some type of way. Because, nigga, I hold you to be my big bro. And I'm not going to let nobody motherfucking talk about your daughter like that, my nigga. That's what family fucking do. Point fucking blank.
I had niggas in my chat calling the OG a pedophile because his wife was so young.
Don't like that nigga.
Yeah, I blocked.
I ain't never said nothing, but I seen it.
Yeah,
what kind of arrangement is that?
Yeah, nigga was like saying that OG fuck with young girls and all. I blocked, man. I wasn't letting them people do that. That's the difference between shit talking and slander. Fact. And it's almost like they're merging, just regular beef and slander and trying to make it seem like it's the same thing. It's not the same thing. I don't get down like that. I'm not for to have nobody try to spread a rumor or slander this man's name like that. You know what I'm saying? Not around me. But it's all good though. Like I say, man, we good, man. Let him do him. He'll be all right.
Yeah, it is. Fuck. Now that I know that I don't have to do that, and I'm cool.
Yeah.
Bet. Point fucking blank. So when them niggas start coming at you, bet. I'm gonna stay my motherfucking point. I'm gonna stay on the motherfucking smokers lounge. Point fucking blank. When the niggas start coming at y'all, and niggas start doing all that bullshit, I'm staying on the smokers lounge. Don't ask for Chris. Don't act like I don't want to hear none of that shit. Because Chris has always been defending the fam since the fucking beginning.
Hey,
and
Chris,
that's
not only
factual.
Hey, not only that, bro, but you like I remember when you would do the videos of your homeboys out there and shit to get them some play and to spread their you know what I'm saying, the artists out and shit. So motherfuckers might check it out or download or whatever and shit. Other niggas start doing the same shit. You know what I'm saying? So like a lot of niggas don't like Dodek. I met the nigga. I hung out with the nigga for a bit. When they talk about that nigga, I'm like, nah, Dodek cool to me. I like Dodek. You know what I'm saying? That, and I'll leave it at that. Niggas gonna keep going and shit, but this is it. If you in the room, real quick, if you in the room and niggas is doing that shit, bro, you speak up for your boy and shit, then you good. We can't stop niggas from talking. If it's my panel, if I do that, I don't do panels and shit. I can kick a nigga out. Like, nah, you ain't gonna do that shit to my homeboy and shit. But what these niggas did is they fucking like really. These niggas are only YouTubers, bro. They have a warped perception on how reality is. They don't understand the normal reality that we all live in and shit, where you don't fucking do that shit. You at the homie's house and they start talking about your homie, like, nigga, you know that's my homie you talking about, right? Niggas don't live that shit, bro.
Hey, and the crazy thing about this shit is, OG, your whole channel is based off of fucking TSL. Point fucking blank. And you know this shit.
Everybody know it, nigga.
Your whole fucking channel is based off of TSL. Everything that I've been staying with TSL has been coming together to do. You haven't stated your channel to follow after.
Even repeating the words you say, nigga. Shout out to this punk. Nigga be saying Grand Rising at fucking 10 o'clock at night, nigga. I don't even know what that means.
But you know what it does too? Oh, go ahead, Adrian. Go ahead.
Yeah, I wanted to put this in there real quick, right? Because the situation that you guys are talking about, I feel like I was a part of that panel, if you remember, on Key Norfolk's channel when it was going down. The first time when you and Bobby got into it, right? I was building with you guys. And that same day, when the crypto shit got brought to the forefront about you scamming, I kept my mouth closed, right? Because I've never done business with you. So I couldn't really speak about that part. And where you disappeared for so long, I haven't seen my nigga Dread in close to a year. I don't know what you've been up to. I'm not saying you was scamming or you wasn't scamming, but I couldn't speak upon that part of it because I haven't done that venture with you yet. But if it was anything else of them saying you're a bad person for such and such reasons, I could have spoke up because I know you through the YouTube and I know you as a good person. But on the crypto side, I had to keep my mouth shut because I don't know that part of it yet. You understand? I'm not even crypto knowledgeable, so I couldn't really defend your honor in that sense. But I was there that day on that panel.
No, you good, brother. I feel you, man. But like, even when I didn't even vanish, it wasn't even about me vanishing. My channel got flagged the fuck down. It's as simple as that.
Yeah. Yes. There you go. Yes.
And when they flagged my channel down, that motivated me more to work on TrueTube.com. So what I started doing was I started putting my content there, and I'll put it exclusively there. And I sent out, most people was following me on they was on my mailing list. So a lot of people still knew how to find me. Those who wasn't on my mailing list or my emailing list didn't know. You know what I'm saying? So what I decided to do, I said, you know what, fuck this shit. I'm gonna create me another channel. I'm gonna use the same motherfucking name because I know everybody know me from Question Everything. And I'm gonna tap back in, you know what I'm saying? Let them know I'm still here. But I'm gonna still use my YouTube channel to promote TrueTube.com because my YouTube channels are not guaranteed to stay. I know that. So, that's I'm back. You know what I'm saying? That's what I've been doing. As y'all notice, anytime I'm streaming, what I talk about, TrueTube.com. I don't know how long, because I don't know how long my channel gonna last. You know what I'm saying? It's starting to grow a little fast. It's starting to pick up a little bit of steam too. So I know they're watching the channel and they can't wait to flag me down again. But at least everybody know where they can find me. Or at least, and the new people know where to find me at if they do it again. You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't crowd with spoiled milk, nigga. I still was out here getting money. But like I said, like the little website, even and you notice OG didn't answer me how much money he made off these little websites. No little websites was good pocket change, man. That shit ain't really make no money. You know what I'm saying? It was better than nothing, though. Don't get it twisted. It was better than nothing. But niggas wasn't making hundreds of thousands of dollars fucking with them websites. For them to truly try to slander my name to make it seem like I made all this money off a website when I know I didn't, it's weird. It's just weird to me. You know what I'm saying? It's just weird. Like, and a lot of that money, I ain't gonna lie.
Dreads, I feel the fucking same way because at the same time, I've helped created the branding of a lot of these niggas' channels.
I was there when you was helping create that shit. Matter of fact, nigga, you was like, yo, Dre, hit me up if you need a banner. And for the freebie.
He was giving out
nigga asked me for no money, none of that. He was like, yo, I got
everybody,
you.
Bro.
You know what I'm saying?
Everybody.
So I seen it, my nigga. And they be, you know, when they be talking. Hold on, let me say this. Let me say this. A lot of people can talk a lot of shit about me, right? But let me tell you something. The same y'all favorite YouTuber wasn't doing open panels until I showed him how. I showed that nigga how to do open panels. I'm not, and you know, Chris, we ain't there. I think a lot of them think we just started like we knew niggas or something. We've been around this motherfucker, nigga. Let me tell you something. When I met Bro Sanchez, the first time I ever seen one of his videos, when he did a live stream, that nigga struggled to hold 30 motherfuckers in his chat. Don't play with me, dog. I'll put it all out there. When I first met him, that nigga had 30,000. He had 29,000 subscribers, and couldn't even manage 30 people to watch his YouTube channel. And I was one of the 29 people that was in that motherfucker. I had a smaller channel than his, and I was pushing 200, 300, 400 out the gate. You know what I did? I brought him on. I was like, yo, tell Bro Sanchez to come through, build with me. Man, I sent all my people to his channel. Know what happened? That 30 turned to 60. That 60 turned to 120. That shit turned to 200.
Damn.
Nigga, I'll never forget this. It was on my daughter's birthday, dog. August 21st, 2017. I had 9,000 live viewers in my chat. And guess who I sent them people to? Bro Sanchez channel. Don't play with me. No, I ain't talking about 9,000 views, nigga. No, live, nigga, 9,000 live viewers watching my live stream.
Yep.
I brought the nigga on my panel. Man, post your link, nigga. We going to his channel when I close my shit down.
Yep.
Nigga, I don't gotta hate on nobody, dog. I always promoted people that I fuck with, man. Regardless of how big I got. Y'all know this about me. I never changed, ever. I was the fastest growing motherfucker in the community, and I never changed. The way I act now, I acted then. I ain't get big-headed. I ain't start shitting on people. I never did that. That's not who I am. That'll be a fake version of me, man.
Right. Dre,
and I'm not just talking to brag. It's the truth.
No, and the same thing was in the same thing is here. Just like Empress, like when you do something, you do something from the heart. I've done these motherfuckers' channels. I've been busting my fucking ass, giving my whole art to logos, motherfucking overlays, backgrounds, backdrops, whatever y'all fucking need. I put it out there. I've been doing this shit for years for a lot of motherfucking channels. King of High yourself, you're here. Tell them.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? God Body. All of them.
Let me say this though, Chris.
All these channels that you motherfucking see, and even check this out. Dreads, tell them if I'm lying. Soon as you brung up that motherfucking your website, didn't I do the TrueTube motherfucking shit? So when you come over here, we was motherfucking building on TrueTube type shit.
Yes, you have. And matter of fact, you was rocking that shit. You still rock that bitch. I be seeing it in your backgrounds and shit like that. Hell yeah, you promote the hell. I mean, that's just what you do. You know what I'm saying?
No,
and I respect
nobody
you for
can
that.
say any. And that's the crazy thing about it is, motherfuckers can talk that shit, but when we talk about this shit right now, nigga ain't no motherfucker can talk shit or talk down about me about what the fuck I've done for the community.
Hey, Chris, you know
shit about anything because I
Hey,
paid my
Chris.
way. I've done my shit. Not even hold on real quick. Not even just from the graphics and shit, for the information.
The information, yeah.
Dude, you cannot cross me like that. I'm one of those niggas. I'm gonna be here and I'm gonna stay here and you're gonna know my fucking name. Point fucking blank. You're gonna know me. You're gonna know me. Then this shit that I was talking about 2-3 years ago, niggas is just now picking that shit.
Talking about it.
Niggas is just now picking that shit up.
Yeah.
Hey, Chris, check this out, right? It's funny because niggas be like, it ain't about the information. It's like, what information you bring? Oh, my information, you can't debate me, debate me. What have you done for the community? What have you done? Nigga, this nigga's like Chris Drez and a couple other motherfuckers. Even Greedy helped me out, showing me how to do the StreamYard shit. Application for the community of what you can do, how you can make your shit look dope and shit, how you can bring people onto it and make it interesting. Because at the end of the day, we all want to come and be entertained and have conversation and shit. They never mentioned, oh, what did anybody do? Well, that nigga Chris was fucking showing niggas, he was putting his people out on videos. He was showing niggas how to do the videos, the disclaimer shit, the fucking overlay shit. I remember all that shit at the first year of the pandemic. And I was like, damn, I was asking niggas, like, I don't be on my channel that much. I do a little video and I'm done. I like being on other niggas shit. So you see how that shit go, bro. Niggas is ungrateful and they don't even know where to put their gratefulness at.
Yeah, and let me say this too, because I know niggas will try to chop some shit up and try to make it seem like I'm saying I built Bro Sanchez channel. That's not what I'm saying. Bro Sanchez still is responsible for building his own shit. You got to remember he went to Sarnetta, so he grabbed some subs over there. A lot of his videos did hella numbers. What I'm saying is that at the very beginning, because you got to remember, Bro Sanchez wasn't even doing live streams. He would just upload videos. And when he first started doing live streams, he struggled. He struggled badly. And to me, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest with you. I thought the nigga was buying subs. I was like, how the fuck a nigga got 30,000 subs but can't even get 30 people to watch his videos? Like, I thought the nigga was buying subs or some shit. It just ain't it. The viewership versus the sub count didn't add up. But then a lot of people said that his content was boring, you know, and I get it. You know, some people just have their own opinion. I get it. And when like I said, when he met me, I was that energetic, young nigga, energetic like a motherfucker. I was new to the community, and I knew a lot of shit about the flat earth and shit. So I became like that token. I ain't gonna say token, but I was like that fresh face, like, damn, who the fuck this nigga with the I know most people was trying to figure out who I was more than listen to my information. Like, who is this nigga with these long ass dreads talking all this flat earth shit? You know what I'm saying? And if y'all, hey bro, my channel got so big, there's a song, there's a song with me in it. Not me rapping, that I was mentioning. Somebody had something to me a couple of years back. It was Eminem. Eminem got a verse. I find it for y'all. He got a verse where he talk about the flat earth, and he say that the only person that I listen to on YouTube about flat earth is a young nigga with long dreads.
What the fuck?
I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Nigga, that shit had me gassed up. I ain't gonna lie, that shit gave me the big head. Nigga, I thought they was trolling me at first. Nigga like, yo, Dre, you need to hear, man. Eminem got a song, he talking about you. I'm like, no, I'm like, y'all better stop. I'm gonna block your ass. You know I be talking shit. I was just talking shit. Nigga like, nah, man. Then he sent me the thing. I played it in my live stream. I said, I'm gonna see these niggas dead serious. And when I heard it for myself, I'm like, oh shit. That shit made my day, dog. That's
next level.
You feel me? Like, niggas, I'm not new to this shit. Like, I'm good though. You know, I'm good. And I think that, and Chris, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think that because we don't just talk, we do that. that's a problem with some people, because a lot of people only know how to talk, and that's not saying that we're better than anybody else. Some people just are very good at what they do. We're very good at putting information out there and doing things in real life. We're just gifted on in multiple areas. Some people are not gifted in multiple areas, but that don't mean you should hate on somebody. But go ahead.
If they can't do it, that's impotency, bro. I'm not saying they're impotent in all areas, but on that area right there, like, I don't know how to do that shit that Chris do. I ain't really try to learn this shit. I'm lazy, whatever and shit. That nigga could do it. I'm like, it's getting done. But if I have a problem with it, it's because I recognize I'm impotent in the fact.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, I got you, though.
You support it. You don't hate on it. You support it.
Right. And the crazy thing is, you know, I got you. So all you have to do is, Chris, yo, bam, 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 bam. And that's the crazy thing. That's how easy it fucking is. Come talk to me. And I always put it out there. I'm doing more graphics. I'm doing this, da-da-da. Anybody need anything, let me know. I always put that shit the fuck out there.
Right. That's when you was doing like the fucking panelist of the week or a panelist of the month and shit, and then you give them a free overlay or feature them on your overlay. They whole channel and shit.
Bro, that's another thing. For about 2 to damn near 3 years, I was giving motherfuckers money for being just active. And not even just one person, 2 people, female and male. I was giving this shit, and I was doing crazy other shit after that. Mm-hmm. I was putting money in motherfuckers' pockets, bro.
Hey, look, when we was out there in LA, I remember.
Hold up, bro. Hold up, bro. No, you still bandwagon, nigga. I'm just up here for all this pussy up this up here, nigga. My dick hard.
Shut up, nigga.
I want some of this pussy.
I'm gonna get right to you.
I want some of this pussy.
Yeah, okay, cool. Nigga, sounds gay, but I don't care. Look,
I'm talking to some gay ass niggas.
Nigga, bro, you're a fucking YouTuber, nigga. You ain't about like beast mode, nigga. You ain't about that life.
Some gay ass niggas.
Get the fuck out of here.
You don't want to talk about fucking pussy, a bunch of men, bro. That shit does sound gay.
No,
niggas sound like they having a hard time breathing.
No, don't even.
I know, right?
No, please, don't even worry about it. Nah, this thing ain't even got a fucking neck to sweat. Get the fuck out. Nah, don't even do that. Don't.
I smell some bullshit. I'm like, breathe, nigga. What the fuck? Nigga sound like
that nigga take a breath to every word he say, bro. Every syllable. But look, hey, Chris, that's that shit our cook was doing, bro. He hang out in the chat all day, keep trying to come back up. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, if you look, nigga, after I step in some dog shit, I don't sit on the fucking corner and keep smelling it, bro. I try to get that shit off my food as fast as possible. I ain't trying to take it with me. These niggas still hang out in the chat talking about bandwagon, nigga. Bro, a lot of these niggas is fucking only YouTube. They stay in their house. They do the YouTube thing. That is the only attention they get. They are not this way in public, period.
Nope.
When I was out there in LA, I asked Chris for a cigarette. I ran out. He gave me, what do you have, American Spirits, right? Then I went to the store. I came back later on or whatever. He asked me for a cigarette. I tried to give him a Marlboro. He said, "Nah, I'm good." And that's some real shit, nigga. He rather smoke his own brand. He rather be honest, like, you know what, I'll wait and get my own shit. Ain't no fucking harm, no foul either. So when these niggas talking about like the nigga desperate and shit, or nigga doing shit out of character, bro, it's a cigarette, bro. A cigarette definitely established character right there, nigga.
I feel that, you know. I feel that. You know the craziest thing, my nigga, right? That's how we move over here in the UK. If you got something that I don't really like fucking with, I'm okay until I reach back home. But thanks for offering, bro. Thanks for offering. So I hear what you're saying, Ninja. I respect that.
And then this nigga kept trying to pass me the motherfucking blunt over and over. I'm like, they all smoke. He's like, yes, right, that's right. Yeah. And it ain't no fucking problem, bro. I wish I could have smoked with the niggas. But I know what happens. It ain't in my repertoire.
I was trying to get this nigga high for real, but he was like, nah. I was like, all right, Dad, I got you, cool.
Hey, Cece. Hey, listen. Hey, just a quick one, right? Before you jump off this topic. Why you are still venting, right? I feel the way how Dread's feeling at the moment, right? But let me put it this way. A nigga tried to say I wasn't day one, not too long ago, right? Said they didn't know me. I'm just new to the game. They don't know me, right? And there was about 20 people around this so-called round table that actually said, yeah, like they don't know me. I'm not day one. Rare. So that kind of showed me the levels, right? How people value a man with more subs than them. You know, they do it for the blue wrench, right? Even though folks know that I came in through the door with them, nobody wanted to speak up and say, hey, you're lying on the man. This man is a day one. He came in through the door with us, you know? So it's just be careful who you're putting your energy into, because niggas are scared to speak up because they don't want to lose a wrench. You understand?
Facts.
So just
Hey,
be
look,
aware of that, bro.
I remember when Bro Sanchez gave me a wrench, bro. I was honored because I was so new to this shit, bro. I was like, they didn't kick me off and hate me because I'm in the OTO. I came out off the rip and discussed that shit. I don't want to leave no fucking shit unturned, no fucking weirdo shit, because I ain't no weirdo nigga, right? And then I remember when Raphael won the panelist of the month. I remember that nigga was honored, bro. You could hear this motherfucking voice. And Rashad, bro, when that Sean Key earlier, I was with Chris, bro. I fucking interact with that nigga, and Chris can handle his own beef with another nigga, bro. I don't gotta jump in if there's between two other niggas and shit. I was talking about me and Chris interaction in LA as a motherfucking point on why I fuck with that nigga.
Mm-hmm. Same reason why I would fuck
Yeah.
with motherfucking Mental Ninja, because we meant on some shit that we was motherfucking beefing on some shit, but we kind of hashed that out. Not even just that. As men, motherfucking goddamn took that shit outside and we talked it out. It could have went into either way.
Yeah. That shit was, bro. That shit was one of the funnest moments, motherfucking, no bullshit. Meet up with a bunch of YouTubers, nigga. Me, you, True, Quentin, motherfucking Cautious, K. Smith, Huey, and then we all hanging out and shit at night. Bro, that shit was fucking dope, my nigga. And you know what? A lot of these niggas don't understand that because they're stuck in the YouTube mode. They're stuck in that fucking angry face on Facebook, bro. They have not left the realm of social media and realized there's so much more you can do with this shit instead of just talking and being tough. Niggas, I'm in Memphis, Tennessee. So fucking what? This nigga Beast Mode said, I told that nigga where I was gonna be today, tonight, and tomorrow. You know what this nigga did? This nigga went fucking damn near half a mile from the link and took a picture and sent it to me like, so I'm at work waiting for this nigga. I'm like, nigga, this nigga gonna show up, he gonna show up. Nigga, of course he didn't show up, bro, but he gonna send the picture out like he about that life, nigga. No, niggas is not about that life. They gonna come back on YouTube and talk like they is, but they ain't gonna fucking go and actually meet up and not really know what's gonna happen and find out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. We actually literally had motherfucking goddamn problems at the time before we was motherfucking goddamn linked up. So that was everybody thought we was motherfucking going fight.
Yeah.
And motherfuckers thought, you know, I was either gonna be scared or whatever the case may be. When you walk through the door, I'm not gonna sit here and fucking minimize him as a motherfucking man and say, oh, he ain't this, that. No, this nigga is bigger than me. This nigga is way fucking bigger than me. A whole fucking 100 pounds fucking bigger than me. But nah, nigga, nah, fuck that shit. I'm a fucking grown-ass motherfucking man, bro, and I fight for mine. So if we got a problem, nigga, no, hey, and when we shook hands, I grabbed this nigga forearm, brought him closer. No, bro, we gotta talk. Are we good?
Nigga did that shit. I was like, all right, okay, because look, I was just gonna keep going like nothing happened. Maybe we talk about it later on and shit. But that nigga did initiate that shit the first opportunity in a way that it still could have gone whatever. Because that nigga did pull me in and said we got to have a conversation, and I was like, oh, for sure. And we walked right outside.
Right.
Niggas was quiet to the motherfucking church mouse, bro. They didn't know what the fuck was going on.
Exactly.
Man, look, fuck that. I'm gonna go on OG Philly panel. I'm gonna dress like a goddamn priest, and I'm gonna have a Bible in my hand, and I'm gonna read a whole bunch of verses.
And talk about the jab is good.
I don't even give a fuck about that. I ain't even following that shit, man.
Yeah, I'm good though. Like I said, I'm good. I'm just making light of the situation, but I'm good, man. I'm gonna stick to the family. Y'all know what it is, and we're gonna keep on growing, expanding. You know what I'm saying? And sooner or later we'll be in Costa Rica while they still over here talking about Sherm.
Hey, that
dumb
part.
shit.
And I thought
that was the whole.
I thought everybody was arguing over there today because that CERN experiment fucked their head. It was all day, all fucking day, every panel, bro.
But you know what's crazy though, Chris? Just to go back to the beginning a little bit. It all started over like information. Like think about if we think about that shit is corny, dog.
Facts.
For the energy to shift and to get to the point that it is right now, because somebody have a different fucking opinion, that's or different information. It goes to show you how far we have fallen as a community, as a people. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not going to even sit here and say I'm 100% right about everything, because I'm not perfect. Now, I don't think nobody is. But god damn it, my nigga, we gotta something gotta change, man. And that's why I say, and before I find myself making videos about dudes or constantly upset and over and over again, I would rather separate myself from that type of energy and stay where it's positive at. I fall back on that.
Right. They just can say whatever they fucking want. I don't motherfucking make videos about dudes. That's just a fucking waste of time for me. I'd rather do the motherfucking information. I don't give a fuck about these niggas to the point where I'm gonna have to fucking mention your name. I mean, mentions happen, but I'm not gonna do a whole fucking build. Man, I'm not here for that shit. And I've never been fucking here for that shit. You know what I'm saying?
I have done videos about people, but I think they were funny. That's my look. And you know what Dre was saying, right? This is where I think it comes from. And I'm not blaming Bro Sanchez at all, but it's because when you have one person who kind of sets a standard and a trend of how it's done, everybody's going to their shit, they're breaking off doing their own shit. They take bits and parts, pieces of how they saw Bro Sanchez do it. And Bro Sanchez got the PowerPoint. He got I know this nigga must spend a lot of time doing all the picture search and all that shit, getting all put together and shit to be ready for a 5-hour stream.
Mental, that ain't even happening, bro. It shit is so far-fetched. It's so far-fetched from fucking what Bro Sanchez was doing that these motherfuckers' channel was built off of what the fuck TSL's been doing.
Oh, yeah.
When you hear a motherfucker say this shit, oh, I'm trying to bring this shit for the people and da-da-da. TSL's been doing that 2 years prior before that.
Shout out to the sponsor.
We've been doing that shit for the get-go. That's the whole reason why TSL was actually even put out. The reason why TSL was put out because motherfuckers was building and they was getting tired and they couldn't hold their fucking channels.
Hey, bro.
So I was just like, yo, okay, bam, y'all, yeah, everybody who want to build, everybody still want to build. All right, bet. I'm gonna motherfucking light this shit up so we can motherfucking still build. And that's how TSL was motherfucking built, to keep us still infatuated with the motherfucking information and keep talking about the information, keep bringing the information up. That's literally what it was. And motherfuckers now making they shit, they whole fucking standpoint of a channel is coming off of fucking TSL.
Hey, but Chris, is the executive session, is that a personal friend of yours?
Yes. Yeah,
so
no,
look,
he's a personal friend, he's a business, and as well he's a sponsor.
So look, I remember the first time I heard you say, shout out to executive sessions or our sponsor, executive sessions. Shout out, thanks for the pack. I'm like, this nigga got a sponsor? Other channels, like big channels, they'll have a fucking endorsement for advertising companies for like Norelco or some shit. And you actually have a person that you actually really know. So this is a different level and shit. I think this is what it is, bro. In my opinion, is that they copied what you were doing without all the substance of why you were doing it. And that's why it don't look fucking right. That's why it gets all fucking muddled up and shit. You had your hook, bro. You basically have a show. The Smokers Lounge it's a fucking staple, bro. I get it. When I first came around, I was like, this is actually kind of dope. This is more than just fucking a YouTube build where we just argue and talk about whatever everybody come up. You had the whole shit planned out, and I was impressed.
Yeah, that's some real shit. You know what? I ain't gonna lie. I noticed that as well. When you got your sponsors and you got your base, like, yeah, you are onto stuff, bro. You are onto stuff. I rate that.
Yeah, that whole sponsor thing came from me. That's why they say, oh, chriscyphaz sponsor, TSL sponsor, because not even just that. I've been making these motherfuckers goddamn overlays and shit at the same time. So that's why they counted me as a sponsor. But that had nothing to do with anything because I already had executive session as a sponsor, and I know him personally. I see him personally. I talk to him personally. He'll tell you that himself.
Yeah, that nigga executive session be like, yeah, I'll be over there in Vegas. I'll be over there on Karen and Mellon Parkway. The visitors and shit. I'm like, okay, well, damn, this nigga be really in the hood and shit.
Fact.
You know what I'm saying? So
I be in the hood, bro. Like I told everybody, nigga, I walk through the hood. I'll be through the hood. I don't give a fuck where it's at, nigga. I'm in the hood, my nigga. Like literally, like I'll go and see fucking executive sessions. I'm playing basketball down the fucking block where he motherfucking live. And his niggas like, yo, nigga, what the fuck is you doing here? I'm like, nigga, I don't give a fuck, nigga. I'm playing ball. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm coming to see you.
And that's one of the worst neighborhoods in Vegas, bro. The Vistas and Karen and shit over there, Sahara Miller Park. That's a horrible motherfucking place. My first apartment was over there, bro. I've been off that bitch, Naked City and all that shit. So that nigga Chris hit me up back in a couple years ago. He's like, yeah, I'm out here on Boulder Highway. I was like, well, damn, this nigga, okay. All right, nigga, he ain't talking about I'm at the MGM. I'm at the South Point. I'm on Boulder Highway, nigga.
Bro, I said that shit from the get-go, bro. I'm gonna you don't see me, bro.
Check it out. So I pulled up YouTube stats, right? Check it. So you know we dealing with a juggernaut. They got 1.5 billion visitors, my nigga. And that's like 12. Look, like this is per day. They getting like 12 million visitors a day on just YouTube alone. So what I did was I typed in my own shit. You see what my shit say? Per day, nigga, 41,000 people check in on TrueTube.com every day.
Man, a couple of years ago, I looked that shit up. I think it was like 100,000 or some shit.
Right now, my website is estimated 123,000. Do it look like I'm
okay? That's what that was. Money? Okay.
Do it look? I could sell that bitch right now
and invest in whatever you want, basically.
I could right now. You feel me? 41,000 niggas talking shit about YouTube, nigga. You don't get 41,000 views in total. So TrueTube is actually doing pretty goddamn well for a small going up against a juggernaut like this. I think YouTube is doing well, and it's gonna keep getting bigger.
Yep.
Almost 4,000 visitors a day. Come on,
I promote that shit every time I motherfucking go live. So like
41,000. Come on, dog. That shit doing better than my YouTube channel. YouTube doing better than my YouTube channel right now. Fuck out of here. You know, so we can stop the madness. I'm telling y'all, man. I think this was the best investment that me and my queen made. And the truth of the matter is, it's a place that we created something for everybody. It's not just for me.
No, you providing a service, bro.
Yeah, and you can't get
no greater. You can't get no greater than providing a service for other people to fucking do something with.
You feel me? So we don't have to worry about getting flagged. We got to worry about getting censored. You can upload whatever the fuck you want. So it's just like my brother Chris and quite a few other brothers. We put in a lot of work and money behind things that help not only ourselves, but other people. And what I find kind of strange is that a lot of people that give us the most flack, they can't show you their catalog of doing the same or anything for nobody. And I think that's sad.
I tell you the truth, bro. I don't know of any other person, a black male, black woman, that's doing that kind of shit. Straight up. Even though like sometimes like you used to talk about everything's fake, it's not real. I used to get mad at certain things. We talk about the pyramid. I was like, no, nigga, it has to be real, nigga. I love the pyramids. But I can't argue with the premise of question everything and it's all staged. You can't argue with that shit because it just makes you go look even deeper and shit. But I can't say anybody I know that has done something like that. So in real talk, niggas like, damn, how can I learn how to do some shit like that? Because motherfuckers showing you that it can be done.
Yeah. And I think that you know, and that's what makes us different too. Because and Mental Ninja, I listen to you, bro, when you talk, and I'll be like, damn, I wish that they just kind of listen. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter that we have to learn how to, even when we disagree, we have to hold our composure. Like just listen. Just take the time to listen. But a lot of times people tend to just interrupt you halfway through, and as a listener, because all of us that's on the panel, we be in chats too, we listen too, and we be wanting information. As much as we like to give information, believe it or not, people that's watching in the chat, we like to absorb information too. We don't like talking all the goddamn time. We listen too. But when I'm listening to somebody and they get cut off mid-sentence, it turns me the fuck off, because now I don't know where they was going with their information. Y'all, they're not allowed to land the goddamn plane. And I'm quite sure a lot of people feel the same way. So even if I'm hearing a disagreement, I would like to hear both sides fully so I can have a full understanding to the whole scenario. But a lot of people haven't grown up yet, man. This is like childlike behavior. And that's why I even had to come to my own sisters and say, you know what, my nigga, instead of blaming other people, I'm going to blame myself. Because and in the future, what it does for me is now I know how to handle situations like this accordingly. If I see something and I know that ain't for me, fall back, get the fuck up out of there. There's no need for me to interact with it. There's no, because that eliminates a lot of problems. So when people, I don't feel like I don't feel bad when somebody say, "Oh, you live out there in the country." Yeah, because I have my children in mind. As a man, my job is to protect my family. And if I felt like coming to the country is more safer for my family, as a man, what I'm supposed to do? I'm supposed to provide that security. And it does. And it gives us more freedom. I don't find that as an insult. I would tell them thanks for letting everybody know that my kids can play out in the yard without us worrying about them getting snatched. My kids are homeschooled. I don't have to worry about them getting indoctrinated from the school system. My kids are learning business etiquette at a very young age because they see their parents are self-efficient, self-aware, and own their own shit. I mean, if you want to say that that's a bad thing, I don't know what world you living in, because to me, that's what we all should be thriving for. You know, that to me, that's nigga talk. That's ignorant. Oh, I'm in the trenches and all, and you proud of that? You know, I'm in the streets. You proud of that? All that tell me is that you have not elevated to the point, or you're not financially able to get the fuck up out of there. Now, and you feel me? And I'm not sitting here saying that if you're not financially able to get up out of there, I'm not for to talk about that, because I know what it's like. That's hard shit. But if you are able to get your family out of a certain environment and you choose not to do that, you're not a real man.
Nope.
But I fall back. Y'all go ahead.
Hey, no, like the thing about like with the kids and shit, like I've been a single father for 1 year. I got custody of my son last January, March, April, May or June, between May and June last year and shit. And I'm learning this shit all by myself. You know what I'm saying? I've been busting my ass with this new job the past like 9 months and shit, so I can make more income, because there's things I do have a projection of where I want to see my son, I want to try to provide for my son, and I gotta do it with myself. Now, I would have done that if I was you. Would you want me to come live with you, nigga? You want me to come move into your house and do it with you? Nah, motherfuckers. So what happens is, when we're talking about falling back and not let you get to us, this is my thought on it, right? Is that when I take offense at something, I'm stealing, because I'm taking something that don't belong to me. I don't gotta take offense to it. I could keep it pushing, acknowledge it, and continue and shit. And for me too, I don't always want to be the one talking because the way I learn, the way my brain works, I learn from the perspectives of that gives me a new way of seeing shit, and then I can build on that. A lot of motherfuckers, they just regurgitate say the same shit. They don't have a point. They never have had a point. So they go back to that fucking one trick pony they got and always bring that up as to be some new point, some heavy fucking credential that they're presenting. And it's like, nah, bro, you're just saying the same shit you say all the time. Then they get mad. Like, bro, open your mind, expand your horizons.
You know what else too? You know what separates us from a lot of people, and I'm speaking general now, is that we always come with fresh content, right? And it's easy for us to do that because we question everything. We'll never run out of content. So that's why we don't have to regurgitate the same thing, because we put ourselves in a position where there is so much shit to ask questions about. We have our whole life we have to question. It would take us a lifetime to ask all those questions, let alone get answers to half of them. So people are very intrigued about the type of bills we have, and I think a lot of people are getting upset about that too. Like me, I haven't seen nobody talk about certain things that Chris talk about. Bro, you Mental Ninja, there was a couple of points that you made up. I ain't never heard nobody make those points, nigga. I was literally laying in my bed listening. Everybody else was asleep. I was still up by myself. I'm tuned in. I forgot who. I think he was on this. I think it was Key Panel. I think he was on his panel, and you was bringing up some really good points. You was asking really, really good questions, and you had me thinking. See, what a lot of people don't know, and I'm gonna keep it all the way real with y'all. The way my mind works is not only based off everything that I experienced and stuff like that. I took a lot of things that I learned growing up, and even certain things that I hear from certain people. Now, I don't just take their information and just like try to mold it or nothing. I listen to the information, and it raises even more questions for me.
Facts.
So now I have another topic to talk about, like CERN. I was like, everybody talk about this. I'm like, okay. I'm like, dang, okay, that sounds deep or whatever. Let me do my own research on it. Now I got more questions. I'm like, yo, I started seeing CGI this, CGI that. Same thing with the pyramids. I guarantee y'all probably never heard nobody question the authenticity of the fucking pyramids in itself.
That shit angered me, nigga. I was like, no, nigga, this is sacred. No, I got so much Stargate, nigga. It's my favorite movie. No, nigga. But then, like, I was watching a documentary a couple months ago about how they refixed this shit. I'm like, you know what? What if they didn't refix nothing? They just built it right there. They put the whole city of Chicago for the World Fair.
And I think that was one of my best works. People still ask me about to do more parts of the pyramids. But go ahead, brother.
Can you hear me? Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you,
cracking, homie.
Oh, my bad. I didn't know I could.
Wagwan.
Wagwan, man. Me there, man.
Wagwan, Blue. Yes, sir. My brother, Blue. Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. Respect. Yo, it's sun in a blood clear out here. Nice day today. So I thought I'd jump on because obviously got some good minds on here, man. Yeah. So obviously you were talking about someone I don't like. But you see, there's a certain set of people, right, who I can relate to, who I can encompass myself around certain times at certain points with certain narrative, rhetoric, or whatever conversation. And it's you type of people. And it's funny that it's always the people that have gone through something, that have had some lived experience, real life, been out there in the real world, had struggle, had strife, had to do this, had to do wrong, had to make right, had to take, had to mistake. And we're the ones who seem to like keep things revolving all the time. You know what I'm saying? The economy is poor people, so-called urban people, whatever. And it's no coincidence that it's us who come with the real talk. I'm not saying others don't, but I'm saying we come with that real grassroots talk because we're speaking from a place where we've been. You know what I'm saying? If man's going to talk to prison about me, I hope you've been in prison. If you're going to talk to drugs about me, I hope you've sold them because I have. You know what I'm saying? Now, I am not very good with certain technology. So when Dread talks, I listen because I'm not up to speed on that. So I'm hearing someone else talk about something Dread spoke about, and I've researched and seen that Dread's talking right, but this guy's trying to implant something else. I'm not really going to listen. I'm going to pull him up on that. And I think that's because he's only reading from a textbook, and Dread's done that. He's built PCs, you know what I'm saying? So I think why we come together so much is because we see people like, you know, bro, who claims to be street or whatever, or a lot of these people claim to be hood or whatever. We see that you haven't been, because you don't kind of connect with us in that way. You know what I'm saying? You have certain people haven't got children, but you want to talk about children. But flippantly showing me really you don't want to talk about children, because if certain people have to bring up their children, it's going to come to light who your children really are. And if you're trying to speak a narrative in front of a certain people of ethnicity, then you're going to blow yourself up. So this is where people have been like being found out now, especially my man, because he's talking at Aboriginal, but you've got Korean children that aren't yours. You have none of your own children, but you talk about pimping and simping. Yeah, there's a lot of people who are talking about certain things, but you haven't even fucking done it yet. So you need to pull back and know yourself. You know what I'm saying? Because you're bringing a lot of people to the panels or onto the channels and whatever to view, and you're giving them a false sense of security. You're giving them a false sense of way of being. You're showing these, you know, you've got people like 730, no disrespect to him, but my man talks about he's got bag of gal and this and that. But when he talks, I'm thinking to myself, yo, my baby mother will just look at you and laugh and walk past. Because you don't sound realistic, blood. You don't even sound like you've got bass in your voice to hold a girl's attention. And this is what I'm seeing so much from a lot of men. No, blood, it's true. It's true. I see this so much. I see it over here. Weak-minded people having to cling to something that's not realistic to try and make people think you got something realistic going on. And the amount of people that I'm seeing like, yeah, bro, facts, yeah, 100, nah, man, you fake as fuck. Pardon the language anyway, but my energy's up today, man. So yeah, let's in Copper Tone's way, let's get it.
Huh? Hey, look. Another thing too is like, look. It's motherfuckers, they got the avatars, like, be the avatar, don't become the avatar. And they hide behind this falsehood, this facade and shit. And because some people like what they say, whatever, that amps them up. Like, yeah, they like that. It's the thing, like, it's the attention that gives them like a little fucking endorphin kick. And they become further and further away from themselves that they didn't even already know from the beginning. Trying to be like, you got niggas act like they convicts and they about gunplay. These niggas are fucking civil servants. These niggas are fucking motherfuckers that have 9 to 5s, pay all their taxes, don't miss no bill, stop at every fucking red light, never fucking, California stop to a stop sign. And they come up here and they want to be something else, because this is the fucked up thing. It's sad. It really is. I identify with that shit for a long time in my life, is that you're not even happy with yourself. So you think that if you can pull the mask and we're dancing to your tune and shit, that you effectively ran from the truth of who you are, and you don't even know who the fuck you are and shit. And then when somebody's authentic like me, bro, I don't feel the need I have to tell a lie. And if I'm wrong, I might not admit it right then, but I'll come back and be like, I was wrong about that motherfucking Chinese emperor shit. Chris Cyphaz was talking about. I was holding my shit till I realized, oh shit, I was wrong. Now I feel kind of dumb. So I ain't got nothing to prove. But a lot of these motherfuckers, they want to prove because they think that's how it's supposed to be done.
Yep. And it could be so simple, I mean, we can, because let's think about it, right? And something so simple that we can do to actually push us forward is literally coming together, right? You would think that it'd be something easy to do, but in reality, that shit is not easy, man. Because I think the truth is, a lot of people love hearing themselves say unity. It just sounds good rolling off the tongue, but when it's time to act on it, a lot of people ain't nowhere to be fucking found. And that's where you have a lot of talkers and less doers. And the talkers, they try to talk down on the doers.
Facts.
Because they have no do within themselves. So of course they need to try to alienate the ones that can actually go out there and say, listen, look, this is what I've done. this is what I'm doing for my people, or this is what I've done for myself. You know, talkers only have talking.
Yo, Dread, have you noticed as well, when you do actually start showing that, they kind of like brush you off straight away. Like they'll be like, yeah, bro, yeah, brother. That's it. Like,
that's it.
Oh, is that it? You don't want to get deep. You're not asking me about anything. You don't want to get deep into it or anything like that. And mentor, the reason why you feel like you feel is because you know yourself as a man. You know what I'm saying? You, like I say, certain people don't know themselves yet, and certain people can't bring anything to the table yet because a lot of people are still following people. They're still followers. A lot of people are like in their 30s and still haven't got like knowledge of what they want from themselves yet. So that's why they'll keep this spiritual chakra, them type of things. They'll keep on this they'll keep on the flat earth debate still, instead of trying to get out there in the economy, in the system, in society, and work from that. You know what I'm saying? First foot forward. They keep stepping backwards by listening to someone who they think's bringing them forward.
Hey,
Ain't going nowhere. You're on a treadmill, going nowhere, staring at the window.
They on the hamster wheel, bro. Look, thinking they going somewhere, but like what Drez was saying too, is they become politicians, bro. That's exactly what it is. To me, I hear the same thing politicians talk about, all this fucking grade change on every fucking network, and they approve this message. Of course, they approve the message, their fucking message. But when it comes to doing, there's not too many people that's actually out there doing shit they can bring back to YouTube. Like, yeah, that's what I did today. A lot of motherfuckers try to shame me. They can try to shame me, to blaspheme me, whatever, because I talk about AA and program and shit, because I talk about how I fucked my whole life up and how to destroy my shit just to figure out how to fucking be open enough to fucking take suggestions to let it be fixed. I talk about the OTO shit. Niggas get mad about that. I'm not saying everybody's a be in it and shit, but I'm in it. I'm doing it. You know what I'm saying? I talk about the motorcycle club shit. Motherfuckers get mad at that. Oh, they try to minimize it and shit. Like, this shit is fucking real, nigga, because I get it. You're not in it. You're not going to see real. But you know why? Because you're so stuck on fucking YouTube. YouTube is more real than real life to you. I understand it. It's, you know what it is? It's an escape, bro. For me, drugs and alcohol was my fucking escape. Pussy was my escape. Money was my escape. Anger was my escape. And I will always go back to it because it was a comfortable situation. I knew exactly what to expect, even if it would lead to nothing but fucking demise, prison, and jail, and homelessness, and alienation from everybody fucking that I claimed I loved. You know what I'm saying? And this is how I feel about it. My heart goes out in a way, in a strong way, to those who do not know themselves. And then still they come to the panels and shit, and this is what happens. They're being motherfucking segued into believing this motherfucker is a certain person because they're a panel host, they have a certain channel with a certain amount of subscribers and shit, have X amount of people in the chat, X amount of people on the panel, that these niggas are some kind of savior, and they will save them, and all this what they do. They just point out the blame of everybody else. This is what, bro, when I fucking blame everybody else, if I blame the world has to change, not me. So I will never be wrong. I will never be at fault. I'll always be this eternal victim. And for real, as black motherfuckers, bro, that shit ain't never getting niggas nowhere. Niggas got to step up, be accountable for their character assets and character defects, and keep it pushing.
Hey, Mentor, you see what's weird about you, though? Not you personally. I mean, how people come across about you is that, what I've noticed is that you will only get so far explaining you and what you've been through, meaning you're giving people your expert advice and lived experience of what you've gone through, and after you're hearing someone else going through the same thing. As soon as you open your mouth about the OTO, that's it. You won't get no further. And I'm thinking, hold on a minute. This man's in a motorcycle club. To me, I think that's like, yeah, man, no doubt. I've watched fucking, what's it called? Anarchy, whatever. Yeah, man, I've watched that. You get me? When I was in America a few years ago, I seen black so-called black bikers and whatever. But it's like, these are the same people, yeah, banging on at you, saying, oh, get him off the panel. Because I see it in the chat. Yet they'll talk about Mason Rare. They'll talk about this from the comfort of a chair on Google. But you're there saying you've been in this, you're that, blah. You get me? Like Felamite and all of that. So why are they not usurping that from you? Whether or not they like you, kick you off the panel after that. But you're gonna have more information from your verbal than they are from getting off Google kind of way. You know what I'm saying? Because you've been there, you've been in that initiation kind of thing. you've gone through that. You know, you've been in a biker club and uni and whatever. Go on, mental.
It's like this, bro. When a motherfucker try to tell me what it's like to be in the OTO and speculate, I get it. I do the same shit. I talk shit, clown, whatever, minimize and shit, you know what I'm saying? But what it comes to is like the motherfuckers act like they have so much information as if they've been in this shit. When it's like a motherfucker who's a virgin explaining to you how it feels to fuck a bitch. It's like, bro, you Googled that shit, nigga. And then what that nigga said, a 40-year-old virgin, he said, what's a titty feel? That nigga said a bag of sand. You know what I'm saying? And this is it. I'm not saying everybody should join Secret Size. Nah. But if you know somebody who's in what you're speculating on, you might want to listen, and you'll figure out if he's an R Cook bullshit ass nigga. Like that nigga, I can't stand that nigga for shit because he gives Secret Size a horrible fucking names to motherfuckers that be like supposed to be on another intellectual curiosity and shit. But I'll tell you this, I've said it many fucking times. I've said it a shitload of times. I have more healthier and funner conversations about shit with niggas on panel, with y'all motherfuckers on the panel I get to in the OTO. One of the reasons why the motherfuckers majority white. That's one of the biggest reasons and shit. So I can't talk grassroots and shit about deeper problems and shit that go beyond the white spectrum that we gotta deal with and shit. But then they're like, oh, well, that nigga the OTO, blah, blah. So fucking what, nigga? You ain't, nigga. The fuck you mad about and shit. The motorcycle club shit too, that shit's fucking deadly. I told the niggas OTO, bro, we took all these penalties, these oaths with penalties and all this horrible shit. But none of that shit gonna happen. I might die at the fucking gas station if another motherfucking club pull up and they like, give me your cut, and I'm gonna tell them motherfuckers no. You know what I'm saying? And when we talk about, look, doing things together and shit and working together, I'm gonna say this, especially in the motorcycle club, our club is majority black. It's the first multi-ethnic club in the world, in the nation, right? From the white side to the black side from 50 fucking years ago. These niggas are doing shit together. And if you find people doing shit together, you might want to pay attention and see what they're doing and what's working so you can implement that into your own fucking plan. But niggas talk too much.
That's not their life, though. They haven't tried to embody anything of that in their lives. They just talk. Like I say,
it's the organization part, though.
But
go ahead.
I see. Yes, but they haven't. This is what I'm saying, mental. You talk. Listen,
I got you.
Yeah, they're not ready for that. They're not ready to instruct themselves for that yet. You know what I'm saying? And like, I'm not gonna lie, big man. The fact that I've got my little class tomorrow and that I met with the children, the little Muay Thai that I'm teaching, I'm proud I've got to that level because at one point in my life when I was 28, 29, 30, 31 even, I'm thinking, am I even good enough to do this? Like, have I got it? Have I got the fortitude within me? You know what I'm saying? A mad word. Have I got the testicular fortitude? You know what I'm saying? I heard a coach say that the other day. You know what I'm saying? Have I got the balls, basically?
Yeah, I've never heard that word. So salute to you.
Yeah, so I thought, you know what? Yeah, and a lot of these man, and now our Cook, I used to like listen to him. I ain't got nothing bad to say about him, but for me, he's not a real Mason. He's really not, because at the end of the day, yeah, Masons ain't gonna come up and talk this shit. Like we don't take like
the way he interact.
Really take this masonry shit seriously neither, because I've been in a lodge, you know what I'm saying? I was in a lodge for years. That's how I know about common law and certain other things like that. That's how I learned about the trust and how to deal with these certain solicitors and whatever. My housing and stuff that I've got, my apartment, that's how I learned off them, through them. They have a better understanding than me. Now I don't need to really go there or anything like that. I've never jumped online and said that I'm this and I'm that, because at the end of the day, that was for me.
Facts.
So therefore, when Cook's doing something like that and then professing to be a Mason, but then giving out so-called secrets, to me, blood, it's like you've just been given a new toy as a little kid and you want to run out and show everybody. When really, you should
don't let nobody play with it.
Learn that on yourself. That's what these real Masons, they don't need to run out there and tell everybody. They're only telling their people who are needed to know. Some of you people that you're telling about this masonry, they don't know what they're going to do with it. And you're telling them a lot of bullshit. Sorry, mental. Go on, Bridget.
No, like the way he using this shit, because I believe he is a Mason and shit. I've seen his credentials he shows on the wall and shit. I remember Jared talking about the Amazon shit. That shit was hilarious as fuck. Niggas try that shit with me. It's hilarious as fuck. Still, it doesn't matter and shit. I know what I'm doing, right? But you have to do branding. Brandon conducts himself in a way fucking better esteem to me. And what Cook do, it seems to me like we have the agent idea and the provocateur idea. Cook used that shit to establish himself, set himself on a pedestal so everybody can fear him. And that's not the case. And this is what I think it is. A person like that doesn't get enough attention at home. So he spends all this time on YouTube tripping, fucking hella tripping on motherfuckers, talking all kind of weirdo shit about shooting kids and fucking other people, kids, weirdo shit. Like, nigga, what kind of Mason talks like that? Because whatever you said, the arm, the sitting from the sofa, the chair, the Masons have this term called armchair Masons. We're only Masons by fucking being in the fucking fraternity. They're not real Masons that can project and show that shit, you know. And I've said this many times, bro. There's hella motherfuckers on these panels. I'm like, I wish I had a nigga. I wish I had a homie like you in the fucking OTO. That shit get boring as fuck. Most times, I mean that shit for my own path and shit, my own esoteric learning and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why I spend more time. If my family and my friends and my club members and AA people knew how much time I spend on YouTube talking with motherfuckers, they were like, nigga, you need to go see a psychiatrist. So I spent fucking months, nigga, months.
Yeah, they look at you sideways. Like, what are you talking? Who are you talking to? Like, about what?
Talking about fat earth for 8 hours, nigga.
Yeah, all chakras. Go to your biker club. Ask one of them if you are their chakras are lined up today.
So a couple of niggas, bro. That's another thing too. Like I was impressed. Like I brought up some, like you know, if you like me and shit, you around your people, and she might throw a little couple fishing hooks out there, see if they bite and shit. I've gotten some pretty deep conversations with some club members and shit. You know what I'm saying, about esoteric shit, about black consciousness and shit. You know what I'm saying. My sponsor's a fucking Hindu. He's black though, but his preferred religion is Hindu. That nigga got a deep wealth of knowledge and shit. You know, and it's kind of funny that we, as far as the conscious community, I let myself be on YouTube so much. I think it's the only place I can get that kind of conversation. And I'll be surprised that the layman motherfucker across the street, I'm talking to him, he knows about it too. And it's like, okay, that's refreshing and shit. But this YouTube shit, this is it. There's many motherfuckers on here, they just don't have a life, bro. And that's, I have to say it like that. They've relegated their entire existence to being on YouTube. Like certain people, Philly OG is one of them. Nothing that's slander or nothing, but I'm just gonna speak what I see. If a nigga being on, if 24 hours in a day and you spend fucking 17 hours on 7 different panels and do your own panel for 5 hours, bro, consistently, okay, you're retired, you got money and this and that, bro, but how healthy is that, my nigga, for your own well-being, for your own mental fortitude or your own testicular fortitude, and you find yourself just repeating the same shit and getting mad when niggas don't fucking agree with you and fucking really dick riding, bro. Dick riding and fucking stealing and borrowing and trying to come with concepts. I get it, my nigga. But at the end of the day, bro, that's just their level where they're at. And really, who am I really to judge them, because I've been at my own level where I didn't know shit. I'm still at many levels right now of shit I don't know I'm going to learn soon enough.
I don't mind thinking, O-Dog Philly though, I've got no qualms with what he's doing, because I do think his channel is more like, see, to me, he's like a TV scheduler, you know, like a program channeler. Like he shares so many people's videos and gives a lot of people's views, and shares a lot of content, whether or not it's good or not, you know what I'm saying? I respect him for that. You know what I mean? It's got to be appreciated for real, because he's doing his part, man. And like you say, you might not be sharing the people that you might not want to hear. But this is where we can't be contradictory. We want people to try and come together and do things and build. Philly's doing that, you know what I'm saying? And as well, I have noticed in the past months or so, he has got a bit more thingy in his voice now, a bit more aggy in his voice, you get me? He kind of speaks up a bit more and says what he don't want to hear, you know what I'm saying? So I hear what you're saying, mental.
Like, you know, when Philly started doing this shit, and I remember seeing the Philly on OG shit, and Chris, and one thing I was like, this nigga always saying like, share, subscribe, he taking time to do that shit. I'm like, that's dope. You know what I'm saying? But this is how I look at it at the same time. When you're networking around that much, you become a public figure in a certain sense. You know what I'm saying? And at that point, bro, niggas don't gotta do nothing I say. But for me, it's like I might be mindful of some of my interactions, because now I'm moving around so much. I'm actually representing these other people and shit, these other channels, other panels and shit. You know what I'm saying? I want to do my best to represent it in a good way and not, like it's a really closed-minded attitude. I think Philly is really good at doing that. I think where he does fault is he lets himself get too caught up. And I don't really feel that he has enough intellectual curiosity or intellectually testicular fortitude, nigga, to really parry with motherfuckers. I think that he fucking gets really frustrated and becomes extremely aggressive. And I think that's one of the things that he could do better if we were to be constructive criticizing anybody or whatever.
You can have that word now, mental. You say it better than me. It says it's got more of a ring when you say it.
I hear that shit in A all the time. One motherfucker said it AA, bro. That nigga said, man, I remember when I was in basic training, my sergeant and my commander, whatever, came to me, he said, your dad must have gave birth. He must have jacked off into a flower pot because you a blooming idiot. And I was like, ooh, that's so fucked up, nigga.
I like
God
that.
damn, nigga.
Hey, but it's true what you're saying though, because of like there's so many different channels. Like I have kind of like not been forced to jump on channels, but because they're there, you know what I mean? Because he's uploaded another channel, someone else's channel, I'll listen and some of them I'm like, nah, that don't. So in a way, because like, see what I'm noticing is that I class myself as Aboriginal, I'm indigenous to Jamaica and whatever, my people, that's my people then. So I'm more like aligned to, first and foremost, it's going to be my people, which will be classed as black. But secondly, you know, I don't pigeonhole myself. And you know what I mean, anyways. But you're going to have people who are jumping on different panels who have different schools of force, but are from the same place, kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? So, like, for instance, and I'll apologize as well because I said it without thinking. Adrian. He's in an interracial relationship. I didn't know that. You know what I'm saying? So, and I said something, and it would have come across wrong to him. Would have given him a feeling of, yo, I can't even rap with Blue then because he's on this type of rhetoric. So I've had to learn how to come across on YouTube and say certain things a certain way. You know what I'm saying? Because my speech sometimes is different to how I might approach certain things. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I know now how to say or speak in front of Adrian, so I don't disrespect the program. You know what I'm saying? I know how to say it in a certain way where he's gonna get it, and I think that's like people aren't learning that. I've had to learn that because on one hand I'm Aboriginal, and I'll say like I don't deal with white girls, but it's a way of saying it. You know what I'm saying? Not so it don't disrespect someone else, because people look at me and see I'm mixed. They might make the assumption that, well, you've got a white mom or you've got a white dad, and you might see it, but obviously I don't. So in a way, I'm glad I'm growing on that sense. You know what I'm saying? I'm seeing that I'm kind of like growing. But like I say, I think we're kind of like muddled up, and this is what it is. It's a free society to be how you want to be. So I think what the best thing we can do is kind of learn each other's like mental and where we're all coming from. I just said that in the longest way possible. My bad.
No, you good. Like one thing for me, bro, is like, what business is it of mine to fucking worry about who another nigga's fucking? That's like first and foremost as a man, right? Now on a JoJo, you got a white girl. Look, nigga, most of the niggas that be talking this fucking black fucking shit, nigga, are lighter than me. You know what I'm saying? And I'm light skinned for a fucking reason, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But there's nothing wrong with that shit. There's really nothing wrong with that shit, bro. It's not just me because, you know, there's Asian in my family going back fucking like 100 years, or Filipino, or maybe Irish or whatever and shit, or Haitian and shit. That shit don't fucking make no difference when I get pulled over. Them niggas like, nope, let him go. He's mixed with Asian, Filipino, and Irish and Haitian. We're gonna let that nigga go. They don't see that shit. You know what I'm saying? And like, this the thing is like, and this is fucking sad too, is that we have adopted, and I do it too myself. I have adopted many of the fucking torture devices of the fucking torturers. And I use that on my brother and my sister to fucking further separate them and segregate them. When at that point, I take the position of the white man. We use so much the white man. Look, this Benny Hill nigga from early today. When I came up on the chat, I'm like, these niggas ain't tearing this nigga up. First white motherfucker in 100 days and shit. You got him, nigga. Get him. That's the nigga that you be talking about. The government, the elite. Them niggas is catering and all nice and let niggas speak for an hour and shit. Soon as they get off, they cut each other up. I'm like, bro, come on. You had the nigga.
Hey, mental, 1 second before you go. Listen, I've seen that dude Benny Hill, right, in Bro Sanchez chat many years ago. And I think folks yesterday were saying he's not from Bro Sanjay's channel, or he's never been
That was
over there.
all day
Yeah,
today,
I don't
bro.
think he is.
I've seen that dude. Like I said, I'm day one, right? A nigga tried to say I wasn't day one. Cool, they can have that. The real ones know I'm day one over there, right?
Yeah.
And I know I've seen Benny Hill plenty times over there in that chat, right? Plenty times. He might have even been modded up.
It's probably Tim Truth Dad.
I swear he might have been modded up at one time, right? But like I said, since all this confusion, everyone's lost their wrenches and shit. It's crazy.
I like Tim
but I've
Truth,
seen
I'm
him
not
over
gonna lie.
there.
Go ahead. No,
Yeah,
no,
you got it. You got it,
going
bro.
ahead. Keep going ahead, bro. Go ahead,
Remember, bro said that any white man on his panel can say the word nigger. You don't care because all black people say it. And remember, Sanchez is a Niggapean because he's got French in him. His name's Pierre. He's told us that before. He's an Aboriginal, and this is what I'm saying. I've been saying it for time. There's bag of Europeans who will come over and pose as you, man.
Damn, that's just horrible. Nigga.
I'm not one of them. I'm not one of them.
Nope. Blue been saying it for a minute. Ever since I've been putting out that motherfucking Niggapean shit, he was like, yo, I got some Niggapeans over here. Da, 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 da.
Hey Chris, you know what? I ain't gonna lie, bro. You see, every time I see that Euro Niggapean shit, I always think, is this nigga talking about me? Let me keep my mouth shut.
Nah, Adrian, nah, man. You're like me. You're the thing. Come on, man. You're Adrian. You're more indigenous than me because you're so-called black. I'm mixed. You don't know, innit, man? Come on, we're just trapped in England.
Yeah, no, we love. It's love. It's love. It's love. It's love. My niggas.
Adrian, you already know what it is, family. Fam from across the land. You already know what it is, bro.
Come on.
I wouldn't feel bad.
Niggas
Niggas tried to call me out saying, "Oh, you not really this and really that. You from the Bahamas or you from the islands or some shit." I'm like, man, what the fuck you talking about? Nigga, Bahamas is like 30 minutes away from Florida, goofy.
Right.
Like literally 30 minutes.
You can drive there, nigga, right? Can't you drive there, nigga?
Walk for 30 minutes. I can literally do a 30-minute walk. Like, come on,
me and Guy Body did some shit from the South Carolinas to the motherfucking goddamn Bahamas and
that
shit.
Sound more realistic than a motherfucker claiming they brought a bunch of Negroes from Africa to America.
Bro, me and Guy Body found,
you feel me?
Me and Guy Body found a connection from our motherfucking line from his peoples to my peoples, all the way down in the motherfucking Bahamas. That's why we ain't even motherfucking worry about that shit. Me and God Body did that, bro. On nobody's account, bro. Just me and God Body.
Oh, that's what's up, man. Shit, we might be family too, then, man. We might be family too. My cousin, he was on the I don't know if y'all remember that really bad hurricane that hit like about 2 years ago. That hit down there. My cousin, he was on the damn news, man. That's when it had got wiped. You know, the whole island almost got wiped out. Yeah, man. Like a lot of people don't notice my cousin is the prime minister of the Bahamas, man. I'm talking about real blood family. That's my pop's cousin.
But can't he hook us up?
Yes. If you look at his, so if anybody want to know who I am and all that, now you know. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
I've got land in Jamaica, dread. I need help because I've got these Chinese like almost fucking forcing to take it. Like they keep putting things on my land like they shouldn't be doing it. You know what I'm saying? And like I've got no one really over there who's able to kind of fucking, you know, like forcibly take them off. I've put fencing around it, but they've forced through the fence.
Wait. They just on the land just randomly?
Yeah, and it's mine.
Oh,
I know.
Hell no, nigga, I've been look here.
Because I've got construction on there, right? But like they're not constructing on there. They've stopped for a week now because of what's going on over there. And obviously I can't get over there yet. I can't get over there until like after September. So
and you say in Jamaica, so you got wait. So it seemed like to me, I've been hearing a lot of this shit about. I've been hearing a lot of shit about you know, the Asian folks is doing that even in Africa too. Like
Chinese is fucking shit up, bro.
Like they just going in taking land and like it's shit weird, man. It's something.
Yeah.
Listen, it's something going on behind the scenes that ain't being told to us either, dog.
But the thing is like with Jamaica, you know what I'm saying? We gotta understand, like, you know, from a while ago, motherfucking goddamn China been trying to take over that bitch from a motherfucking a while ago, a long.
Remember that.
Talk about that shit. You know what I'm saying?
The general, who's basically like, he answers to the Queen of England, so he's basically like the king. So the general, he's like, he's been working with the officiates of China to where they basically came over. They've made affordable housing, but it's not affordable for my people, but it's affordable for their people. Mr. Blood Clot Lee and Wu and Wang and then he's they've built up all of Kingston Airport. They've made a big Blood Clot motorway around Montego Bay. You know what I'm saying? So they've done a whole heap of work for them owner people them.
Yeah,
it sounds like they took a playbook out of the United States.
That's what they doing, bro.
That's exactly what the fuck they doing.
They doing the same shit over here. Like the immigrants could come over here, get affordable housing. They have perfect credit. They can get bank loans, and you know what I'm saying. And the people that's born and raised here, it's the ones who got to go through all type of loops and shit just to make a living out this motherfucker.
Well, if you're a Black American, Dred, check this, and this is a fact. If you're a Black American or a Jamaican, so-called Black Jamaican, you come to Britain, you will not get financial loans. But if you're a white American, or if you're a foreign national of Jamaica, or you're an African, or you're an Eastern European, you will get a bag of loans.
Or Indian, or any type of European entity. He's right.
And you know what? That's proof, right? That should be enough proof right there that we're not preparing for a new world order. We're already in one.
Yeah,
it's already a world. It's already a one world order, dog. This is why I keep trying to tell people, like, we keep waiting and waiting for something to happen. It's already happening. We're we're like 50 years behind, 100 years behind.
Check this out, right? You know how America put tariffs on China like a decade ago, right? When they was doing that shit, right? So what happened was they fucking put tariffs on China to allow China. They did that shit for a reason with the joint effort of China to announce these tariffs. And so China started fucking exporting to outside. Them niggas damn near own Africa, bro. They own 4 of the 5 major ports in Africa on the fucking eastern coast. That's a big coast. And the fucking the Ethiopian motherfucking pirates, who do you think hired them niggas? It was the Chinese, so they can fucking disrupt the port services and shit and take that shit over. Now on the whole east coast of China, bro, the niggas are building up Africa, but they're putting Chinese in the building part, or the building up part, and the Africans are suffering. What the Chinese are doing, bro, with America's help and the fucking NATO, whatever you want to call it, we think they're all against each other. That's how they do. They compartmentalize it. They're fucking making moves on all the ports and all the fucking the islands, Taiwan. They're doing all this shit. They have a socially placed out. We think it's normal fucking beef, but these niggas are making plays, corporate plays on the rest of the world.
No.
Yeah,
And
that's another.
You right about that, because the crazy thing is, like when I started mentioning this whole U.S. and China shit, this whole red and blue shit that's been going on back and forth. Mental, I'm pretty sure you've been it. I've always been mentioning this motherfucking treaty that these motherfuckers had since 1911. It's the Chinese fucking treaty with the fucking America. They already been doing this shit for a long time.
Hey, Chris.
Already been doing this shit.
That's mad that you say that as well, Chris. Because
Africa is the fucking United States of America. So if we don't think that these motherfuckers allow these Asians to come in and do what the fuck they wanted to do, you're fucking wrong.
Yep.
You know it's funny.
Hold on, mental.
Go ahead, bro.
Let me just jump on what Chris just said, because it's kind of mad I was just mentioning that, because there was the Mexican Revolution in 1910. Yeah, the Mexican Revolution in 1910. Yeah, where you had the Hispanic who came over, or whatever you want to call them. They were killing off the Azteca, who were an amalgamation of them Chinese people as well. And now you're saying that in 1911, there was that thing what you just said as well. So it was like
that's when the Chinese were implemented within the whole bullshit.
Yo, that's mad. That's mad. So that's just like them knowing who they really are, because see, and also just quickly with this one world order as well, I think that came when they killed off us who were speaking Latin, because they came over not speaking Latin. And if they're saying English is the renowned is the most popular speech in that, who interchanges the English so much, the Jamaican or the the American, mainly the mainlander, you know what I'm saying, who still speaks a broken English, like the islanders, so and some of the people in South America. Because if we were speaking Latin, the Latino people, you know what I'm saying, anything coming into that isn't really like spoken that much now. English is the one, and English comes from Latin, and English came from America, because them people from England and everywhere, they weren't speaking that. They were speaking like a broken German. All that Shakespearean stuff, all of that Queen's English and speaking thou art and everything, that was a higher class trying to speak a better English. That's all that was.
And you gotta think about it too.
A lot of us would have been speaking a lot of motherfucking Spanish,
different languages.
Now,
we would be bilingual. You feel me?
But trilingual, man.
But check this out. I still always have a question though. You know what I'm saying? Like even when you look at like the UK or London, right? You see how they speak. Like we consider people from the UK speak proper like English, right? Or a certain they speak more proper than we do over here in the US. Now my question would be this, just simple. How is it that we had a bunch of allegedly a bunch of Europeans come from the UK to America based on their history, right? But yet the accents of the white people, hell, even black people that live in the United States is so different, vastly different from the accent of those who live in the UK. Because think about it, if you brought in a bunch of people from one continent to another, and of course they live around each other, they're still going to speak the same. Like Chinese people come to America all the time. We have places like Little China or Hispanic.
Chinatown.
We have Chinatown. Excuse me, Chinatown. You
got
have
Chinatown,
La Havana. And like in Miami, we have something called La Havana, but it's aka Hialeah. Hialeah is where all the Spanish people go, where they live at. They still sound the same.
Yeah.
So how is it that these white people that allegedly spoke, this broken English, if you want to call it that, and that came from the UK, now come to America and now they talk like, how are they, partner? Like, what the fuck? Like, nah, bro, something is not adding up to me.
Those
partner.
They sound country as fuck.
Hold on, those was unions that came together, and this is reason why you have the Chinatown, the Jap town, the Cambodian town, and whatever the case, all these motherfucking conglomerates came in together, and this is why they're able to establish that small little empire within fucking goddamn America. You have this shit not just in LA, you got this shit in New York, you got this shit in Atlanta, you got this shit everywhere around the motherfucking states. You see what I'm saying?
Hey,
But
Chris,
listen to what I'm saying though. Like we have people that come from the UK all the time, and they still talk like they from the damn UK. What I'm saying is the accent. Where did they pick up the accent from? Because this is my conclusion. To me, it just seems like what's more logical to me is that all white people ain't come from the same place. They couldn't have, because they sound vastly different. Just like there's black people that live in different areas and they sound different too. And think about it. Yeah, a motherfucker that's from Georgia, the state of Georgia, that talk completely different from motherfuckers that live in the state of Florida. And we're only
you can do that with me and Adrian. Me and Adrian sound different.
Right.
Me and Adrian sound different as well.
Yeah.
And we're like 130 miles away.
You see what I'm saying? So how is it that there's such a vast? I'm like, yo, I don't know, man. I think they come from different places. Now, where I don't know. I wouldn't be able to give it a direct answer to that. But and then when we start talking about English, and they say, well, it seemed like English is it comes from Greek. It comes from this language and that language, and it's hard to prove that because every other language has an English word in it somewhere.
That's because of Latin. That's because of Latin. I don't believe Greek was the main language because you can't get Greek from you can't get English from Greek. It comes with more from Latin. And like I say, like you're not gonna have a people coming over speaking a certain Indo-European language that came from like Syriac and Aramaic and Arabic and that, because that's what them people were speaking over there, like in Spain or Andalusia, because they didn't speak Spain or even have Spain until they came to Espanol in the South America. They had to come and use. That's why they have a different language. That's why they say that a lot of these languages come from Latin. You know what I'm saying? Because that was the main language. Now, if that was the main. Go on,
let me throw this one at you. No, I got you, Blue. Let me throw this one at you, right? Every language, I don't care what it is, has at least one English word within the language itself, right? That would make
because
that would make
the English bit from everything.
Chinese.
No. Listen to what I'm about to tell you. No other language can say. No other language does that. Arabic does not have a Chinese word in it. You see what I'm saying? Chinese don't have an Arabic word in it. That would make the English language a universal language. It makes it's more easier. Hold on, watch this. Logically, it would be more easier to create multiple languages from the English language. And that will give you the reason why that these languages have the English, at least an English word in it. Now we go to Latin. If everything came from Latin, that means that every different language that we hear will have at least one Latin word in it, which they don't.
It does because
let me say something real quick.
If you look at the word quick, we used to spell it with a K, not a Q. Now it's a Q. Latin use the qua is a Q, is a KW. So when you speak to someone in Punjabi, if you say exercise or in Chinese, they don't have the word exercise. They have to say it in English. I hear them when they speak. They don't have them types of thingies.
So like look at anytime you look at something that's universal. Normally, anything that's universal is the source. I think they taught us in reverse. They flip everything backwards. Why they want us to believe that everything came from Latin so bad? Why would they ever tell?
Because the dead people speaking it.
Because that's what they resorted to. Point blank, even from the Romans' time, that's when they was motherfucking going back to motherfucking Latin.
But Romans didn't speak Latin.
You think they want us to know that though? Like, I don't think so. I don't think
they don't want us to know that. Of course,
you see,
they want us to research. Go ahead. I
don't know. I'm just saying. I'm just throwing like a different possibility. Go ahead, y'all got it.
I read Latin. I've known Latin for many a year. I've got a many Latin book. I've shown people. I've used it. I debated Root's word with it because he thought he was better than me at Latin. It's not that. So
I've always challenged that nigga on his Latin and shit, and he never showed any Latin.
No.
Hey, y'all can hear me?
That's evident.
We can hear you mental.
Hey, check this out, right? So, and what Dred is talking about, I want to bring it from the opposite end of the spectrum. Not challenging, but let's look at it from a different perspective. So, there is this dude named William Skeet, right? And he's really important as far as like the Anglo-Saxons fucking and Germanic fucking usage of linguistics and stuff. And what he was a Jesuit, right? And the Jesuits, what they would do when they would always do these pilgrimages, the pilgrims were really Jesuits. And they would go out like kind of like a 2x2 type thing, or they would have a couple of them, and they would go to these new lands, these new recorded lands and shit, and they would learn with the people, they would learn their customs, learn the language, learn their business, and how they live their whole shit, and they would come back and report it to like the Queen or whatever, the Jesuit Society, which is a Catholic church, it's a secret society within the Catholic Church. And what they started to do, they started taking the language of the people, and they would bring it back, and this dude Skeet was basically paid to hybridize language. So on the other side of what Dredge is talking about is why is there English language word in every other language? It could be that the English language itself, every syllable is a hybridized is a language, a separate language hybridized to create English. I hope that makes sense. English is like is an original language. It is a hybrid language that uses languages from other fucking regions, other cultures to create new words. And that's where you get like already, like owl. That's an Arabic thing. And there's like I forget who did it. There's a video I watched and he actually explained it and shit. This dude's named Chiron the Last. Chiron, Chiron the Last, and he goes deep into this fucking common law and vocabulary and linguistics, and he actually shows where when you break down the syllables and you look at the etymology of the syllable itself, it doesn't always go back to Latin. It goes to fucking like the Pacific Islands or America or whatever. And what they did is they basically like on a board type shit, they assimilated all other languages into a universal hybrid language. And that kind of makes sense in a way because the Catholic Church means universal. That's what kind of shit they do. They hybridize everything into and they reclassify it, restatus it as their own, repackage it as their own thing. I hope that makes sense.
Well, mental, when you say that, it's like the way we use like words now compared to Latin, because let's take in Latin, to see is video, to hear is audio. Now we say hear and see, but we use a video to watch a recording instead of our eyes being the recording, our ears being the audio. That's how they've changed certain things. So they've come and like certain sentences a few hundred years later don't mean the same sentences in Latin that it would have meant. So like, yeah, so there's different connotations to a lot of things now, a lot of these, what I've said, because the introduction of different accents and languages, like you say, you know what I mean? But all you and Dred have done is give me more to look at. So each one teach one.
So check it out. You know how Dred be talking about like the pyramids are fake, this shit was built, this shit was made. If that's their fucking their MO, their call sign, then they can create a language too. They can fucking fabricate any fucking thing. And the thing is, it's through promulgation and media and the education system is their main tool. Grabbing motherfuckers when they're fucking 4 years old and teaching. We don't teach our kids to talk. They teach our kids to talk. So you can you can program anything to them. You can just make it up, bro. Look, I remember we talk about the China, right? I remember vividly in motherfucking 1998, around the time when Chris Farley died and Queen whatever the fucking the little Princess Diana died and shit, right? Russia was like on its last leg. Half the country didn't have no heat. They were all bums. Everybody, the whole civilization was a bunch of bums, right? Overnight, bro, they become this fucking world power, fucking all kind of fucking super special weapons and shit. I remember the same shit with China at the same time. They had a fucking 86% poverty rate and like a fucking 78% illiteracy rate. Now these motherfuckers, super weapons, doing all this kind of shit. And what happened is they shut them. They didn't talk about it for a long time. And then boom, they just dropped a change in narrative. Just like that. They just built some shit and ran it on fucking full display. And really us, go ahead.
No, I was saying, like, I'm gonna give y'all an example, right? I think that language is no different from like a tree, and you know, a tree has a lot of branches on it, right? And even though those branches are going in different directions, they're all still connected to that one tree, right? I look at the language similar to that, and that's why I say that I find it a little strange that the English language is universal, right? You can take that tree. English could be the tree stump or the root, and then you can look at the branches as all the Arabic, Latin, you know, all these different languages, right? but they all still stems down because all the other languages are not universal. English is. Now, if everything, like I said, if everything came from Latin, that means Arabic will have a Latin word. I'm not meaning like, oh, you have to break it down and then it still go back to Latin. No. I'm meaning the word itself. Like English is everywhere. That's just like anything that's universal. Like, nigga, we got universal remotes that can actually work every goddamn TV in your house. You don't even need 50 remotes anymore. You can get a universal remote and it will be able to communicate with every device you have.
Bro, you can even download the Universal Remote app now. Hey, check this out real quick, right?
But hold on, let me wrap it up.
Go ahead.
Let me just clarify. Yeah, Dread, apologies. I shouldn't have said because I've kind of contradicted myself. I meant in the Americas.
Right.
Latin came from there. I don't mean like everyone went to there to speak that. I mean like others were speaking their own type of language, because remember you had Queen Elizabeth the first, yeah, in the Raj, in India, or Calcutta as it was called then. You know what I'm saying? And she's so-called English, but then she's German. You know, Indians don't speak English up there. They have to insert English words for a certain meaning. You know what I'm saying? But I hear where you're coming from as well. And it's one of them where you can't put your finger on one thing. And this is the good thing about it. This is why I like speaking with you people on here as well. You know what I'm saying? Because
what you mean, you people? What you mean, you people?
I know. You know what? I'm so sorry. I could not think of a better way to stand up.
Hey, but look, check this out, right? So, you know how Dred's talking about like English being the trunk of the tree, right? Another thing about English, bro, it's not just universal as far as anybody can speak. Hey, Red, look, check it out, right? But the English language is also the most complex language. We have words that can be used for universal terms, i.e., whip. It's a motherfucker. You can whip it. You can motherfucker. It's a car. It's motherfucking. You got slapped with one and shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Or it's like it's emotion. It's all kind of different things, and that's one thing about that makes it so hard for like my girlfriend. She's Mexican, right, from Mazatlan, bro. She'll tell me when she tell me to put my phone up. You know what she'll say? Throw the phone. I'm like, I'm not throwing my phone. And her daughter be like, she means put it away. I'm like, why should you just say that? Because it's so fucking complex, bro. They try to simplify. The other languages are very, very basic and very simple.
Yeah.
And if we look at evolution.
But one thing we gotta still recognize at the same time, it doesn't matter where these motherfuckers went. They slapped everybody in the fucking face with this fucking language. Everywhere they fucking went. That point right there. Like even at the point where they was coming over here, they already knew the languages of the people they was coming through when they was coming through fucking goddamn middle part of Mesoamerica or whatever.
That's what I was going, bro. That was going to be my next point, family. Because
they already go ahead.
You see, we think alike anyway. We always on the same frequency. That was my point, because nobody can really explain how the fuck can somebody come from a whole different country, come to America, right, and be able to communicate with the people of these lands that they spoke two different languages. So they had to be able to communicate. And if no matter which side you're on, you can say that, oh, well, we taught them the language. Well, what language would that be then?
We didn't teach them no damn language.
You see what I'm saying? So if we
taught them a language,
we would have to be able to speak. Oh, we taught them how to farm these lands. But you can, how you gonna teach somebody how to do something if they don't understand what the hell you're telling them? So we have to think about these things. And I'm like, wait a minute. And if you're on the other side, oh, they beat English into the indigenous people. I'm not on neither side, because neither side makes sense to me. Because you can't beat a language into nobody. You can kidnap a motherfucker that speak a totally different language right now, beat him every day. He probably would die from a stroke, a heart attack, whatever, before he learned how to talk like you.
But they still don't understand that shit.
They don't get
what's
it.
Funny? Hey, so he said that shit, Drez. So look, France is making. Hey, real quick. Hey, Francis Bacon got this book called The New Atlantis, and in that book, it describes how when the people came to the Americas, or it's not America, it's supposed to be Atlantis. The people in Atlantis or America, it represents America, taught them the language and taught them how to farm and how to grow crops and all these other things. And that's what they did, bro. Like, and it makes sense what you're talking about, Drez, about. And this is another thing too, with the universal language and shit. You want the simple. If you're a global elite and you want to get the biggest idea, the most ideas out the fastest way, you need a universal platform to do that with.
All right, then. What this then?
But check it. You say teach, right? That would take time, right? When the people, okay, based on history, when they came over here, they went to work right away. There wasn't no year, 2 years of us sitting down, teaching them how to understand what we're saying. No, they claim in their history. Now, I'm not saying, of course, I go against what they're saying, but based off their history, when the Europeans came to America, they went to work right away. They didn't sugarfoot and just laid around and shit. So how the fuck was they able to do that if they can't even communicate with the people that's here?
And what Europeans are we talking? Are we talking the Moors that came over with the conquistadors?
No, we ain't talking about.
We ain't talking about the Moors.
We talking about the Europeans that literally came over here that started as indentured servants to their own people. Here.
You gotta
they
remember
came over speaking like German and that though, like as well.
Some of them were German too. No, some of them were German too.
I did a short documentary. Yes, I do documentaries as well. Y'all might haven't caught that one, but I did a short documentary on my channel where I break down how it was the whole history timeline is fugazi. Not only that, I show and prove that when they first came over here, they didn't enslave blacks, but they enslaved their own people. In this land. And the majority of the slaves that they had was children. They enslaved their own children, kids, working in these factories. Nobody talk about that.
Not even just that. They already had a whole fucking indentured servant fucking goddamn contract.
Yep.
So these motherfuckers had to at least serve 7 years of fucking work and fortitude before they can even receive a type of land or type of anything. And this is from their own people. Do I have to bring it up? Y'all want to see me bring it up? All right.
I already know you're right.
Hold on, because motherfuckers don't believe me. They don't believe me, Drez. All right, so let me go ahead and bring it up then.
No, I believe you. You know why? Because it's funny you should say that. That means then that 7 year servitude. If they've got you from birth until you're 7 years old, that's when the birth registration came, because from my children are registered, so they're classed as masters. You know what I'm saying? Like, because they have no certificate, they're under no servitude or contract.
Yeah, motherfuckers don't be believing me when I be saying shit, and I always bring fucking proof up. So I just want to show motherfuckers what the fuck I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? Just according to the keep going, y'all. Y'all good. Go ahead, bro.
Me and Adrian can tell you in it. Me and Adrian can tell you in it. Like when we watched like look at that film, Chitty Chitty Bang Bang, with the child kidnapper. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And you've got Oliver Twist with all them youths there. Like they were throwing children up chimneys, like over here at like 4, 5, 6, 7 years old. They had a life expectancy of like 12. Life expectancy for white people in England was like 20, 30 years old. Like the 1800s, 1920s.
Hey, that's crazy. Hey, Dread, I like the little spiel there with the English language and the origin. That is kind of dope. That's the type of shit, right, that I could stay up all night debating. That shit, right? That is some ill shit you just said there, Dread, right? And even Mental Ninja, he added some very heavy pointers to it, right? And you lot kind of left me speechless, to be honest. You lot left me speechless with that one there. And yeah, thank you.
I appreciate you, brothers. I appreciate all you brothers, though, man. I'm just a deep thinker.
That one, Chris, the SVG Indian Heritage Foundation. Pull up that one, please.
You know what as well, Dread, right? The way I see English language, right? I see it sometimes as a device, right? To how can I put this? Like, you know, when they put the indoctrination in school, they say, right, if you learn this, you can leave school with this education and get this type of job, right? You get this type of job. So to get this type of job and education, you have to be able to speak the correct English that they're required, right? To get into these type of jobs. Now, if you can't speak this type of English that is required, right? Let alone the job, you won't even be accepted in society, right? Even the regular folks start looking at you normal, like, this guy, I don't want to talk to this guy. You'll be sitting outside a bus stop and you're not even speaking proper English. You're talking broken language now, you know, slang language. You're not speaking the correct linguistic language. People ain't gonna really rock with you, right? So that's kind of deep how you look brought it up, man. Yeah, I'm really intrigued in that one there.
But Adrian, you know that certain people will rock with our broken English, the poorer class. You know what I'm saying? So
this is like it, the poorer class.
It's used in certain classes, because when I was doing my uni work, I had to write academically. Now I can speak it calm, but writing how they want me to write, I had a little struggle with that. You know what I'm saying? So it's true what you're saying, man.
Yeah, and not only that, right? Check this out. I mean, Mental said something that's powerful to me, yeah, and I really, really hear what he's saying, right? You know how they say the English language is so like, how did Mental put it? He put it like, it could be so simple, but they choose to make it very, very tricky in a sense where, you know, like some people, right, because of the English language, they don't even want to talk it. They rather save their God-given breath because it's too much sometimes to talk that language. You could possibly die in the middle of a sentence compared to other people's languages. They might just say one word and you understand what they say. But with the English shit, you've got to say a whole paragraph for a nigga to understand you. And you could have dropped down dead by the time you finish just by wasting all that breath. Yeah. So, yeah, I feel you on that one, Dread. That is the subject we need to bring to the table and talk about more, Dread. And like I said, that one hit me there, Dread. So respect to you and Mental and the whole panel for getting on that one.
So my boy got the indenture. Okay, what we got? Chris? What you got there?
Oh no, I was just showing these little indenture servitude fucking clauses and shit that they motherfucking had when they motherfucking came over here for their own people, not for us, but for their own fucking people. Because we wasn't the indenture servitude, we wasn't the workers. These motherfuckers brought people over here to motherfucking work for them. And if you thought it was us, we can't be teaching these motherfuckers and goddamn serving these motherfuckers at the same fucking time. That don't make fucking sense.
Exactly, if they're doing it themselves. Hey, yo, share my screen real quick. We gonna
bet. I got you.
I got something to line right up with what you saying real quick. I got
them cooling man, them Indian people. Them
have a good look at that real quick. Now, how the fuck? I thought that was us. This is in the 1700s.
That's a little cracker baby. I'm sorry. No. That's a little cracker baby. That's a little saltine. I'm sorry.
You see what it say? The rise of child labor in the United States began in the late 1700s and early 1800s. They didn't pass a law to ban it until 1938. Think about that. They was child labor all the way up through the 1900s.
Hold on, Drez. They said at the bottom, when European immigrants came, they were strangers to hard work.
I thought blacks was doing all that. Why would they need black people to be slaves when they got all these children doing it?
That's because when these motherfuckers was bringing these fucking dumbass,
look at this, bro. Look at this shit.
They didn't know. These motherfuckers was bringing these ships over. They was bringing their own people. They wasn't bringing all these fucking slaves. They was bringing their own fucking people. And this is why they talk about us being a minority, because of how many people they brung over. We are still the majority, regardless.
Bro, hella disease as well, hella disease. Hella syphilis.
You know what? And Chris, you know what this align with? Those child incubators.
Incubator baby.
Incubator baby. That's bro.
In Coney Island, Brooklyn. Yes, sir.
You already know, because think about it. When you look at these pictures, you notice that the children completely outnumber the adults, my nigga. Where all these kids come from? They was making them. They was breeding them.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yo, what's mad? Why would they make film right like The Hills of Highs? Yeah, Highs, I should say. That's
right.
The Jamaican.
Or Children of the or Children of the Corn.
Yeah, and Wrong Turn.
Yep.
Or Children of the Corn. This is what I'm saying.
Children of the Corn. You're absolutely right.
They had gland issues, like they'd be either too small. They'd have certain issues with them because they weren't producing things right, and that's probably because of a lack of actual human realism. Like a lot of them were growing small, organs were growing small. They didn't have a big life expectancy. There's that thing called where they have the watermelon head baby.
Mm-hmm.
Not even.
I think
they
had problems.
I think they had a very bad case of inbreeding problems.
Inbreed problems. Exactly.
They was inbreeding and the children was deformed. That's why a lot of them didn't survive. The population was dropping dramatically.
And that's why
they do that in India.
That's why they turned to science.
That's why the incubator babies came through, so they could save the babies and give them more life expectancy.
Yep.
Point.
Oh.
Yes.
So the word being made in there.
This shit happened in Brooklyn, in Coney Island, which is one of the biggest fucking goddamn theme parks in fucking New York.
Hold on, Chris. They're still doing this now.
We been did this shit with the incubators, babies, bro. Trust me.
They're still doing it now.
I think they are doing it now.
Look, if you have a baby that's born and is only 4 pounds, then you're gonna have to go in an incubator to be grown.
Exactly,
and you put chicken eggs in incubators.
And the European premature babies weren't lasting.
They were dying.
Right, okay.
They were dying. Yeah.
Yo, no, know how you put that together now? This gives it more real validity. Before it was, you can come off a bit now, that's scientific, like, because now you've said it that way, and that I thought you was like actually making them and put like
listen.
That's what I thought.
Listen. Back in those times, when you look at incubator, like babies that are placed in an incubator now today, it's because they're premature. Yeah. What we're talking about is in the 1800s, where they called them incubator babies. What they was doing back then, because of the population was dwindling away, they needed to find a way to extend the life expectancy, but to also fluff up their population.
Yeah.
And you got to think about this too. If these children was actually born, even if they was premature, I think that they will more likely still treat them like they're human beings. You notice they didn't treat none of these kids like they was human beings, like they was born. They treat them like they was made. Not only do they treat them like they're made, look at the people that's in power right now. Do they act like they're humans? Do they act like they have a soul?
Hey, bro, they treated these motherfuckers like they were dinosaurs. These motherfuckers was on display in Coney Island, bro. This was literally these niggas these little babies were the first dinosaur displays that motherfuckers was checking out in motherfucking Coney Island in Brooklyn.
People was paying to go see babies that someone gave birth to. Think about that. I mean, you can't do that now. Everybody,
I've got a question for you and Chris. I've got a question for you, for everybody.
Go ahead.
And this, it might be slightly reaching, but do you think that, like, see, when I look at someone like Angelina Jolie, when she was a bit younger, she looked like made. You know, like a synthetic type of being. She looked a bit weird. Like I'm thinking, where are you from? Like what nationality? Like the phenotype. And then she can't have babies. They've had to get babies and buy babies. And then I've looked at this other man, Jerry Seinfeld, and his dad.
Oh, fucking blue. Princess Diane was the same fucking thing.
Oh, I was about to get on
Princess Diane was the same fucking thing, my nigga. She could not have babies, bro.
Then think about this: clones cannot have children. Y'all do know clones cannot reproduce.
Go ahead,
Open my mind. Sorry.
Right. And then who's having the hardest time to reproduce? Like you got to think about this. Now, what makes it what makes it hard to like pinpoint it is because if you got a race of people, like say right now, let's say they clone a bunch of black people, right? Let's say 100,000 black people clone. And they blend them in society of people that are real. How would you know the difference? You won't. They're gonna blend right in. Now you can make articles of, oh, you know, these people can't have kids. This is like 1 in a million cases. Blah blah blah. You're still gonna see that person just got bad luck, but you won't have no clue that that individual cannot reproduce because they was made in a goddamn lab. You would not know. And just because they fluffed up their numbers does not change the fact that there's a good possibility that the majority of the people that we call Caucasians could in fact been made in a lab, bro. Because again, you don't see nowhere in history besides the early 1900s and late 1800s where people were paid to see a baby allegedly in an incubator. They paid money to see them like they never seen a baby before.
Yeah.
Like what was so special about it? I mean, premature babies back in those days supposed to have been a normal thing because there wasn't no hospitals.
Dres, do you see this picture right here with all these incubated fucking babies, bro? Now check this shit out.
That's insane. Speaking of not having babies, Queen Elizabeth I didn't have no babies. You do know that, right? Well. So how you can have a Queen Elizabeth II when Queen Elizabeth I did not give birth to a child? You got to think about that. You can pull it up right now.
That's why I've been
Queen
telling
Elizabeth had no children.
That air from her is not going to no motherfucking dude. It's not. Any motherfucking that's coming from her or gonna go next to her is not gonna go to no dude. It's gonna have to come either from her in a way, or it's gonna be a made up motherfucking or a selective fucking person, and it's going to be a female. It's not going to be a fucking male. Because if they would have done that, they already gave it to her husband.
Or what they'll do, they'll get people like that, that Kate, and give them real people babies, but then don't really make them royalty kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? Just to say that there's actually baby being born in royalty, kind of thing.
You do understand when you do not have children, your legacy dies with you.
Exactly.
If I have no children, there's no way my legacy could continue. My last name is gone. That's it.
Dreads, and this is the reason why they motherfucking are selective with the presidents and the first fucking lady and all this shit. And they passing this shit down. They not passing this shit down by blood and genetics. They passing this shit down by right of choice. That's it.
I pulled it up. I'm looking at it right now. I say Queen Elizabeth died, having resigned for 44 years, as she had no children and therefore no direct heir to the throne.
None.
Right. But
so
remember,
how the fuck do you get Elizabeth II?
Because Elizabeth's the title. Remember, you've got L, which is the Elizabeth, and Beth means something else, so you have to split that name down. It's like Muhammad. These are titles. So L is God. Then you've got Eliza, or not the Eliza. That's how you say it. It's Elizabeth. You split the L, which is the Ishtar, whatever. Then Beth means something else. I don't know what that means.
But her mother was the queen, and it was passed down to her daughter.
Yeah, by title.
Yeah.
Because remember, look at the word resident. If it's re.
So you saying they just random?
Oh, so you're saying they just give like the title to just anybody? Kind of like,
You have many Cesars now.
It's
you know?
selective.
Yeah.
It's been selective, not elected.
So it's almost like our president. So it's
resident.
like our presidents. They select them.
Yeah, yeah. It's been going on for a long time.
Wow.
It's been going on
So
for
you
a
don't
long
even so you don't even have to have children to even. Oh wow, that's crazy.
This is why they keep it in that whole quote unquote. They say
circle.
all the presidents is like third cousins, 11 cousins, 8th cousins. Fuck all that bullshit. Y'all niggas select these motherfuckers for a fucking reason.
Damn right. They keep it in
Yeah.
that circle. Their club.
Exactly. And the thing is, that's how they've been able to bring the first lady in by marriage.
So they're not, so they're not considered a royal family then. If wow.
Nope.
No, because remember that
at all.
Yeah, remember, and look, you have to do it by words. I like doing it by words. That's how I've learned off a lot of you lot. I just need to stop saying it. Well, by a lot of you, my people, them. So you look at the word resident. All you do is put a P on there. That's the president. If you look at the word res, it's the RE to do again. The sediment or the sidual is the actual people there in it. That's the sidual, the resident. That's how that's the word split up. So it's like their spirit kind of thing, or their breath is within this, their sidual. They keep residenting or and presenting themselves within these corporations continuously. That's why over here the bloodline's not true, because they can't have a royalty. That's why over in Europe you have kings and queens.
And the crazy thing about it is the whole Britain or Britain was actually ran by fucking Roman.
Yeah, Britons.
Yep.
And they were Celtic as well. They were Celtics and Druids.
Yep. All that shit was ran by fucking all that Briton shit was Roman fucking pure fucking Catholic. I don't fuck with none of that shit, bro.
Trojan as well, I think they were the Trojans as well. Like, because
the Romans, the ones who bring in the Trojan. Yes, all of them were Romans, straight Romans.
Yeah, they use that word El, like Beth El or El Beth, and you know
Bethel,
Bethel, right? Yeah. But someplace like in what is that? In
Hansel and Gretel.
It's one in Georgia. It's called El Beth, the house of God.
Mm-hmm.
And then you got Bethel Church, and El Beth, El Dillion. But the reason what caught my eye, the EL caught my eye because. And I noticed it got worship is connected to like the church, but there's a certain individual that we all grew up on have the same name. His name is Kal-El.
Kal-El, yeah.
Superman.
In Superman, you've got Jor-El in Superman.
They use the same names. And in Kryptonian, there was supposed to be like the strongest people in the universe and all this. Like all this shit all this shit is connected, dog. Like the whole God word, that's fucking Greek. The whole God, like the whole God, that's Greek.
And check this, you've got URL. What do you do with the URL?
Yep, URL. Oh my God.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Damn.
Hold on. The URL, or hold on, which we have to put a motherfucking goddamn
TSL,
motherfucking goddamn in the space bar. You got to put
there
a
you
URL.
Go. There you go. And then it's sent out into the ether, and then you get it back.
Yes, sir.
Damn, bro. Like this is the shit that had me up late, though. You know what I'm saying? Doing research, like these type of conversations. I love having this type of conversations with my brothers, man.
I would have never have put that together though. If I went on here now, I wouldn't have come with that. So respect.
I thought about it like,
do you know what? Hey,
Leo, what the fuck, Superman.
That's why they call that nigga Cal before he motherfucker.
And you know what? He could. And everybody treated Superman like a god.
Yep.
He was like a god on Earth.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. Oh, wow.
Yes, sir.
And you
Yes,
know
sir.
what? And his parents and his race of people always in the movies, TV show, no matter what. Anytime his race of people come to Earth and he have to fight them or whatever, they always say you should be. These people are cattle. You should be ruling like a god on Earth. Always the symbolism in those TV shows and even in the comic book, bro, is so deep, bro. So deep.
Yes, sir.
What, Jed? You're not wrong, actually. You know, most of the times when these superheroes come to these cities in these cartoons that we watch or movies, right? Their first intention is to enslave, right? And then when they get to know the civilization, they change their mind, right? But then their homies come to the planet, say, "Yo, we ready to take over?" They're like, "Nah, we change the plans."
It's a fucking invasion, just like the fucking Bible. It's a fucking alien invasion. I've been saying this from the get-go. Stop believing in that Bible or even worrying about that. That shit is an alien invasion.
But guess what, Chris? When you look at it from a logical standpoint, you're basically, even though they try to overshadow it with religion and alien spookism, we could cut through the bullshit and look at the mindset of the motherfuckers that wrote the actual story or the script. Basically, this is a mindset of a motherfucker that their sole purpose is to enslave others. Period.
Yeah.
You understand? That's their thought process. That's why it was so easy for them to write that script, because they always gonna leave a fingerprint within anything they put their hands on.
Yeah.
They're always gonna leave a fingerprint. You're gonna always be able to cut through the bullshit and see how their mind actually operates. And again, they love to use like science fiction. They love to use aliens and all this to try to overshadow, and you know, they love the big explosions, the big action to throw you off. I like to look at it for what it is. The Matrix, I don't care what movie it is. I like to look at the mindset of the individual that wrote this motherfucker. What is this person is trying to tell me? You understand what I'm saying? Fuck all that other extra shit. I don't care about all that.
Like the thing is like, and the reason why I say this because it's nothing human form that's gonna make a female from a nigga's rib. And I'm not talking about like nigga like a black guy or da-da-da. I'm talking about from a guy's fucking rib. That shit just don't motherfucking happen. That's some alien type shit. And that's motherfucking incest. And these people are fucking known for fucking incest.
Yep.
Point fucking blank.
It was bad. Their offspring was dying because of that. They had to fluff up them numbers.
Fucking blank.
It was so bad they had to outlaw the shit. I mean, think about how bad something gotta be when you gotta put a law in place to make niggas stop. But they had to make their own people stop. Like, listen, we can't continue doing this. You know
and also as well, when you read the Bible, not that I've only known the Bible probably about 10 years, you know what I'm saying? But like, when I read things about, I hear about Sodom and Gomorrah, and then I hear like you can get done for sodomy and battery, I'm thinking, raw, that means it was pure nastiness I go on already.
Yep.
Man, fucking, so that's just,
the Bible
it was already a corrupted. It is. It's a murderous book. It's a weird book of foolishness in my eyes that you can't really get anything from other than muddled up and thinking you know something that you don't really know. It's like when you watch The Matrix. We've been told that we're Neo, but really we're Smith.
Yep.
You get we're Agent Smith thinking that we're Neo. Yeah. Right.
And the main fight is between self at this point. So motherfuckers don't even know if they Smith or Neo. They don't even know if they the one or not.
And I only know that
Neo was a gatekeeper, bro. Neo was a gatekeeper. He was the enemy, dog. The whole
time. You know what? I learned that off Dread.
Oh, man.
Him saying that. So much props to you, because when you said that, it kind of made more sense because of the way I think in reality. And I thought, this is what they do to us.
Have
they
you ever
thinking that we're go on, because I'm just gonna.
No. Have you ever watched the movie, right?
don't you know they got movies right now where the bad guy, they can actually make the bad guy kind of seem all right. Like, man, he's not that bad, but he's the most fucked up person in the movie.
Like
and they can fuck with your emotions, and you can actually, in certain scenes, you can actually feel sorry for the bad guy.
They did
the same thing with Neo. They got us to fall for the Neo okie doke. Like, yo, we thinking like this nigga awake. He's the guy that's gonna save everybody. But Lord beholds, he's the motherfucker that's actually the enemy. That's keeping the goddamn endless loop continuing, the murder, the death over and over again because of him.
Right. Okay.
They did the same thing with the originals. These are blood-sucking vampires, and these motherfuckers had no fault of doing from what they did from the beginning when they was turned until the present day when they was turned. They was still the same type of fucking people. Watch the originals, you'll understand what the fuck I'm talking about.
Yeah. I fucks with the originals, bro. That shit had a lot of symbolism in it.
Sir.
You feel me?
Sir. You see all that creep they was talking. That the spells and all that shit was in creep. It's creep. Creep. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. A lot of people just don't get it though. You know what I'm saying? Like, but back to the Bible though, like, even if we was to come together and just say fuck it, we'll make our own religions. Don't you realize that none of that crazy shit would be in it? Like, what kind of mindset a person got to have to implement incest, murdering of innocent children? Hell, even kids killing kids. Cain killed his brother. Allegedly there was children. He murdered his own brother. Then you got a motherfucker that flooded the earth and killed almost everybody.
And then them two daughters sleeping with their father.
Yeah, daughter sleeping with the fathers, mother sleeping with the sons. Like, come on, dog. What kind of mindset a motherfucker gotta be in to write some shit down and say, yo, we want the whole world to read it?
I think it's more the fact that's what was going on, isn't it?
That's that motherfucker.
That's what was
that goddamn rainbow flag Erasmus motherfucker that was.
That's what was going on. You can only right. You can only conjure up into the mind of your experiences in real life. You can't go past what you don't know or what you have not experienced. You know,
and then Bible didn't come out of the Americans.
Same thing with King James, because before he came up with his bullshit, he came with the demonology shit.
And I know a lot of people might be like, Dre, you crazy. You could come up with all kind of stuff that you haven't experienced. I said, all right, well, do one thing for me. Close your eyes and picture a color you never seen before then. I bet you can't do it. I bet you nobody can do it. Close your eyes and try to imagine a color you never seen before. You will not be able to do it because why? You have never experienced that color. You never seen it before. That's the same way when these motherfuckers writing these books. So that incest shit they talking about, they was doing it. They experienced this stuff.
I ain't seen
we already know these motherfuckers was doing this shit even when they add the motherfucking little fucking dumbass Cupid into Valentine's Day.
You see a goddamn naked baby touching the tip of a finger of a butt naked grown man. Like, come on, dog.
Facts, bro. Like the weirdest shit fucking ever.
And
they got these motherfuckers celebrating this shit, bro.
They love butt nakedness so much that they put it in your pyramid. See, this is the reason why I keep telling black people stop falling for that shit. Y'all, nobody can debate that. I can pull it. Well, we can't pull it up because they're trying to fat my boy.
You can't debate it.
You got butt naked Egyptians, two men butt naked hugging each other. Like, come on, dog. That's our ancestors. No, that ain't mine.
That's Egyptian motherfucking people.
Yeah, I don't know. That's why I say, listen.
They mysterious there.
Go to ancient Greek. They're out there butt naked too.
Why is it that all these ancient people are on some funny shit? Like, come on, man.
I'm gonna look up some ancient Greek. This shit.
And blood, this is the thing where you get the word hell from, Hellenism.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like that's what that was, because to us, them bringing that kind of funky behavior over here was so-called alien and obsolete to a certain people. You know what I'm saying? And if see, this is the mad thing as well. Like again, it's that showing one thing but really display another. So it's like our two of our one hemisphere is not seeing the other. You know what I'm saying, of our brain and that, because how are you going to show something that looks so bestiality and homo or whatever, and non-black or non-American, yet we're so revered of it. We want to put in so much energy towards it. Yeah, I can't really identify, and I've been Egypt. I can't identify people from Jamaica.
Look at this,
bro. Look at these 4 motherfuckers right here, bro. Like,
those are
this
dudes,
is the
ain't
gayest shit fucking ever. Hold on, look at the
Look, my man at the back.
Hold on.
Hey.
Look at the motherfucker in the front blowing the fucking flute. That's naked.
And these are the warriors. You tell nigga, if I see a bunch of niggas coming towards me dressed like that, I'm running. Not because like I'm scared they're gonna beat me up. I'm scared they're gonna try to do something else. Like like think about it. You got a bunch of half-naked men coming towards you, dog. They're not coming to fight. They're not coming to fight. These are the Spartans and shit.
In robes, though. In
robes.
Like, look at this bitch right in like the second bitch right here. This bitch is in a full fucking goddamn robe. Like, bitch, what the fuck is you talking about?
Bro,
they're getting straight arrows.
The natives, even the natives covered their ass. They didn't walk around like that, man. Like, come on, dog.
Hey, Dread. What if?
Hold on. Oh, I got more.
Niggas got on dresses.
Remember, they've got foot. Oh, Adrian, sorry, big man.
No, I just quickly wanted to say something.
Go ahead.
Right, since you lot have been showing me this stuff and the incubator babies, right? And I mean, quite some time ago, I was doing a bit of research into some things, right? With trying to find out how did the female species kind of get written into history, right? And some of the pictures, like even the stuff that you're showing us here, right? It's like, look at the one at the back, with the 4 guys walking. That guy at the back, he looks like he's in like some a nightie. You know, like when a woman goes to bed, she puts on a nightie, right?
Yeah, nightgown.
So nightgown, yeah. So when I'm seeing all this stuff, I'm trying to think, was these men trying to play both roles as women and men? You see, like now today we get women, that say, I'm the man and the father. Like when it comes to Father's Day, they're like, I want a Father's Day and I'm the mother. The original hermaphrodite, Baphomet. Like would these guys really trying to do the Baphomet thing from early?
Yeah, I think. Well, see, I know that this stuff is no later than the 1800s, and I would still kind of correspond that with what you're saying, and say, there's a good possibility that what was going on, because you got to remember these people. When we talk about Freemasonry and all that, we can trace that back at least to the 1800s. We know for a fact that it's been around, probably older than that too. So I wouldn't put it past it, man. I think that these people have created this narrative or this history to give us the excuse of why it's normal. Like right now, listen, I'm gonna be honest. I really don't want to throw this out there because they might take this idea and start using it. But if you get on if a person that's transsexual or whatever, or homosexual, if they was to get on the panel, they would literally be able to use our ancestors as a scapegoat to say we always did it. So what's the problem?
They do that anyway.
Some of them do. Some of them do.
Check this out, big bro. I got you. Check this out. We're gonna check out.
But we do that with
no, hold on.
We're
gonna check out Michelangelo, and he been one of motherfucking the one of the biggest primitive motherfucking painters. Now check this out. Now you let me know what the fuck is God doing with a whole bunch of men and kids in this whole circumcision exorcism shit, and then he's goddamn giving life to Adam right here on the left, like literally right. This little naked motherfucker
created a grown man. He created a grown
shit?
man.
Now check this
I
out.
thought, look, that's Zeus. That is though. That's Zeus.
Well, Zeus is God.
Zeus is God.
Yeah.
Zeus is God.
Yeah.
I literally said God already. Yeah. God is this guy over on this side. This is this guy right here. Man, child, man, child.
All them goddamn kids.
Now look at him giving Adam life. How do you give Adam life when he's already living? First of all, you can't do that. He's already living. He's connecting with you. What the fuck are we talking about?
Why is he postured like that though? Why is Adam postured like that?
Man, Adam he fruity, man. I don't care what nobody say. I think you know what I think happened in the Garden of Eden. Eve came to the garden, and Adam was fucking Satan.
Or the snake. Adam was doing something with the snake,
aka the snake.
Oh my!
We know why they call him the snake. Now we know why they call him the snake.
Right. This is why Satan had a fucking problem. Satan was like, "This shit ain't cool."
Now we know what he was talking about.
Cool. He was like, "Nah, Eve, bitch, eat the fruit. Eat the fruit. Let's fuck all this shit up. Eat the fruit."
He wanted to run off. He wanted to run off with the snake.
Hey, and that's where you get the word Naga from. That's where he was first called a Naga. She probably turned around and said, "Nah, you're a Naga."
Yeah, Naga. Hell no. He was trying to say, "Hell no." What the fuck? He blamed Eve when it really was the snake. The snake gave it to him. Satan was as far as we know, Satan is a male, right? I find it, yeah. Adam and the snake.
Well, Sanchez said that the devil.
The snake was supposed to be both.
The one-eyed snake.
Yeah, it's supposed to be female. Supposed to be female, but what I got from it, from what these motherfuckers been telling, that snake is maybe a motherfucking male and female. We just don't know. But sometimes if you read the story right, it could be that bitch Lilith. We just don't know.
About Lilith, yeah.
It could be that bitch Lilith. We just don't know. You know what I'm saying? Because there was already a motherfucking goddamn somebody way before motherfucking goddamn Eve came through from a rib. You know what I'm saying?
And also you make Eve from a rib, and that would make Adam and Eve with the same DNA. That would make them related.
Yeah,
actually.
But the thing is, Adam couldn't fuck with Lilith because Lilith had too much power, and she wasn't fucking with him like that. That's why motherfucking God was like, "Okay, I'm gonna need to add you to somebody else." You know what I'm saying? So we gonna take a motherfucking piece of your rib and make a motherfucking bitch, and at the same time, that's still motherfucking incest and motherfucking like this is the damn near almost having sex with your damn self.
Yeah,
that's literally having sex with your damn self. I don't give a fuck. That's just not even. I can't.
Hold on. Don't they try that anyway? Ain't that like eating the snake that ate the Ouroboros?
Yeah, the snake eat himself.
Yup.
And check this as well. The Greeks, they've got four.
The snake that's eating his tail. Yup.
Yeah, and with this type of depiction here that I'm seeing, it's like
they say Lily was also wait, she was both male and female too?
No, she wasn't.
Oh, no, she's just a woman. But yo, check this. In Greek,
she's a powerful ass female. She came from another entity, another angel entity. That was powerful as well from that. And,
so she wasn't created by the quote unquote creator.
Yeah, she wasn't. No, she wasn't.
Cool.
I thought
that she was probably created by Akhenaten.
She was created by she was created by one of the higher
Anunnakis.
Yeah, kind of some shit like that, like the fall, like kind of
like an angel, right?
All the angels before all that shit happened.
So there was multiple creators. That's proof that it was allegedly multiple creators. If the story is true,
multiple.
That's why they use the term "let us make man." You know,
exactly. Or is it?
Because there was more than one God.
There you go.
Or is it more curators instead of creators. Because these are all curators who are making all these things to keep our curiosity. Because then what I was going to say also is that you've got agape, which is the highest form of love, which is between a man and a boy, alpha, beta. Then you've got estatio, which is like ecstatic sex. Then you've got phileo, which is fellatio, sucking dick, man to man. And then you've got eros, which is love. Like, that's just the way. See, these people kind of like sectioned out everything. Even when it comes to learning nature, they have to have geography and nature of this, nature of that. You know what I mean? But not the plants, the trees, the animals. They all split it up, just like with this love. So to me, if you're splitting up certain ways of being with somebody, that means it's like you don't know how to do it. Hence why there's so much of this pedophilic behavior and things like that, and a lot of the Hellenism going on, a lot of all of them bathing together and stuff like that. This is there for a reason, and this is why I say this is curation and not creation, to keep us looking and constantly wanting to know about these things. The more we even look at this, we're doing their job, because the algorithm's going up all the time.
Now it's crazy when you look up Lilith, and some points it's going to say that she is the ex-wife, first wife of Adam. Hold on. Next, the first human. Hold on. Next, wife of Lucifer. Hold on. Next, queen of hell. Hold on. Next, and mother of Charlie. I don't know who the fuck Charlie is, and that's the enemy to me. So, like, this shit is just fucking weird. All of this shit is just fucking crazy, and it's just fucking weird. Like,
in the Bible, Chris, in the Bible, didn't they sing it though? I'm not sure. You might have to help me with this, but in the Bible, didn't they say that God already told his people to go out and multiply, but then barred Adam and Eve from the garden, like there was already people there?
You know, that's exactly right, and
then
that's
Adam,
why this shit was a motherfucking invasion. He told these motherfuckers to go. It's an invasion. It's a fucking alien fucking invasion.
Hey, can I say something?
Go ahead.
I might be reaching, yeah, but
it's all good.
Since I've all right, cool. Since I've seen all this incubator stuff and learning a bit more about creation, right? I'm starting to feel like I might be reaching, but hear me out. I'm starting to look at the women, yeah, as sort of like a distraction, like they wasn't made in quote unquote God's image, right? Because the civilization that we got around us, the world that we live in, right, the realm, it looks like it was built by hands physically. I'm just going by my everyday experience, right? I'm in the building industry, and buildings get put up physically by manpower, right? So if we're going back to the earlier years, the earlier settings, right, and we're talking about let's make man in his image, you didn't really hear much about the women getting made other than through another person. The woman wasn't just made as how the man was made, right? And it's like with the women, most women's ideology, right, it's not really on to par with the man's ideology, right? And it's like whenever you try to bring a topic like this to the table with was women created in God's image, or is women something completely different, nobody really wants to build on that with me. Like they all seem to think that everybody, like including women, possibly came from one creator, when that might not be the truth. Like you guys were showing us with the incubators, it's like a generation of people came from somewhere else, not this quote unquote highly divine creator, right? So if we can see an influx of people possibly created by man himself, right, what's not to say that woman wasn't created by man himself? Because you know how they say there's much more women on this earth than man. What if they just made an influx of women, right? Just put women into this realm, just to keep man from, you know, trying to find himself, trying to find what's really right.
Right.
And that's the way I kind of see it now. I'm starting to question, was women really our real counterpart now? Do we really need women in that sense? Because I've got a woman, I ain't gonna lie, I've got a woman, I've got 2 children. Now I've got my 2 children, I feel more content. I don't feel like I have to do much more. A woman ain't shit to me in that sense anymore.
But that's kind of how they painted it in the motherfucking Bible. You know what I'm saying? It was like they gave enough information but it was very, very, very small because it wasn't man or God who was actually running the heavens. It was actually a female who was running the heavens. And they is just a small passage in the Bible that lets you know it was a female, it was women that was running the heavens, not God.
And also,
and that's one of the fewest times and points that a woman was mentioned in the fucking Bible, because there's not a lot of women mentions in the Bible.
Yeah, read the 1966 Jerusalem Bible. That's got a massive section about women in there, to be fair as well. Depends what Bibles, because remember, like you say, we're always pushed to like read certain narratives. We're pushed to read a certain Bible. The only Bible we speak about is the King James Bible. We don't ever talk about what translation, what point it was written in. Like, we're just reading this one book. And this is why people are always entangled in arguing, because how are you going to read one translation that you're going to see as different, but then not pull up an actual older translation to try and let it all marinate together? Like, no one does that. You're reading from the same book, but you've got different ideas about it, because that's because it's all been written different there. You can see that in one text. It don't make sense. So therefore, go and research other Bibles, because at the end of the day, they weren't called Bibles. That's not the name of that book. A Bible is 2 bulls. The bull is the Torah, the power, torque, toro, tornado, predator. This is a power word. You know what I'm saying? It's the bull. That's why you see the bull depicted in many things. So like, when people aren't putting that together, you know what I'm saying? There were many books around in the 1500s when there was a lot of renaissances going on, which is the rebirth of thing. You had the Volks Bible, the Greek Bible.
Yeah.
You had people vying for
you got the Pentateuch. You got the
there you go.
You got the Torah. You got the Pentateuch. You got all that shit. Trust me. I'm with you.
Book from the Paulinia or the Paulista books. You had the Franciscan books. You had the Lucian book. You know what I'm saying? You had all of these schools of thoughts, and that's because at one point you would have had a smaller pocket of people learning from a certain people until it all came together, until you've got certain churches like Catholicism or the Catholic Church rounding everyone up. You know what I'm saying? Putting them all under one roof. And then because you already had a section of people like in Samaria or what we call Iran now and that, who were doing other things, they would have been more under a shalom type of way. But then obviously you had people pushing out the Arabic to kill off the people who were doing speaking Aramaic and Syriac and practicing a different way of life.
All that's from that goddamn Persian Empire shit.
There you go, exactly. And who were they? They had Mithra. That's who they were. They were under Mithra, who had nothing to do with Jesus.
Facts.
From Mithra, you get Krishna.
Yep.
That's when you had the white people going into India. But then I think white people come from India anyway, because India, that there was up there with the Raj first before like other places. And Caucasia is only an area. Don't mean you have to, because you are black Caucasians.
Yep.
So when you start putting all that together, it's like, okay, we're missing something now. We're just going by what they want us to go by what they're giving us again. Yeah, we've got a big source of knowledge, but sometimes we forget to kind of like go into our Akashic records or whatever. Right. You know,
that part.
Just little things, man. Just little things. You know, just randomly work with the word gymnastic. Nastic. What kind of a word's nastic? It's not. It's Gnostic, gymnastic. My daughter's a gymnastic. She's amazing with her body. She knows her body. She knows what to do with it. She knows the geometry of how she has to angle her body to get it perfect for these gymnastics. She has a knowledge of her body more than what I do, and she's 7. See these words, yeah. So when I say gymnastics now, it gives me a higher level. It makes me feel like I'm more higher now, just because of that one word. Because now I look at my daughter like, wow, you have a knowledge of your body, and I be way before me.
Right.
So just knowing words, what it really means, can give you a sense of like encouragement to manifest. You know, because even though it's only the word Gnostic or just knowing, she knows at a young age what her body can do. She can manipulate it, fine tune it, alter it slightly, do things that I can't do, constrict her body in a way where it's like, wow, wow, you understand your body, little girl. You know what I mean? And all that does is raises my frequency, makes me want to do more. You know?
Rashard, necromancy, he's like talking to the dead. Actually, necromancy is the motherfuckers who be raising up the dead. The necromancer. Go ahead and look at the show Legacies. You got the necromancer in that motherfucker, and then the Legacies is a bite off from the originals. It's a continuation from the originals with the daughter of Klaus.
Riddick.
Go ahead. So go ahead and look at that shit, because when you look at that and you see the necromancer, he's always raising the dead. That's what the necromancer is for. He got the magic to raise the dead.
Yeah, and I think the word necro, right?
I see what you're talking about, Rashard. I see you. Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I think the word necro could be a alteration of the word Nick, to do with Saint Nick, where you get the word unique from the devil Nick. I was breaking it down to Red Squid, because Saint Nicholas is Satan in like German folklore and things like that. That's why you have the word unique, something what's unique. You know what I'm saying? And then you have that word what you say, because it's raising the dead. But who's dead? Whose God are they trying to raise? What source are they getting it from? It's not the God that we think that we like what we say, because we're believing in a God, not we, but people are believing in a God that's been given to us by them, not knowing really what their God is.
Yep, and that motherfucker was raised from the motherfucking dead after 3 motherfucking days. It doesn't matter actually how many days or anything, but he was raised from the dead at the point. And that's what the necromancer do, because we already know that the whole Bible was motherfucking Harry Potter magic tricks. And that's what the necromancer do with his motherfucking magic tricks, raise the motherfucking dead. And Jesus went through the whole fucking Bible raising people up from the motherfucking dead. Jesus was literally a fucking necromancer. Point blank.
It's strange. And you know what's weird as well? Like the devil, the so-called devil, was telling like Abraham or the ram, Abram from the ram, that to kill his own people, basically. But we don't know what his own people were. We allude to that as with the so-called black people, but we don't know that now, because I think they were a mixed people over there, if the Bible was done in the Middle East.
Right.
So again, that's attached to our emotion by them making us think that everyone in there is black. Like we got run out of Egypt, black people. How do we know that?
Right.
I don't really believe none of that, to be fair now. And I don't really get deep into the Bible because it's never really been put in my face like that.
Right.
You know what I mean? I only learn from you, and not you personally, but people like you, you know what I'm saying, with that knowledge, that esoteric knowledge about it as well. So I like listening sometimes. People get bored listening about the Bible, but because I've not really been introduced to it in a certain way of religious ways, I like listening, learning from an esoteric way and from a different type of fundamental over and understanding, you know what I'm saying? So I'm learning a lot today still. I'm glad I've jumped on. Last couple of days, I've been on some good panels, man. Like, some real fiery builds, and it's funny. Mental Ninja seems to be on him, and he's an intelligent brother, man. You know what I mean? It's the same with you as well. I remember when I first heard you, and I was like, "Who's this guy?" But like, after like listening to you twice, I thought, "Oh, I like this guy. I can rap with this guy." And then the other day when I seen you with your drip, I thought, "Yes, Chris, I like this shit." You know what I'm saying? I like it. I can't hate from none of that. You know what I'm saying? I love all that, man. I love seeing things like that. To me, that raises my heart for people like you. You know what I'm saying? I know you're on here trying to like, trying to make things better, man. Trying to give people something to listen to. You know what I mean? Just something they can go away with. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Whether it's a pep talk or some information that they can go out there and, you know, and address certain things with, man. So, yeah, man. Much respect for honor, man.
Nah, much love, much respect, bro. Appreciate it, bro.
Hey, CC, where?
An original American.
Not. Sorry, Blue. Hey, CC, where's my sister's at, man? Where's what's her name again, man? Sherelle and that, man. My sister that used to be on your panel every single time you went live, bro. I don't see her much. What's her name again, man?
Are you talking about Tiff?
Mama son might know. Rashard might know. Tiff, there you go.
You talking about Tiff? Yeah, Tiff actually, she ended up getting a job and she's been working, so that's what been keeping her busy as well. You know what I'm saying? So Tiff is usually be on here as well, but yeah, she's working.
Yeah,
that's where a lot of the time been going through recently. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But she's still around when she could come through and stuff, you know.
Yeah, I like her. She was a real one, man. You know what? Yeah, she was a real one, bro. I don't really see her in nobody else's panel apart from yours. That's how real it is. You know, when someone just stays to what they fucking know, that's how you know a real one, and that's her, bro.
Yeah, a lot of motherfuckers be trying to clown her and like, oh, you chriscyphaz cheerleader. She like, nigga, I don't got no fucking pom pom. The fuck you talking about? I just don't fuck with your shit. Niggas be getting mad at that, so she be like, I don't be fucking with all that bullshit because it just be bullshit and be nonsense. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I'm pretty sure you'll see her again when she come through, and you know she could speak for herself as well. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to say too much for her. She could speak for herself. But yeah, that's actually what it's coming to. Not even just her, even Sis Latifah. She's like, I don't even want to do all these other panels and all these other, you know, all these other little YouTube channels or whatever because these niggas be talking bullshit.
Big facts, CC. Big facts.
That's just how they feel. I have nothing to do with that. To be honest, I really have nothing to do with it. This is how they feel. You know what I'm saying? This is how they operate. And as me being, you know, a brother to them, you know, it's just like, you know, all right, go ahead and, you know, like I can't, you know, I'm not choosing for them. You know, I'm not telling them to stay here. I'm not telling them to come here and do this, that. No, they doing that on their own leisure. You know what I'm saying? But you know, when we build and we on the information, we already know like they go hard. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely. Yeah. Hey, Blue. Just a quick one for you, Blue. The other day, right? You and Dread was building, right? And Dread pulled up a picture, and you said something, right? You said something, and it sparked something in my head, and it was basically. Let me put it this way, right? You know, you got the flat Earth community, then you got the globe community. Then you've got the in-betweeners, right? Yes. I'm sort of the in-betweeners now, right? I'm sort of like in-betweeners. I don't think globe and I don't think flat anymore. But you pointed something out the other day because I've been kind of rocking with this Crater Earth shit for a little while, yeah? If you see by my avatar as well, right? I got the Crater Earth shit. But you said something the other day, and it blew my mind away. Right? Let me put it this way. Dread put up a picture the other day, right? And it was like the picture when it's showing the Earth, and we meant to be on the moon, right? But hey, hold on, what's it?
I was like, is that a reverse picture?
Yeah. yeah. Hold on 1 second. Sorry, I just had someone bursting into my room. Bye, babies. Bye. Yeah, basically, right. You said.
Come back and tell me where you did it.
Sorry about that.
The kids came with the invasions.
Yeah.
Like, Dad, what's up? What are you doing?
Facts. But hear this now, right? Blue, you said, right? You said, Dread, that looks like it's been taken from the moon, right? And I've always said this since I've come into the Crater Earth Society. We're actually living on the moon, right? So if you're looking into a crater, right, as what the theory is, we live in a crater, you're going to see like a black hole, right? And if you look at the image that you and Jed pulled up that day, yeah, I'm not sure if you remember, but when you pulled that up, I instantly saw the yin yang. Cool. I saw the yin yang sign when you said that, right? I saw the yin yang sign. Half of that picture that you showed us was black, and half was.
Yeah. I get you now. So you would have turned that picture.
You see where I'm coming from now?
On an angle. Yeah. Raw.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. See.
Yeah, and if you look closely, they only showed you a little bit of the moon. Go on, you got it, Blue. You got it, Blue.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's what was like mad. It just didn't look right. You know what I'm saying? It because what I was saying was that where they're saying is the moon, like when they took the picture on the moon, I was saying that looks like they've took a picture on Earth showing the moon. But then the moon looked like when they show us the Earth kind of thing from the moon. It was just it looked weird. It didn't look right.
Yeah. I mean, not even that. We gotta understand. We gotta try to understand who took the picture of them motherfuckers being on the goddamn moon.
Well, that's when I just go into meltdown and be like, they've lied to us.
That fucking part, bro.
But hey, Blue, do you see what I'm talking about with what you said there? When you said it looks like it's been taken from the moon, right? Hear me out. You see what you said, right? What you said there is sort of like a mic drop. But a lot of people, when they say it looked like it was taken from the moon, they're thinking the moon up in the sky, you know, you got to fly up to the moon, but not knowing we actually live on the moon, right? If we come out of a crater, then we're going to be on the moon's surface. So all I got to do now is turn my back once I get out of the crater and look down and take a picture of the world, right? Because I've climbed up the crater now and I'm looking down back at the world. You understand? So I'm on the moon. I'm on the moon's surface. All I did was come out of my crater and I'm on the moon's surface. I didn't fly up in the sky to get to the moon. I just came out of my crater. Now I'm on the moon's surface. Can you fathom that in your head?
So what do you think? See, the only reason like I can rock with you a little bit or have this discussion is because of that video that we seen that time where it was supposed to be like the moon, a photo of the Earth kind of thing. Because that opened up a lot of like what ifs and that. So would the actual what they call as the moon in the sky, because we say like it's holographic or whatever, are you saying that's like maybe a reflection or something of what we are on now kind of thing? Like it's a holographic orb and really there's only one orb that we see and that's the sun type of thing if we're actually on the moon? Because they say the moon is in our
what I'm trying to say is, yeah, we are the moon. This is what they're not telling us. You know, when you look in the mirror, it's just like someone, picture this, imagine you looking in the mirror, yeah, and you can see yourself and someone saying, that's not you, that's something else, man. Don't worry, you're behind that image, or you know what I'm saying? You can look at the moon and it's there in your face, right?
Yeah.
But they're telling you it's something else. These times, the moon is supposed to be the universe. They're calling it the moon, but it's really the universe because it holds all the bodies on it. Every crater supposedly meant to be a planet. Not a crater, but it's a planet. You see how they use the word plays? They call them planets when they're really craters. Now, the moon holds everything on it. So, in my opinion, that is the universe. But they're just telling us it's the moon. You see where I'm coming from?
Well, I do have a bit of a, like, when it comes to like planets or planes within a magnet, I do have an issue because I remember when I come over England and like, I think it probably like 95 times. And, you know, we're told if you get a telescope, you'll be able to see Uranus in October around 4 o'clock or whatever. And I remember looking, thinking, yo, I can't see nothing. Like, I never see none of these planets ever. And, you know, like, you can probably see some of them, but I don't know, you'll have to be in a certain place and they don't look like what they tell us. They just look like orbs in the sky floating around, you know what I'm saying? But then you only see one of them, kind of thing. You don't see all of these so-called planets that they're making, all of these new planets that they've, like, all these Titan planets that they keep making that are far out. Like, how are these, look, me as well, like, how are these even being picked up by Wi-Fi when Wi-Fi is on the ground? You know what I'm saying? You can't even go fucking 50,000 feet in the air, and you can't make a phone call on a plane and stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I do think there is a lot of lies upon lies upon lies, many layers. So I can't discount what you're saying, to be fair. Not nowadays, because we don't know where we are. We don't know really what we're looking at sometimes up in the sky. The sun's changed as well. I was speaking to my brother the other day. The sun looks whitish. Don't look fiery yellow like how they used to tell us it was a ball of fire. You know what I mean? Like, even when I got up this morning at sunrise, you know what I mean, at 5:32, the sun looks the same. It didn't look fiery. It didn't look argon and neon in the sky and that purple Satyrian kind of like light. It didn't have none of that no more. So there is a big shift changing. I don't think really many people are noticing it, but there really is. You know, I don't feel like I radiate from this sun neither. You know, I don't think we get the right efficiency from this sun anymore as well. So yeah, there's a massive shift, and in this physical flesh, in this carnation, we ain't knowing anything yet. We have to come out of this first to fully know. But it's good to speak about, because like I say, it does raise a suspicion. I like to be suspicious of where I am. I don't like to be just comfortable all the time. Too much comfortability there. I was gonna say a saying, but I don't know the saying.
Hey, CC, I wonder if you can do us a favor, CC. I wonder if you can quickly throw up that picture for us, if you have it by any chance.
Which picture?
You know, the so-called picture from the. Bye, Cairo. Give me a kiss.
It's it's a picture of. Is it when they're in thingies in Nixon's office? And there's a picture of the.
It's either
remember
that one.
That was it. That's what
You talking about?
How have they got that picture
You talking
in
about?
there?
You talking about Reagan that was looking at the picture? You talking about Reagan when he was on the fucking landline and you got the picture?
Blood, Chris, listen, check this, please. Answer me this. Dredd said it as well. How the hell did they have a picture of the moon and Earth before they had a before anyone went up there?
That's it.
Because Dredd broke it down. He did the investigation. It didn't sound right. It didn't look. It wasn't right. Who's got the camera up in Mars? Who's got the camera, which is so powerful and tough enough to go near the sun? You know what I mean? To show us a picture of that.
Let me go ahead and look for it. Oh, that's some bullshit.
Hey, but Blue, I'm glad you see where I'm coming from with that picture, because that shit blew my mind when you said it. And I wanted to jump on the panel, but you was closing your panel down that day, man. So I didn't get to say what I really felt about it.
Yeah, I'm coming gym now. Now I'm gonna go gym for a bit. I need to do some skipping and that. Just some exercise. I'm gonna go on the are you coming down, yeah? Do some sparring if you want. Now I'm gonna go on the rower. Just half an hour. No, I think it's 20,000 minutes, 20,000 meters.
See, look at that. You can hear the boy Blue, yeah, putting in some.
Sorry. I'm gonna go out.
No, bro.
No,
I
you
love
good.
that.
Don't apologize.
Yeah, I
You don't
love
gotta
that
apologize,
shit.
man. You a father, bro. You good, bro.
He's talking about his health. He's talking about his well-being there, bro.
No, it's my bridging. My bridging basically he's a smoke. He was a smoker, innit? He's just stopped smoking crack and that. And true, I've known him for years. Like I don't want to lose him. Like you get me. Like I don't want him to pass or not. Innit? I know that's dramatic, but I've lost a few people. So I'm like, come gym, man. Come on the rower with me. Come spar or something. Come give your body some life, man.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
That part. I like that, Blue.
Yo, this guy's a white man, you know. This guy's a white guy. I've been in jail with him in that. I remember he helped me in jail. You know what I'm saying? When I was down on my ass, man, help me still. And he's intelligent. He's like he's into comic. He was into comics and that, innit? But because he was into comics and stuff, and like Marvel and that, I like my Marvel and stuff. You know what I'm saying? I've always liked them types of things. So we got on through them. But he was just laying out like who Hulk was and how, you know, like Hulk was a god and this and that. And I'm like, yo. So it was only later on until I learned where he was coming from. I mean, I seen him in town begging. I was like, yo, Matthews. Obviously, use second names in it. Matthews. It's like, yo, Robinson. Nah, my G. You know what I mean? Obviously, he's like a wigger in it. But yeah, long story short, I don't want to. I'd rather try and help my man than just look at him down.
Yeah.
So I'm not fully racist. I'm not racist, innit? I don't know, man. I'm just growing now. I just help people, innit? I just help people, man. I'm not even looking at colour no more, really, like that too much. I'm just helping people, man. My youths roll around with white youths and Africans. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know where I stand on certain things, you get me? But on a whole, I can't let people just struggle like that, man. I don't know. There's something in me now.
Hey, Blue, do you know what? You see around my way, yeah? The other day I was in the...
There you go, family.
Oh, yes. There you go.
There you go. I told you I was going to find it. I don't play.
Okay. Okay. Now, listen, Cece. I wonder, can you make that picture in the background a bit bigger? Or can you zoom? Oh, hold on. Let me see if I can zoom in.
I probably can. Hold on. Hold on. Let me see if I can help you with that. Damn.
There you go. Okay. Yeah.
Right. So this is what I was saying. Right? I was saying, right? Earth. They took a picture on Earth, but said they're on the moon. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, that's what you said. I remember you said that.
Looking like the moon. Yeah, because how's the Earth looking like the moon over there? That's in a phase.
Yes.
So my man's probably on the phone saying, "Listen, this picture that you've sent, I don't want it. It's getting me in trouble."
I believe that. No way. Oh, Blue, you're hilarious. You're hilarious. Hey, do you know what I'm getting from this one though, Blue? Yeah. Cool. You see how you mentioned the phases? That's the thing that got me. If you're talking about the phases, right? I'm looking down at this and I can see like the yin yang sign. One side's light, one side's dark. Right? So for us to see that, right? And look, if you look closely, you can just see the edge of the moon, right? You see the edge of the moon, what they're showing you? What if that's like the edge of our crater? You understand? And they do talk about in the Bible of this place being hell. Hell's in a pit, right? And in the pit is normally darkness in a pit. And if you're looking down at this thing here, right, that's almost like in a pit, and the only light you can see in this picture is what side the sun is on the realm, and the other side of the realm is in darkness. And that's giving me that yin yang vibe, you know. But one side's white, one side's black. But yeah, it's funny you brought that up the other day, man. That one just hit home.
Yeah. I can see it now, what you're saying. Now I can see the picture and how you explain it. Yeah, I can see what you're saying.
You understand? That moon looks like I've climbed out from that realm and I'm looking back at it now. But I'm on top of my crater looking down into that realm, which is Earth, I suppose.
So free. I'm not gonna call you CC, I'm gonna call you free. No, I'm joking. So I like can you see where it's coming from with that? Because they've taught, do you two believe in that, like where they were saying at one point Saturn could have been our sun? Because if Adrian's saying this, and then people have said in the past, see, I'm just linking certain mytho or certain conversations or schools of thoughts that I've heard, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to put it together because that would mean, are we higher up? I don't even know what height we're at because we're not floating in space, so that was a stupid question. So now drawn things down towards us like the sun and the moon. Like, where do they? If they're saying the moon's in our orbit, why are they saying that now?
Yeah.
Why are they calling the moon a satellite?
Because we are the moon. This is what they're not telling us. The moon is not the moon. The moon's the universe.
They finally admitting to the motherfucking bullshit lies that the motherfuckers been telling for years.
But check this then, just quickly on the bullshit then, because this just goes along the lines then, Chris, because a while ago I was watching Bro Sanchez and he put up a little video and about how this guy was basically calling out about 9/11 and saying it was fake and calling out other things to like children in a class. And we were like, yeah, clapping, yeah, man, that's good. Like we were surprised. But what I clocked really was all of the LGBTQ and everything around it, all of that being implemented. Because you know now they ain't bothered about us knowing about these things because we can't do fuck all about it. Part of my language, you know what I'm saying? We can't change them facts now. So they tell us these things while pushing a certain other agenda. That's what they do. You know what I'm saying? It's like they're now showing a load of so-called white people being shot down by police, white on white crime and that. It'll show us that to alleviate the emotion that we've been had, thinking it's only black people. But then they'll do something else that's detrimental to so-called black people.
Yep.
So
facts.
They can tell us that we're living on the moon. They can even tell us that the sun's a flipping light, a lamp. You know what I mean? That they've been remote controlling for years. We wouldn't even care. Really, the majority of people would not care. So I think like they can implement what they want nowadays because so many people are wrapped up in
to be honest, I wouldn't care either. And it's not that I wouldn't care because of how other people perceive how the other people that don't know perceive it. I would say I don't care because these motherfuckers cannot even leave this motherfucking goddamn place. So how could they do anything else? How could you actually get on the moon when you can't even leave? When you can't even go get past the firmament? They've shown us that they can't get past the firmament over and over and over again. So why would I care that if these motherfuckers landed a fucking footprint on the fucking moon or even landed on the moon with a ship that had thrusters that didn't leave a motherfucking mark on the motherfucking goddamn moon itself. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, no, like I'm not giving
Damn.
these
I didn't
niggas
even
no
know
attention.
that.
I'm not giving
I
these
didn't even
niggas
know
no
that.
attention or anything. Y'all niggas ain't done shit. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all niggas are
It's
dumb.
you saying then
These
they
niggas
used
are.
boosters and
These
they
niggas
didn't need no
are.
like marks.
Bro, check this out. Check this out. Man,
I've not heard that before.
I'm turning on my cam for this shit right here, bro. This is how smart these motherfuckers are. McDonald's. That's it. McDonald's. Like, that's it. Get the retarded arm right here. McDonald's. That's it, bro. That's how smart these niggas are, bro. This is how smart these McDonald's. All these niggas know is Happy Meals and French fries. Point fucking blank, bro. These niggas are dumb as fuck. Dumb as shit. I don't give them no credit whatsoever of anything. They're dumb. And the more power motherfuckers give them, make these motherfuckers feel like these motherfuckers are creators or this or that or goddamn trendsetters or this. No, McDonald's, nigga, y'all niggas still looking for a Happy Meal watch. Get the fuck out of here. Bye.
Yeah.
Point blank.
Yeah.
These niggas is
That's fact. You know what, CC? That's fact. Even with what's his name? The boy, the one with the rockets. I forgot his name now.
Uncle Ruckus.
Elon Musk, right? I've seen...
Elon Musk. That fuck ass nigga. That fuck ass nigga. That nigga was broke as fuck. That nigga ain't do nothing until his fucking family gave his ass money. His dad owns an emerald. Hold on, let me say this again. Emerald mine in Africa. And his family owns fucking private planes, which means they already had money, and that money was handed down to him or given to him so he can facilitate what the fuck he was fucking doing. I mean, that nigga is fucking, man, he's dumb. He's dumb as shit. Look at him. That nigga looked like he got cancer yesterday and about to die tomorrow. That nigga is dumb.
Very dumb.
To these fucking goddamn half-ass wannabe saltines, soggy ass saltine crack. Stop listening to these motherfuckers. These niggas are stupid as fuck. They sog and stutter. Point fucking blank. I don't fuck with none of these motherfuckers. You ask these motherfuckers where they came from, and these niggas say, I was born here. You stupid motherfucker. No, where are your motherfucking family from, dumb fuck? They still can't tell you. These niggas is dumb as fuck. Dumbest. Look, these are the same niggas that hired a whole police force that when they pull you over, they ask you questions. Bitch, didn't you motherfucking clock my speed? Didn't you pull me over for a reason? Why are you asking me questions when you already know why you pulled me the fuck over? Dumb. Same thing with the hospital motherfuckers. These motherfuckers that come in the ambulance, they come and they integrate you more than the fucking police. And you can tell them a simple story. Nigga, I got hit by a car. What else do you want me to say? These niggas are dumb as fuck.
Yeah. Private school boys, boarding school youths who are given a lot of money and then shoved into an environment that have that or a position where they're in control of certain things. And they're dickheads. They're dumb, like you say, like Elon Musk. You know, we've got Boris Johnson over here. These are people who have just got a playground. They create their own playground with the money that they've got, and then because of media, you know, because of the so-called infrastructure we can bring with money, sponsorship, clientele, he's going to be put above everyone else. And really, you know, you've got flipping 10-year-olds with more intelligence than him, with more mechanical experience, with more engineering experience than this guy. And this is the issue. We've got a lot of these conglomerates who are rich and have no idea about anything, so they pay people to do it, and they become the face. That's all it is. You know, all of my trainers, all of my Nikes, made in Taiwan, made in Vietnam, but they've got Jordan on it. You know what I'm saying? So it's exactly the same thing.
That part.
Yeah, they are the face, but they are not really the workers. So I don't giving so much relevance to these faces, because it's just mad. It's crazy. All these astronauts, they're not regular people. Like Dredd said, they're not regular people. You know, all of these philosophers and people that we're supposed to like study from, I don't think they're as real people. I think they've just been made up out of thin air after they've collected enough information to then give us to people. Because if you read about some of these people, some of these Greek philosophers, they were made up in the 70s.
Yep.
Because, you know, it's like they need some relevance of a history, of a past, to keep a future going. And I can't be one of them dumb brays who's like knows all this but can't try and figure it out to help me or my family. I can't just not want to know. I need to know certain things nowadays, whether or not I like it.
Yeah. Check this out. I'm gonna show y'all how dumb these motherfuckers are. You got a motherfucker that's named Elon Musk that's taking over the whole motherfucking name of Tesla right now, and he have nothing to do with electricity. I'm gonna say this again.
Keep going.
You got this dumb motherfucker Elon Musk that took over the whole name of Tesla, and he got nothing to do with electricity. That's how dumb these motherfuckers are. Do I need to say this again?
No, I fully understood that, C's.
I'm just thinking of it.
I fully understood that. Yeah.
This is how dumb these niggas are. He's not even building.
Yeah.
He's not even building.
That made perfect sense.
He's not even building a model of any part of fucking Tesla's or a Tesla car or a Tesla this or a Tesla that. He is just the face and the name of it. That's it. He get everything through endorsements, and he still haven't lived up towards his endorsement. So the people that's backing him with money, they dumber than him.
But where's that money coming from? Because sometimes
it doesn't even matter where the money coming from.
Yeah, no, I was just about to say that as well.
They're a consumer. They're a consumer of fuck shit.
Yeah, that's why I thought I don't give a fuck. I just said it and thought I don't care. Because it's true. Because these, you know what I mean? Like there's money printed for people that they can get that money, and it won't be, what's the word? The interest won't be so much compared to like other companies you might give this money to, where the interest is going to be higher. The inflation might be higher on that money. You know what I'm saying? So you do get like sections of conglomerates who are allowed to have free money, basically, or a lesser interested money to give to these types of people. Because we all know, obviously, money is fiat. Like when it gets to a certain level, these people aren't using money; they're just using pieces of paper printed by the
either the money they got from their parents, and then they capitalize off of endorsements that's given to them, just like Jeff Bezos. Jeff Bezos, this motherfucker came from a rich family as well, and how he started motherfucking Amazon with $300,000. And where did he get this $300,000 from?
Yeah, and he's gonna need more than that.
Hold on. Where did he get this $300,000 from? Because he didn't get it up from where he was coming from or anything. Where did he get this $300,000 from to start fucking goddamn Amazon? Anybody know? Anybody know? Nobody know? His motherfucking mommy and daddy.
I don't know. No, I don't.
His mommy and daddy. His mommy and daddy gave him that money so he could start his motherfucking shit. And the crazy thing is, he only owns 11% of it at this point.
So his money only took him that so far. He had to bring in outside investors who had more money, to make the idea better.
Without without mommy and daddy, this nigga would have never had an Amazon. Put it like that.
That's facts.
Probably wouldn't have been able to do Amazon.
Go ahead.
Have you even seen? I mean, I might be reaching, right? But we just came off the topic of incubator babies and these shit. Have you ever seen these people's parents? Have they got parents? Have you seen them? What they look like and stuff?
Negative, my brother. I have not. Negative.
That's what I'm saying. This could be a cover-up story. These people could just be incubator fuckers and they've been put there. And then who are they really gonna like? You can't put blame onto these people if they're incubator babies. You understand? You can just put them there and put all the blame onto them. But
now Jeff Bezos' parents, that shit was different because he wasn't. I don't even think he was even raised by his biological father. He wasn't even raised by his biological father. At one point, it say he was fucking adopted by this motherfucker, and then his mom fucking goddamn dumped this motherfucker and went to somebody else who had more motherfucking money and shit, and then he became the motherfucking goddamn father of this motherfucker. But that's not the biological father of motherfucking Jeff Bezos. They have fucking incremencies within their own fucking relationship and family ties as well. These niggas are fucked up as well. They're stupid. They're dumb. And they make it seem like we are worse than them. No, nigga, you're dumb as fuck. First of all, you haven't even lived your whole life with your own fucking father. Point blank. So we already know you a fucked up motherfucker. And for your mother to do that, we already know she's a fucked up motherfucker to do that shit. All these motherfuckers is fucked up. Just look up Ronald Reagan right now. Just look at him on the screen. And he's talking to motherfuckers that's supposed to be on the moon. Nigga, you fucked up. You stupid.
Ain't not Richard Nixon.
Look how stupid this, like literally, look how stupid this motherfucker look in this scene right now. This nigga is dumb as fuck. That's what I'm telling y'all. These niggas is dumb as fuck.
But you see a lot of these, Chris. You see a lot of like places like that White House there. Mm-hmm. That's the same White House that they used in the Superman film when friggin' Zod took it off, took the top off. You get me? And Superman had to come and fix it again. Like these are all stages. It's like 10 Downing Street, right? Then people don't live in there. Families don't live in 10 Downing Street, and it looks like a cardboard house. You never see in it. You only see one angle. You never see down the street, round the corner. Like, I've been on the set of some of these soaps before. Like over here, we've got Coronation Street in an area called Manchester. And I've been on the set, and it looks like a proper street until you go in the houses. And there's like cardboard inside and everything. You know what I'm saying? It's mad. And like, a lot of these things are like that. And it makes you realize, makes you think like, a lot of these presidents as well, a lot of these people in charge, they have money, but they don't have money like we think. We endorse them because they're the ones in front of us. So we give them that power. We give them that sense that, oh, these must have enough money. You know what I mean? These must be the ones running the world. But really, we're generating them money. Because at some point, if these people came as Slavs, where are they getting their riches from? Where they're getting anything from to start with at first. You know, that's another thing I'd like to try and organized, like how a lot of them actually got in charge. I know it might have been through mulattoes and one drop rule and everything, but where did they get their money from? I'm thinking more of an outside influence later on in the years after they've settled.
Yeah. I wouldn't
You
say
just said South Africa, innit? You just said South Africa.
I wouldn't say in charge. I wouldn't say in charge. I would think they've been given the notation of thinking that they are in charge because of what they've done and how they think, how smart they are. The reason why you got Bill Gates doing the TED Talk, you got fucking goddamn Elon Musk doing a TED Talk, and you got all these motherfuckers that's talking to these certain people that's not doing anything. And these motherfuckers is just dumb. It's just a talk to gain endorsements, to keep endorsing what the fuck they doing, but they not really doing nothing because these niggas are fucking dumb.
Right. That TED Talks, I'm not gonna lie. Well, 3-4 years ago, I used to watch that intently. And I started after about 3 or 4 times of watching it. I used to think to myself, like you say, who are these people? Like, this man's up here talking about African Americans in 2019. This black so-called black man. I'm thinking, that's not, people don't think like that no more. How come this guy's got given a room on this supposed to be this intellectual channel where you get intellectual people of a certain caliber? But what you're spitting out is bullshit. And like you say, they talk a lot of big words. They talk a lot of so-called sense. What makes no sense? Because no one ain't doing it in the real world. They ain't putting this into practice. And all it is a crutch. People are using their ear as a crutch now. What they hear, whether it's online, in a book, they're using that as a crutch, as a justification not to really get things done yet because we're waiting. Don't worry, it's gonna happen.
I wish a motherfucking goddamn European try to come to me and try to tell me some motherfucking bullshit. I'm like, bitch, your ass was born in motherfucking goddamn America. You're originally from motherfucking goddamn Europe. You don't know shit about Europe because y'all motherfuckers all migrated over here. And y'all niggas don't know anything about anything outside of the motherfucking country. And it's crazy that a nigga like me got to come and tell you what the fuck is going on outside your motherfucking goddamn country, in your motherfucking goddamn land in Europe, nigga. Because I've experienced it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, no, y'all niggas don't even do that shit over there. They don't even believe y'all niggas in your own homeland. That's what a lot of motherfuckers not talking about, because a lot of motherfuckers not going over there talking to the Europeans and asking them questions about what the fuck.
Yeah, don't worry, I do my bit for you lot still. I'm not gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? I try and let people know. You know what I'm saying? Like who the original people are, who their phenotype looks like. That you're not African, you don't look African, you don't look like these Africans coming over here. You know, one brother I spoke to the other day, they said give them a t-shirt. They deserve a t-shirt.
Zayd's got some jokes, I swear to God, Zayd's got jokes.
I'm telling y'all, like, for real, these motherfuckers are dumb. When I'm telling y'all, once y'all, a lot of y'all see it, but when you realize it, it's a whole different ball game. It's like, these niggas are dumb. These niggas are dumb as fuck. I'm dead ass. These niggas is dumb as fuck, bro, for real. Dred's back on the panel. What's going on, Brody?
He wants a bit of this dumbness. Which year? Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
yeah, I'm on my phone. I'm on PC. Got an update.
Yeah, it's
so
slightly.
Huh?
Yeah, you're slightly quieter than normal.
Yeah. I'm actually in my bedroom. That's why.
But you good?
My bad. Y'all can still hear me though, right?
Yeah. You good?
Yeah. I can't get rowdy up here.
That's cool.
Like I want. Yo, I just thought about something. I was listening the whole time, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let me show you how scary this shit is, right? I don't know if y'all thought about this, but have you ever noticed, like, because I seen a lot of people, you know, they show like they grandparents or even their great grandparents, like old photos, and even with my own family members, right?
Uh-huh.
And this shit kind of creep me the fuck out. When you see like family photos, especially of your grandparents or your great grandparents, it doesn't match up with history at all.
Never do.
No, think about it though. Think about what I'm telling you, bro. Look at those pictures, and then look at the shit that they give us for as history. Like, I can't find one picture of a great grand uncle, auntie, or grandfather, great grandfather dressed like a fucking cowboy.
Or a slave.
Or a slave. You
I've talked to my grandparents,
Damn.
my
So-
great grandparents, and none of them have no recollection of being a fucking slave. So at that point, I was just like, I can't fuck with this shit, because when I tap back into my great grandfather, oh, he's going into the motherfucking into the late 1800s.
Right. What I'm saying is, let me show you how creepy this shit is. If the truth is not matching up what they've taught us, that means our whole life is a movie. They gave us cowboys and Indians. The way we visualize history is based on what they gave us, which is movies and documentaries. If that shit never happened, our whole world is bullshit. Everything. The Bonnie and Clyde. I know some people, they love Bonnie and Clyde. That shit was a movie. That shit
these
never
are like
really happened.
These are what my family made. These are like 200 years old nearly. It's fishnet. They've got thingy on there. They've got this like stuff over them so they don't break.
Hold on, Blue. 1 second. Blue, 1 second. Hey, Dread, you make a good point there, right? I want to put this out there as well, Dread, before you come off that subject. Even Chris and the Aboriginal community, even maybe you can help me, Blue. Has any of you lot, like what Dread just said, got any pictures of your ancestors in cowboy outfits or anything closer to the cowboy timeline? Because if you check this out, right, the cowboy timeline was still crossing over with the Victorian timeline. How is that possible?
Exactly.
You've got people in the outback gunslingers, yeah, when we're approaching a new era, like 1800s. Like, how is that possible? It's true what Dread's saying. Shit is overcrossed. It's cross-contaminated. It's a fucking play. It's a made-up bullshit. So, yeah, Dread, keep going, Dread. Land that plane, bro.
Yeah, like, so it's like, where the fuck do we begin? you feel me? Like, where the fuck do we begin when it comes to like where to search, like the real, like that real truth? I mean, I think we're on the right path, but bro, this is fucked up. Like, they really did a number on us, man. Like, they really gave us everything. Every single drop of information came from these people.
Hey, Dread, this is my great grandma from the 1920s. Look what she's wearing. Oh, wait there.
Oh, well, shit. Let me go ahead and show you my goddamn grandpops and the motherfucking goddamn.
She looks American. She looks like an American girl.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm telling you, it don't align right, man. I was looking at some old pictures of my grandma and my great grandmother, and I'm like, where the fuck are all the cow? And my granddad, I'm like, yo, this ain't matching up to what they told us at all. And you know, I done seen like friends. I see people even on YouTube. Some people on YouTube, they show like their grandparents or their great grands, and I seen a pattern. I'm like, yo, ain't nobody showing nothing from the past that align with what they showed us in history. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't make sense. Like Al Capone and all these. Have you ever noticed that nobody, like all the people that's on the internet, have y'all heard anybody say that they were related to somebody that physically knew Al Capone?
Nope.
Or Bonnie and Clyde. Nobody family members know these people. Nobody tend to run across them or nothing.
I'm glad.
And when you said something about the like the house is like cardboard or something on the line of that, right? So I did a live stream where I was looking this shit up, and bro, they got these whole towns like these like you could buy a whole town that look like back in the Western times, but the whole entire town is a prop town. It's fake. It look like real Western days, but the whole town is fake. And it looks so real.
Wow.
And I'm like, yo, did they use this shit to give us our history? Now trying to make money by selling this shit because they ain't using it no more?
Hey, check
Chris,
this out.
That looks like one of my great uncles.
This is my grandpappy. Okay, this is my grandpappy right here. Okay.
Looks like my Uncle Lewis. Shit.
This is my grandpappy right here.
He don't look like a cowboy to me.
I don't look like a cowboy.
Don't look like no cowboy to me.
That's
crazy. That's all I'm saying.
That's crazy.
See, that's reality. You see what I'm saying? That's evidence. That's proof. Tangible. Everything outside of that, dog. And see what they're I'm gonna tell you, they're banking on the elders to die off, and even our grandparents to die off, because they're gonna die with the knowledge and the truth. The truth dies with them if they don't pass it down.
Facts.
You see what I'm saying?
Facts.
That's facts.
And this is what they're doing, man.
That's facts.
Man. That's some shit to think about though. Like, yo, like the next time I watch like an old movie, like a classic, I'm gonna really pay attention to like, yo, this shit is fake. Like, motherfuckers wasn't like, can you imagine? Like, let's think about it. Let's imagine people really walking around with a gun on their hip and just can randomly just shoot people and go, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, he was the fastest gunslinger.
And look, Dread, hold on, Dread. Dread, don't do that to me, Dread. Don't do that. Come on, don't do it. Yo, fastest gunslinger. You said it, bro.
John Wayne. I was about to say the Lone Ranger, but that shit came like way before that motherfucking time too, because man, I don't believe none of these motherfuckers in what they say. Like I said earlier, these niggas are dumb as fuck. Point blank. I'm not going anywhere different from that. These niggas are dumb as fuck. Point fucking blank.
Good morning, everybody. I wanted to just put my
Go
2
ahead,
cents.
Silver.
I just wanted to put my 2 cents in where Dredge was talking about, the time don't match up and this, that, and the third. So with me just listening and getting on YouTube and hearing a lot of people talk about your ancestors, it made me say, okay, well, my mom is 71. So let me ask her about slavery, because she should remember stories her mom told her or grandmother, or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So I asked my mother, I said, what did your mother tell you about slavery or your grandmother? She said, slavery. She said, I didn't learn about slavery till I was in high school. I said, so, and where I grew up in Virginia, like we lived strictly off the land.
Mm-hmm.
And, I'm thinking in my mind that, like, when I look back on it, I felt like we were just poor. My mother said, no, my great grandfather owned a whole hillside. Like, he had 2 natural springs on his land, and they still have all this land to this day. My mother said he was rich. He had so much tobacco land that it was sick. So I'm like, okay, mom, I'm like, okay. So the slavery shit goes out the window with that. So
Right.
I asked her, I said, so let me ask you a question. I said, was it all types of people down where you were, like growing up? Like, what did you see? She said you was either white, black, or Indian. She said she never seen an Asian, African, Hispanic until she moved up north in the 70s.
Ooh.
I said, "Ma, she said, I never seen an African or a Chinese person until I moved up north. She said, where we were, she said, you either was black. She said, most of the black people were mixed with Indian. They
Mm-hmm.
were Indian, and she said they started calling them black before she
Black.
was, yeah. But she was like, they were Indian. She said,
Yeah.
but there were straight, pure Negroes.
Mm.
So her family, mother's side and father's side, were rival families. They didn't like each other.
Mm-hmm.
And my mother said, the white people did not fuck with my family, and to this day they don't. Like,
Right.
she said, my great grandfather, when the white people would come up to his land, he would walk out with his shotgun. He was like, we ain't doing no business here. Like, y'all not needed here. My mother said that they were the first family to even have a TV. Like, amongst all the black, white, all the people there, they would come to their house on Sundays while they were eating dinner. The adults watched the TV, watched the news.
Mm-hmm.
And when she was telling me this, I'm like, okay, well, maybe, she just exaggerated. So my aunt came here like last weekend, and we was talking, and she was like, yeah, she was like, your mother's not lying. So all that story they say about everybody was slaves and all that Africa, we from Africa stuff. I'm not saying some people aren't, because I can't say, you know, I just know my bloodline don't come from that.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? So I don't get into that argument, but what they have told us, man, like you said, they fucked us over. They brainwashed the hell out of us. They gave us a whole strip, just a whole movie scene. Why you think everything is so predictable? Like, they can predict the Bible, they can predict this. They wrote the motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And then they're manipulating us to go right with it, and we're doing it. I mean, they playing a hell of a chess game.
Mm-hmm.
All in your mind, though. It's all in your mind.
Shit, I wish they can come over, man. Like I said before, them niggas
But
is
see, they had to do
dumb.
that though, Chris. They had
Yeah,
to. They had to
they had to.
manipulate
Yeah,
us
yeah.
because, like my mother said, my grandfather was ready to kill. He was not taking no. He didn't fuck around. I got uncles
Mm-hmm.
right now that's doing life in prison, like for murder. Like, they didn't play around like that.
Mm-hmm.
A white man slapped my grandmother. My uncle killed him right there where he stood.
That part.
Yeah, like, and that's why when I, when I was hearing the stories and get on some of the panels and people say, like, yeah, we not African. It's some bullshit. They brainwashed us. But I'm glad we waking up because I hope it's just not too late. You know what I'm saying? Because shit crazy out here. Like you say, we are living underneath some stupid, dumb, crazy, mentally ill motherfuckers.
You just said something that made me think, right? You say, why you think everything is so predictable? Check this out. There's something called predictive programming. You can predict what's going to happen in the future if you're already programming them in the past. So when you show things on TV, you know what I'm saying? 10 years later, you might see it in real life because they already planned to show you that shit.
Exactly.
If they show black people act a certain way on TV, that predictive programming is going to program the minds of black people to one day act exactly the way they showing you.
See, what it starts off in more of a shocking, like, oh my God, I can't believe this. But then after you see it once, twice, then it's in the movies, it's on TV, even if it's on there in the same aspect of, like, oh my God, this is not right. But because they are putting it in our visual, now we seen it. Once you're exposed to it, you're exposed to it. There's no going back to that shock moment anymore. So once you see it over and over and over again, like, you got so many people that really think these people went to the moon.
Let me show you how deep this shit is, right?
If we could get off this plane, a whole lot of us be gone. That's how you know it ain't true. Because them niggas would be with us.
Let me show you how sickening and how serious this shit is, right? When they brought in gangster rap, the truth is, niggas wasn't even acting like how them goofies was acting on stage and shit. And the way they was rapping and the lyrics they was using, motherfucker was literally burning these niggas CDs I'm talking about when they first introduced gangster rap to our community. Niggas was like, that ain't us. That's don't represent us. We're not doing that. But they pre-programmed but when you fast forward today, they're acting just like that.
But that's what I
Bro,
was saying.
how they gonna make music claiming that, motherfuckers growing up without fathers and all this in rap now, back in the NWA, all that era. Why would you make music like that, right?
But look,
when black people had the highest rate of marriages that worked in America during that time.
Yeah.
The family structure was intact more than any other culture during that time. But y'all rapping talking about I ain't got no daddy, what the fuck is you talking about?
And I was just about to say, look how Biggie Small's mom said everything he rapped about was a lie. He didn't live that type of life. This lady was a school teacher or something like that. She did something. She was, she was a professional. Spoke very proper English.
Very smart.
Yes.
They got us, boy.
Man, they did a doozy on our asses. I'm telling you.
What had happened was
the frequencies too, boy.
What had happened was they fucked over and tricked our grandparents into tricking our parents.
Yes.
This is how they got us.
And you know what? Another thing too, Chris. Think about this. My grandmother, because I remember as a little girl looking at her, you all on your grandparents, when you were around them. And I know that she had that mark on her own arm, like that vaccination booster shot back. That was the first generation that they gave boosters to. That generation those families had no less than 7 children. You even see the producing of children even decrease.
Priest from that time,
The whole structure of the people back then, like we not as natural as we think because we have been altered so much with so many chemicals and using, Western medicines, and then on top of that, the air, the food. These niggas, I want to know who the fuck these people are. Like for real, what are they? Who are they? Because no mankind could actually force this or manipulate people in a loving way. Like this is not, I don't know what it is.
They don't have a capacity
Wait, hold on.
to feel anything because they wasn't born. They was made.
Oh, you know what? Somebody told me that.
Incubator, baby.
It was made. They don't know what it feels. They don't know what sadness feels like. You know what I'm saying? When you never seen Joe Biden shed a tear, feel sorry, sympathy, any president, any of them. You never seen any remorse. They would come on TV and say, yes, take the jab with a straight face. Tell you to give it to your children with a straight. Anybody that can look directly into your eyes and tell you to poison your own babies with a straight face, that is not a human being.
And let me tell you something. And it's no respecter of person because they're even. I'm not saying that any celebrities or basketball players passed away from it, but they even made a lot of them take it, and they pretty much work for them. I mean, we all work for them, but
Yo, can I just cut in a minute? Yo, Chris, you see that thing that you've just put up on there?
Huh?
So see this thing what that little batty boy is talking about on the screen, yeah? See, this is what I'm saying. I'm going to the gym. I've just got my clothes out of my drawers. Out of my chest of drawers. Not no fucking wash hamper.
Oh no! Don't take that personal. They were just joking. It was just a joke.
Nah, Blue, you're good. Blue, you're good. Blue, let me cut you there, Blue. No, you're good. Everyone was just running jokes while we was listening to the build. Blue, you're good. Trust me, Blue, you're good. It's not even that, Blue. You're good right now, Blue. Trust me, brother.
It was just a joke.
Yeah. You're
the chat be on fire, man.
Hey, but on that note,
the chat.
Hey, Blue, on that note, right?
Joke, you know what I'm saying? So it's just jokes. Nobody's serious.
Y'all about to get the smoke.
Nah, bro just been in and out. Bro just been in and out of the camera and doing what he's doing. You know what I'm saying? No disrespect.
Yeah. Hold on. Yeah. I don't like that type of shit there. Don't try and play me. Don't try and put wrong game on me like I'm some fucking dickhead. You get me? Man, I got Trump. No, listen. No. I can buy. I can throw socks away each day and buy more. You get me? If you really want me to start acting like a dickhead, I've got more money than any of you people. That's how I can be a dickhead. Yeah? Don't be putting up things like that. Man can't wrong fucking joke on me. Some little batty boy that you've got on your fucking chat. Nah, fam. Them people ain't running no joke on me about I'm getting dirty socks. How am I getting dirty socks when it's out of my drawer? I think I'm doing some ritual. That was fucking sage. That was sage. That my mom used to do. That my grandma used to do. When I leave a room, you know what I'm saying? That's how I am. That's my way of being. So you think I'm going to let some little batty or fucking try and tell me that I'm doing something? Why are you watching man like that anyway? Because true, I forgot, because I had my top off, you get me? So I forgot that who's in the chat. But don't go on like say, don't go on like say man are some fucking idiot, you get me?
They she was just kidding.
I think they were just joking.
They were just kidding.
No, blood. No, can't be joking with me. Can't be joking with kit skin and teeth and all them blood clot things there. You get me? Cause I'll go in on a brother. Don't make me go in on some of these fucking battios. Do not fucking run joke on me when you're fucking pushing poo. You get me? Don't do it.
Don't fucking do it, fam. When you're up in the mix in some man's fucking shit pipe. What are you fucking talking about my socks for? Are you dumb? Fall back. Fall back. Go and face the fucking wall and know yourself. Go and learn how to fucking act before you're looking at a man's fucking socks. I've just got ready, fam, to go gym. Obviously, you don't do them type of things there. You think I'm gonna go gym in the clothes that I've had on today? And then come back in the same fucking garms for the whole fucking blood clot day? Man, don't move like that. Man, don't move like you people. You get me? You man are there, dig out batty, go and put on your same blood clot fucking boxer shorts and walk normal. Don't fucking get me started. Go suck out your mum's pom-pom with a straw, fam. Don't make me fucking get started. No, blood, listen, hear what I'm saying, yeah? I've told man, I'm coming back America in September. Just like I fucking told man to come link me when I was here the other day. Man didn't want to come. Cause I will tear man's fucking jaw off. Fucking dickhead. Don't fuck with me. You think man needs a gun? I'll lick man down same way. Hands, feet, elbow, kneecap. Nah, man. Nah. Go run them jokes somewhere else. Go run them jokes on Stanford's channel. Yeah, blood, because I see the fucking guy always in the fucking chat with multiple texts, multiple comments, begging life, begging friend. You get me? Begging relevance. Why are these people coming into the fucking chat anyway? All of a sudden. Where did you come from? Which bookie motherfucking little princess did you come from? What channel? Why are you trying to make yourself relevant? And then bare people are like accepting certain things. I've already said to this brave man, I ain't gonna get on your back and talk to you as an individual. But don't think me and you are pally, you know? Don't think me and you are brethren. Like when a man I break bread. No, man. It ain't that time. It ain't that time. Man like Honor are fucking things up for the youth them. Bringing bare confusion. Pure confusion. Honor man bring. Yo, fall back and go back to where you come from. No. We're not kidding. I'm not your friend. We're not kidding. None of that. None of that. My bonfire upon you people.
Blue. Calm down. You good, bro. You good.
Yeah, I'm all right.
I want everybody that got a channel.
Good night.
Hold on.
No. I don't want certain people on my channel. I don't want certain people going to my channel.
Hold on.
I don't want no airy fairies going to my channel.
Yeah, you don't have to do that. It's all good, bro. It's all good. Calm down, bro. For real. It's cool. What I'm about to say is, everybody who have a channel, put your link in the chat if you want that. If you want us to follow, because we share, we follow each other and stuff over here. So everybody that got a channel, even anybody in the chat, put your link down in the channel. Put your link down in the chat so people can follow you as well. Everybody who got a channel. That's what I'm saying.
Yo, you know what's mad as well? Adrian was like, you overheard a conversation of me going to the gym where I'm going now, right? So I've just put on my Batman suit, right? But this is the thing. I look, there's time and place to joke. I'm not a joker all the time. Tomorrow I'll be teaching children. Is that Bray doing anything like that? No. So you see all these little jokes and everything. I'm not the guy for it. I joke around with my youths. I have a little laugh sometimes when I'm kicking, when I'm sparring or whatever. But when I'm serious, when I'm doing something that's helping people, I ain't got time for no fucking jokes. When it comes to me trying to help children, I ain't got time for no joke, you get me? I'm going to get fit so I can train people to the highest of my ability. You get me? And like I say, yeah, people want to clan all you want, man. Clan all you want. Yeah. When I come to America, come and clan me in it. Because I'm coming. That's the mad thing. Well, you lot are far away, yeah. But anyone want to link up with me when I come over there? Because I'll be in Philly, I'll be in Arlington, Jacksonville, you know what I'm saying? Like the same places. I can get about. It ain't no thing. You get me? Man can come link, man, and then say certain things. But I guarantee man won't be, man who have got certain things that they're saying now, what they've said online, they didn't come and check me. Cause people are full of shit. Man are just talkers. And I ain't even gonna holler out their names because I'll expose who they really are and how they move. Fucking little tramps, smelling like they had a shower for fucking weeks. Dusty fucking arms, and trainers look like they're talking, fam. Like you're having conversation when you're making step. Like I'll go in on people. I'm a serious brother. I'm here to try and fucking trying to elevate. I ain't having no little dickhead trying to take. Are you mad? No. And I might be going over the top, but this is me. This is my way of life. This is how I was brought up. I ain't brought up for no fuckery, unnatural shit. And if people don't like that, I don't give a fuck. Fuck off don't come on my channel. Don't do nothing. Don't watch none of my things. Unlike my shit if you want. I don't give a fuck. Cause this ain't my life. I got my life out here. Media ain't my life. Man, people have got their life already. So Lovezy, you do what I don't even like saying that because that's some weird name. That coming out of my mouth, yeah, that vibration and tone, that word coming out of my mouth make me feel sick. Like I want to projectile my fucking
come on.
My fruit everywhere. You get me?
Hey,
blood. This is how it is. 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 This is how I say things. Apologies, Chris. I'm coming off now anyway. I'm going to the gym. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't need that. We have a very good conversation. It was a fire build. You know what I'm saying? I seen him adding certain things to the build which are relevant. But when a man's gonna bring up my name on some bullshit. When man don't know me and I'm some tramp bringing out fucking dirty socks. Are you dumb? Have you just smelt my socks, fam? So what, have you come over here and been in my drawers? Have you smelt my socks? Hey, have you smelt my Lenore? No. Have you smelt my aerial liquid? No.
Lenore!
Come on, blood. No. And I bet my man's saying, oh, we're friends, you know. But yo, have you liked any of my things? Have you liked the thing where I'm showing my studio? No. Man not saying, yo, that's real good, you know, Blue. Like you've got a studio there, like that. Man will hate instead. Man will hate and go and talk about fucking Stargates and shit like that. You know, so you can get lost in your stupid imagination. Not for you get lost in your imagination, running around like you know something you don't know fuck all. Because when you get up in the morning, you ain't got no money to pay your bills. What are you gonna do? You're gonna go and listen to fucking Bro Sanchez talk about fucking this and that. And then how you gonna? No, don't make me get started. I will bond Clark on you.
Damn. No, hey, you know what? I'm gonna say some real shit, yeah. Listen. Blue, listen.
Don't take away the Stargates.
Blue. I have to laugh at myself. Listen, I'm gonna keep it chill. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it chill right now. Yeah, listen, what I'm gonna say to you, yeah, and then you can take it where you want to take it. You see where Love Zay's come from? That panel over there. Me personally, that's the only person I think that's got brains in their head, bro. That's the only person I kind of rock with over there. Like, who's not really a yes person, who kind of thinks for themselves outside of the box. And that's what I got to say on that. You got it.
I've heard that. I've heard her say certain things where I thought, like, yo, what the fuck? I mean, I've heard him say certain things where I thought, hey. Or I've heard him, I think he was chatting to somebody the other day. I think it might have been 7:30. And 7:30 couldn't handle him on certain topics. He had him like screwed up, and I thought, raw. That's kind of thing. That's good to see because obviously it breaks down a certain little barrier that I might have had. You know what I'm saying, of certain, what's the word, stereotypes.
Yeah,
but
look at myths.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, blood. Listen, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I have to laugh at myself sometimes because when I get like that, sometimes I get funny in it. What's he doing?
This is stupid.
Yo, mama's food, man. No, it's not fair, man. Don't aggravate me. Don't aggravate me. You know what I'm saying? Cause I've got bare pressure. I'm under bare pressure, man. I got too much shit going on. I've lost so much money. I've lost fucking thousands upon thousands. You get me? I've got people fucking inhabiting my land, and it's my land. You know what I mean? I've got fucking embassies like wanting to take over my land and shit. And man are talking about fucking dirty socks that aren't dirty. All right then, yeah, I might have gone over the top slightly. I apologize, but that's me. That's the fire I've got in my belly. That's what I'm like with man on road, in man's face. That's how I am. So I can't help it certain time. The only way I'm not like that, the only people who can do something and I don't shout at them, my children. My youth can break my TV and I won't shout at him. I'll just be like, okay, it's all right. It's only a TV. Because it is. But when I've got certain man who I see is a certain agenda in a certain area that sometimes I'm thinking, where you come from? I'm like, yo, don't talk to me like that. Know yourself. Know yourself. Know the room. Know who's about. Don't get it twisted. Just because I said that I helped a white guy, don't mean I'm going to help a gay guy or like gay people, because I don't. Just because I said that a guy that I found, who I've known for 2 years in the gym is bisexual, just because I said that he's still cool because I didn't know that at first, and I can't change the fact that I think he's cool anyway and got intellect just because he's bi now. I'm not going to do that, because that would be me being fake. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not going to go out my way for certain things because I don't agree with it. And I'm definitely not going to have somebody telling me or trying to put me down or make me feel stupid while it's on the screen being read. That's it. That's all I'm saying. So I'm going to go to the gym now anyway. That's what I'm doing. In my Batman suit that I've put on.
Yeah, I agree with what Adrian said, man.
Now, Blue, hold on. Now, Blue,
And say good
you
people,
just
though.
said on motherfucking you just said on motherfucking OG panel yesterday, apologizing, doing all that motherfucking.
Yes, I did to the individual, which is you.
People used to call you feminine, bitch ass nigga. You grew up by your mom and this, that, and the third, and blah blah.
Hold on. I didn't say that at all. I said, yeah, that I because I'm in touch with who I am as a person and as a man and whatever. Don't just.
You got your feelings hurt. We talking about socks.
Got
You
what?
got your feelings hurt, nigga. Man up.
No, it's not about man up. It's about man up. I'm not having you talking to me in general. End of. I don't like it. Listen, I don't know you as a person. I don't want to know you as a person. As an individual, I said that I'm not going to get down. I'm not going to come down on you like that. You get me? It's the whole encompassing of certain things I don't like. I don't know you as an individual.
Let's
chat to me.
Let's bring this a little bit down because the bill was fire and it was dope. Jokes was coming in.
But listen, this is what I'm saying. So 45 blacks come on the panel to defend Zay, but you just let them on, but you said that you don't want to finish. So I'll come off in it. No, but 45, you questioned me before. You get me? On some fucking bullshit.
Wow, bro, we chopped it up on OG shit. Like, what?
That's what I'm saying.
You felt offended?
Family.
I might have you mixed up then. Apologies. I might have you mixed up.
Family, hold on. The bill was super powerful. We're not gonna start going at each other because this energy could be going at somewhere else besides us. You know what I'm saying? Okay, and I understand, things were said. A lot of jokes was going. This is the smokers line. The smokers line. Jokes is being said, you know what I'm saying? But if you don't want nobody to joke with you, let them know, like, hey, like, I'm not at a joking moment, so please don't joke with me at this moment, you know what I'm saying? So we don't have to do this, head on head stuff, because I don't want us to get at each other, because this energy that we have, it could be going somewhere totally, where it needs to go rather than between each other, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, mine's going to the gym in my Batman suit with my dirty socks that I got out of the hamper.
Yeah, I mean,
No, because you know why? You know why? Because when he said that, he got me paranoid. He made me think, have I actually? Are they dirty? And he made me think like, are they? You get me? Because I've got bipolar in it. I've got bipolar and split personalities. So sometimes when he said that, I was like, yo, have I just put them back in there or something, and then taken them out? You got me paranoid in it. Put my defenses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what it is. Okay, now we know what it is. Zay, you got him parallel, Zay. Yeah. yeah. So
bro,
it's
how,
really no beef. It's really no beef. Sorry, Blue. I mean, Chris. It's really no beef. It's just mixed wires, right? And it's just Blue, Paro, and Zay is really cool. Trust me, in that sense, Zay is really cool. That's why you. Listen. That's why you got me, Chris, and even Dread ready to say Zay is cool, Blue. You understand?
No, I've just still got to learn like a certain way to be kind of thing in it because of my split personalities or my whatever you want to say. Sometimes my mouth comes before I speak. I mean, I think you get me.
Yes.
And I can't stop. So certain man will get bored because I'll punch up a man and then sit there and moan about things. And you'll just and man are just getting bored thinking, yo, Blue, come on, man, fuck you know. You've been here like half an hour saying the same thing. Like, leave it now. So I have to learn certain things in it still. So I'm not apologizing, but yeah, that's just how I am a bit.
And Blue, we chopped it up already. You good in my book.
Sorry, 45. Chris kicked me off. I'd rather you kick me off because when I used to go on at my mom, she just used to tell me to leave the yard, innit, and I have to leave the yard.
I'm not about to kick you off, man. I'm not kicking nobody off, man.
Yeah, the bill is 2-5 for it to go left. Yeah,
2-5. You know what I'm saying? We got a lot of intellectual people in here, and everybody got strong points and stuff. And then a lot of us throw in jokes here and there and da-da-da, you know what I'm saying? Just if you're not with the jokes, just tell the person like, hey, yo, I'm not with the jokes, you know what I'm saying?
Listen, I'll be real with you. I'll be real, innit, Chris? I'll tell you about me, right? Because this might relate to other people. Before I go, I'll tell you, innit? Because of my upbringing, because I've only had my mom, because of what happened to her when she was young and how I came about, certain other things, what have happened, being shot, seeing my friend dead and that, it's took me a long time to come out my shell and find out who I really am as a person and how I want to be, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's took me a long time to find confidence. Even though I've been good at fighting and whatever, it's been hard. It's hard for me to come on panels and talk like this, you know? That's why sometimes I might stutter, you know what I mean? So sometimes I might act a bit, what can be perceived as, or babyish in a way, like, why are you acting like that? Or like, crying over that. And that's just because of like a certain mechanism that's within me. You know what I'm saying? Because I have been in jail. I have been pushed from pillar to post. I have had a lot of fuckery done to me. You know what I'm saying? I have been told I'm this, I'm told I'm that, even though I know what I am. So in a way, it's a confidence thing with me. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't really like to put up videos. If I do, I'll take them down before anyone's seen it because I think I don't like that. I don't like how that looks. People might not like that. You know what I'm saying? It's like I'm always doing everything for my children. So everything's got to be perfect for them because I might be like, oh, I didn't get that. And I know what it feels like. So I want to try and make that even better. But sometimes I can't. So I get frustrated. I get what's the word? My confidence goes a bit low because I'm thinking I'm doing wrong, even though people are like, yo, you're an amazing father, rare. So that's what it is with me a lot of the time. I've lacked a lot of confidence. Not doubt, just confidence of things. A bit of doubt whether I can do this or pursue that, if it's worth that. Am I wasting my time? Will I get looked at this way? So I'm always thinking about what other people might perceive me as in a negative instead of thinking, well, I've already done this. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's me in a way. You get me? Stop fucking laughing.
Take that fucking NASA hat off, nigga. Take that NASA hat off, nigga.
Bro, you think that's bad? You should have seen. Hey, believe it or not, if they wouldn't have flagged like my first channel down, You should have seen me in my very first video. I said like every 2 seconds. I was so fucking nervous. Like I just knew nobody was listening to my videos. Like I'm like, bro.
And Dred, check this. And look, and because I've grown in certain circles, this is why sometimes I get annoyed with myself because I'm shouting at Zay, and then on the other hand, I'll be telling youngers who might be by that, listen, you know, I know it's going to be a struggle. I know it's hard for you. I know you're lacking confidence. I know you don't want people to know, but you love, people love you. You're a great person. And I'm saying that to these young children, 15, who are confused of like what, not gender they are, but which way they're going to go, you know what I'm saying? And that's because of the upbringing, they've been with the one parent or whatever. So me saying that I've been low on confidence for certain things, I then have to also look at Loveday, because at the end of the day, she hasn't just been homosexual. You know what I'm saying? He's been, sorry, it's not she. He's been like that for a while, innit? When probably had to be in the closet and shit like that. So if I'm multifaceted, I don't like it, but I still have to kind of make sure I don't make someone else feel that they shouldn't like themselves about being like that, if you know what I'm saying. So I'm still learning. Yeah. I'm still learning. So again, look, see, this is my split personalities. I have to apologize to him and say I'm sorry for saying that, because some things I do say over the top. You get me? And I'll blame Chris and Adrian, Loves, because they were kind of egging me on a little bit, if you want to roll it back. You know, they didn't stop me. He didn't push me off.
Yeah.
I'm only messing. Yeah. No, but I'm being real, man. I'm being real.
Nah, Blue, bro, you just gotta not give a fuck.
That part.
Fuck what a nigga think about you at all, bro.
Yeah, I've got to learn that. I've only had my mom in it. That's like I say, I've only had my mom. I'm a mommy's boy. You get me? Like, I can fight in it. I can fight. I can be aggressive. But if you see me with my children, I'm like a little nanny. It's trust me, it's mad. And Love there. This is where I was saying where like certain so-called gruff kind of man who are putting on this man attitude have said, yo, you're kind of camp, or you're in touch with your feminine side. And I think that are attributes that I've got from my mom. Not that I'm that way in kind, in kind, you know what I'm saying? Inclined or whatever I should say. But yeah, anyway.
All I know is no more myths. We don't want to see no more NASA hats. God damn it. And he
why, bro?
God damn. Burn that.
Bro, why, bro? Do you want to see my Bible?
You do want to see my Bible?
Oh Lord.
Adrian, did you get the thing? Did you get the T-shirt I sent you with the Globe Earth on it?
That nigga
I've got the T-shirt. I've got the beads. Isaiah, let's both put on our T-shirts that say "Free the People" and the Bible.
Wait, but he wouldn't wear that hat outside, would he? He said inside with that hat.
I said free the Bible.
Free the Bible. Hey, free the Bible.
The Bible will never be free. You gotta pay for that motherfucker.
Free the Bible. Free my people. Free Moses. Yeah. Free Moses.
Oh man, it's crazy. Hey, it's about to be 7 hours we going in, and it's damn near almost 6 o'clock.
It's been a minute since we did a long stream.
It's been a minute. Yeah, I'm gonna have to close this one out. Yeah, I need to take my ass to bed. But nah, this was a strong build, dope ass build. Anytime motherfucking I come live, I want everybody here, everybody that's here right now, I want y'all to come through, and so we can build again. You know what I'm saying? I'm actually try to do another build later on today as well. I don't know anybody else who got any other builds that's going on today, so I'm pretty much gonna go live again later on towards the afternoon, my time as well.
What time though? Because I might do a stream on purpose when you're live in it, because I like everyone else does. Nah.
Not really a set time, but hopefully somewhere around my time, around like maybe like 2 o'clock in the afternoon, Western time. You know what I'm saying? So if anybody got that free time, if anybody need a little bit more time than that, I can go, a little bit after that as well. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, CC, I'm gonna try and make that one, CC, and I would like to hope that Blue and Zay could make that panel as well, and we could have a hell of a collaboration. Get back on touch with this shit again here, because it was dope. It was dope until it went left or right, whatever it is. But I want to get back to that build, so hopefully Blue and Zay could join us for that build again, man.
Only if I can share my sock drawer.
Only if I can bring my NASA hat.
I'm done.
Hey, CC, thank you for having me, my brother. I'm about to hit the roads right now, and much love from the UK. You already know, man. We love you guys, man.
Already know, bro. Salute, fan from across the land. You already know.
Staying here, family. Appreciate you for having me on, like always.
Yeah, peace to everyone. I'm gonna go and sort my split personalities out. I'm gonna hit the bag for a bit. I love all of you. Man. I love all of you, man. I got enough love for all of you, man. Very intelligent brothers, man. So yeah, I appreciate you listening to me. I know I talk shit.
Most definitely. I appreciate y'all coming through as well. Anybody else got anything else that they want to say before we close anything out? Y'all go ahead. Y'all got the floor. Go ahead.
I'm gonna say peace up.
That's all. Salute.
Peace and love to the panel. Shit, peace and love to everybody in the chat, man. I love y'all. See y'all next time, man.
All right. Slow burn. You got anything to say, Empress? Ooh. Ooh. Sounds like a little snoring going on. Nah, but I appreciate everybody that came through. This is a tough build, super tough build. A lot of information. I love this shit. I appreciate y'all. I love y'all. And I hope we can do this again, and we can keep continuing to do this within the future as well, because this is an amazing build, most definitely. And y'all know how we do this, family. Love yourself, love everyone else, take care of yourself, take care of everyone else, protect your energy and protect everyone else's energy. And I'm talking about the people you love, the people you care about, the people in your circle, the people in your family. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you're drinking your waters, you're taking your vitamins, you're eating your vegetables, your fruits, and last most, you're dazzling the seasoning on the food, because medication is elevation. Never stay stagnant. Rise above all occasions. You already know the motto. Break those fucking loops, family. This is the Smokers Lounge. I'm your host, chriscyphaz. We are sponsored by Executive Sessions and Rashard. Salute to the fam. Thanks for the pack. Until the next time, fam, I'll see y'all later on. Everybody have a great grand rising. If you're going to sleep, have a great sleep. You know what I'm saying? If you going to be up, have a great fucking day. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to see y'all next time. I love y'all, family. Everybody, peace out. Yeah.